Can you guys hear me?
Yes, you can please mute your microphone and wait for your name to be called. Thank you.
Can you guys hear me? I'm not sure if I turned it on.
Yes, if you can please mute your microphone and wait for your name to be called.
Okay.
Hi.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. Just please mute your microphone until your name is called.
Hi. You hear me? Hello?
Mute your
Yeah.
microphone and wait for your name to be called. The meeting hasn't begun yet.
Okay. Yeah, I tried to sign on meeting, but it says the Zoom, but it says I didn't register it. My name is Jing Feng. I suppose the number 5.
Okay, please wait for your name to be called. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have one more, it's agenda item H, I think Isha, it's a family of 4. We'll call them when we have calls from here. Okay, they just sit in the office. Okay, bye.
Thank you. 1 second.
Straight in the LCP or? Well, first start meeting in LCP. This is another they typically do.
Yeah. They weren't like.
Yes, we're in. Our microphones.
All right, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Nevada State Board of Cosmetology Board meeting. The date is July 17th, 2025. The time is 9:03. We are going to get started. Let's first start with roll call from our board members from the Southern office, please.
Board member Gentry here.
Board member Moreno here. Board member Harris here.
Board member O'Brien here. All right, and let's go up to our Northern office for our board members. Roll call, please.
Board member Jeffers present.
Thank you. Let's go to board staff from our Northern office, please, for roll call.
Madam Board Inspector.
Casey Daniel, Inspector present.
Bertha Jackson, Chief Operating Officer, present.
Oh, thank you.
Literal lead service specialist present.
Okay, thank you. Let's go to our Southern office for board staff members for roll call, please.
Stephen, I'll check with the record present.
Jamie Hunter, Compliance Officer present. Lauren Gossett, Regulatory Compliance Specialist present.
Joseph Ostudio, Deputy Attorney General present.
Thank you, everyone, and welcome again. The mission of the Nevada State Board of Cosmetology is to protect the public health, safety, and welfare of those that obtain cosmetology-related services through the delivery of quality testing, licensing, inspection, and education services that focus on consumer protection. At this time, we are going to open up for discussion only comments from the general public. The board will entertain comments from the general public for any item that is related to the Nevada State Board of Cosmetology. Members of the public can call into the meeting to make public comments by dialing 1-720-707-2699 and entering 891-6948-8815 for the meeting ID. Comments are limited to 3 minutes or less, and no action or discussion can be taken during public comment. Do we have any public comment at this time? Okay, then we're going to move on to agenda item 3, which is the approval of minutes from previous meetings for discussion of possible action. The board is to approve minutes from the June 30th, 2025 board meeting. Can I have a motion, please?
This is Board Member Harris. I'd like to close the minutes for June 30th, 2025.
Thank you. Can I have a second?
Board Member Glenn, I second that.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. Okay, moving forward, we're going to go to agenda item 4, which are citations. We have,
Madam
yes,
Chair, sorry to
no
interrupt.
worries.
We actually, did get notified by, the attorney, Mr. Clayhide, last night, that, he could not attend this meeting on this client. So, we want to move this matter and transfer it to the future client.
Okay, all right, sounds good. So we'll start with, letter B. Okay, we will start with Denise Nuno, U-1010207559 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is disputing B315649 and B315450. Good morning. Thank you.
Denise is, I'd asked to allow her to, she's on Zoom.
Okay.
She's with her father in Florida.
Okay.
Her mother's present,
Okay.
and, at this point in time, I guess I'll address real quickly. My understanding from factual scenario was that.
Yeah.
Is this button on?
Yes.
Yes. Madam Chair,
Yeah.
if the petitioner here is going to testify, we'll keep the matter up.
Yeah, that's perfect.
We don't put this.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course.
We learned that.
No problem.
So I'm clear, everything's being recorded, is that correct?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, and you're good. We don't need to swear you in. We're gonna swear in your client.
Petition.
Yeah, she's on Zoom. Thanks.
Okay.
Okay, so, I'm, at this point in time, I'm not going to be asking her to testify, I'm not gonna be asking her, I wanna explain something before we go further, because I'm concerned and confused a little bit about your procedure. I have, initially, my understanding is that back in August 1st, I'm just setting a factual basis, so you correct me if I'm wrong, guys. August 1st of 2024, cease and desist letter was sent out to Denise Destiny Nuno. Basically, addressing 644A850, as to what your authority is. And then shortly thereafter, August 21st of 2024, she receives in the mail, 2 notices of violation. One was for individual practicing without a license or operating a salon without a license. So the record's clear on your, I guess this is your, it says inspection report. I assume that the violation is your citation. I assume that this is your citation, because that's all that she received. On the citation, so the record's clear, there's no date as to when she was doing this, operating a salon without a license or practicing without a license. And there's no location. So I don't even know if it happened in the state of Nevada based on this, if this is the citation that you use. I don't know. So then, based on that, my client's mother went online and found that there's an ability for her to petition the board. It's either petition whatever issues you're handling, or she could also reject or object to a citation. So she never specifically said, I'm objecting to this. She just basically said, I want to be heard about it. And that's what got us to this now. And that was dated within that 30-day time frame that you all give on by statute. She also received an email from an individual by the name of Lauren Gossage, who is the regulatory compliance specialist, that she was questioning about, according to the citation, it talks about that you have 30 days to pay the citation. So there was no hearing, there was nothing saying that her daughter, or that you even have jurisdiction over her daughter, that she did anything that warrants this payment, other than you have 30 days from the date of the citation. So I'm assuming, based on that your process is, if you receive a citation, they're guilty. I mean, I assume that. So without any hearing, nothing to give her an understanding what it is that you based your determination on, Was it an anonymous complaint? Was it an actual complaint? Was it a customer heard or whatever? Nothing like that. And I haven't seen that. I've asked for it. The Attorney General is your counsel. I've asked him twice in writing for that information. I haven't seen it. So, but she receives an email from Laura Gossett telling her that we did get your petition and you are on the list to be heard. So she's being told that she's gonna have an opportunity to address you all. However, all citations must be paid within 30 days of issuance and you can still make the payments and however do it. Then she later received another notice saying that if you don't pay it, then we can stop your license, we can affect your ability to license, we can send you to collections. There was a number of different threats on that. And that was after she had noticed you and after she got notice that she had this hearing. So, and the concern I had about the due process, meaning that there doesn't seem to have been a procedure for her to come forward to address the complaints against her, is that in the statute, it makes it a misdemeanor for violating the requirements of this board and the statute. So the question I have one of the questions I have is that what provisions do you know of, or maybe your Attorney General can give you, that allows, in the NRS, that allows this board to have jurisdiction over a minor? My client is 15 years old. She's 16 now. I will tell you that because of these notices, she's went so much further where she's actually looked up when she can actually start cosmetology school. And I guess it's 16, right? And so she has to have at least 2 years before she, so she even did that. So I'm telling you that you got her attention. You got her attention. She was, scared about it. But as an attorney, I'm addressing some legal issues. My legal issues is what jurisdiction do you have over her in regards to the fact that the citation doesn't say where it happened, doesn't say when it happened, and she is a juvenile. And there's a due process issue as to when or how you process this through the system. Also, like I did tell you that I did request the exhibits or whatever that you're using, and I never got it. But I got a notice that said contact the Attorney General if you have any questions. So, but besides that point, I don't know if we even need to get to that, because what I want to address with your board is that Denise, when her mother and father split up, she went into some pretty severe depression. She had to go to a counselor because her grades were failing. She was falling off in school, and the counselor suggested that she pick up some type of social habit other than something on video games or watching TV or that. And she chose to do fingernails. She started painting fingers, and her grades blew up. She got an A in geoscience in school. I brought her transcripts to show you that it picked up. But then this happened, and I saw her mother showed me what she went on her Instagram. Her mother didn't know about it. She went on Instagram and saw what you guys probably have. It showed that she was saying, hey, if you want to do this, let me know where you want to do it, how much we'll talk about paying that. She assures me that the money that she was receiving was paying for material. She wasn't planning on doing it as a business, but I saw the one side. I saw that. I just saw it this morning. Mm-hmm. But the concern I'm taking with it is that now it seems like you're kind of going after her, I guess, her dream, by saying, saddling with a $2,000 fine, we talked about, I had to sit down with her and we talked about it from some length. She's got your picture. She understands it. She wants to do this. She's pretty good. She does pretty good. She does her own fingernails. She does pretty good. But with that being said, when I talk about her being a juvenile, one of the questions I have is that based on at least outwardly right now, it appears that this board would take jurisdiction over a 5-year-old who's painting her little brother's fingernails. Because when you read the statute says doing it for compensation or otherwise. So she's doing it for her own fun, she's not getting paid, so it doesn't really matter if she's getting paid. I do recognize the concerns the board has with her, what appeared to be some type of advertising saying, come. Her mother didn't even know at the time that she was bringing her friends over. And so that, I mean, as soon as mom got involved, but and then to add to it, there was another cease and desist letter sent. Some of the letters were sent in different names. They were Denise, but they're spelled wrong. Denise's last name is Gonzalez, but it was sent to Nuno. Nuno is the mother's last name. Gonzalez is Denise's last name. But I know in Hispanic cultures, Gonzalez, Nuno, or whatever, however they got to it. But so she actually thought that it was fake because there's been some talk in the school amongst other students doing the same thing. And so, you know, when you hear this, I can't tell you all the stuff, but that was her thoughts. And so and then I got involved, the reason I'm involved, I don't get paid to do this. I don't think I make as much money. I do it because of the service that I work. I am general counsel for a labor union here in Las Vegas. And part of my services is I help the members of the labor union. And her dad's one of our members. And so I help their dependents and their members. And so her dad came to me and said, Bill, can you take a look at this and see what it is? So I got involved. I don't practice in this area. I mean, you guys probably tell because I'm sitting there and asking questions, but I was a judge for 10 years. And the reason I asked if it was being recorded is because I will seek judicial review on it if I have to. I don't think it needs to go that far because I think the board, you have the authority to adjust and make adjustments with this. And I wanted you to know about Denise. She is here if you have any questions of her. Her mother's here if you have any questions of her. But I wasn't thinking that we'd be in a position that we even needed to go so far as having you guys even present any type of evidence because I don't know necessarily think we're objecting to it or opposing it. It's just I don't know what it is. But so I just wanted you to consider what I had just explained to you. Is that you have a juvenile, you have to question whether or not we have jurisdiction with the juvenile. And was there proper notice in this based on the citations, the way that they were sent? Was she properly noted? And can you, looking at the citation by itself, can you make a determination as a board that it even happened in the state of Nevada? That's by the citation itself, can you? And so I'm not saying it didn't, I'm just saying that's something that you have to consider. And so when you're looking at due process, you have to look at the litigant. And I would tell you in a criminal matter, it wouldn't get anywhere based on that. But do you have any questions of me? I mean, I know I appreciate the opportunity to talk and lawyers to talk forever. I'm sure you talk.
Thank you for your time and for explaining everything. I think one thing is clear, well, two things are clear. One, you care about this family, and two, you're not very familiar with our board. Because our board is extremely backed by compliance and making sure that everybody is understanding what we require of our licensees and those that are practicing illegally. And that is what has happened here.
Well,
but I will say that this meeting is exactly that, to hear the case, to make those decisions, to look and see if there's any leniency that can be given, understand the individual situation. Of course, it's a unique situation with her being a minor. The issue is the business, and that is what it was come up as. Now, again, you're not familiar with our board, so you probably didn't go back and review the other board meetings where we've had situations like this come up and what those outcomes were. But this is your opportunity as a family, because everybody's here, to run us through what happened and for us to make that call and see, you know, what can be done, if anything, because our biggest concern here is compliance and understanding. And if that has happened, then usually we as a board are pretty lenient with things like that. And that has been proven with precedent set with prior board meetings. Also, very happy that she found something that's going to make her enjoy, life and get past divorce. So that's a horrendous thing for a child to go through. And I love that she's looking into cosmetology because looking at her photos, she was extremely talented and she should pursue that if that's what she's looking for. But there are steps that need to be done. She has to be licensed in the state of Nevada to do nails, whether it's at home, on her friends, anything like that. And the fact that it's happening in school is a problem. It's also happening in a lot of homes. So that's why citations are given out. That's why we do our due diligence and making sure that they understand that to do this, it's not a hobby. This is people's professions and livelihoods. So that's where that comes from.
Here's something that I've asked you to consider, is that Mr. Suno,
Oh, studio.
I think he would agree with me. We're governed by the bar. The bar is similar to the board. However, the bar has no authority over individuals practicing law without a license. That's the question that I kind of have here, because the statute allows you to submit this to other agencies that would, like a prosecuting agency or whatever, it allows for that. And that was my concern because it calls for a conviction of a misdemeanor. And so, I mean, I'm not suggesting that you do it. I'm not asking you to do it. It's just that, I don't quarrel with your authority over this area in that. And I certainly don't quarrel with your authority over licensed individuals. That's sure regulated. And I understand why you're doing it because you need to bring this to attention to people and concerns. And I know there's a health reason. I know that. I had no idea, and I don't think her mother had any idea, other than I'm sure that you brag about it. Hey, look, mom, and that kind of thing. But she is a single mother. I will tell you that the breakup was pretty bad, and that's what caused Denise to go away the kind of way she did, and this brought her back. She wants a direction from the board on how to get her license. She wants to know, she's looked it up herself, and I even come in here with kind of a smile on my face saying, hey, maybe I can get some papers from her. We can get a head start for her. But I know you have a decision to make. If you want to hear from Denise, she's ready, or if you want to hear from the mother. But that's okay.
Sure, let's kick it over to,
If you want to address,
okay.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and good morning, board members. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. This is Deputy Attorney General Jessica Stunio. For the record, just to be clear on the misdemeanor issue, that it is not a misdemeanor if the citation is upheld. A misdemeanor would only happen if my office or the district attorney decided to prosecute her, and then she would have due process rights under those rights. And just to be clear, the reason that we didn't hand over documents beforehand is under NRS 644A 870, we have a confidentiality statute that bars us from doing so. There is an exception if I was to prosecute her before the board, then documents would be handed over, but only the documents would be this, like, I can't give you the investigator report, that's typically not. And that's what's gonna be presented today.
Okay. In the statute, 644A950 specifically says, and it's not only if you get convicted or you're charged with a citation. Yeah. Every person violating any of the provisions of this chapter shall be guilty of a misdemeanor. That's what it says.
Yeah, it does, but this board does not have the power to adjudicate a misdemeanor. We're not handing down a misdemeanor to your client if her first citation is developed.
I understand that, but I'm looking at the statutory construction of the statute. And when you say that there's a violation there, then there's a possibility because you're making that claim, or you're making that adjudication. And that was the question I had of you, Joseph, is I like, is there an adjudication? Was she already adjudicated? Because there was nothing, she never was brought before you all. Is it something that you investigate just based on the investigation and automatically adjudicated of it? And that's because you're ordering a fine, that's punitive. And when the statute says that was my concern. You told me when we talked on the phone that, yeah, this board doesn't do this. I'm okay with you telling me that. I mean, that's now it's on record that you don't do that. I'm fine with that. But the reality is that there's still that possibility. And it doesn't necessarily have to be your office.
I mean, there is a possibility that she could be prosecuted for a misdemeanor, but it it likely would not be in my office, and I can't speak for the district
I
attorney.
know, that's why I say in the statute where it talks about that you have the authority to submit a report or your investigation to other agencies, that's where you do. And so when you do that, that's why I question whether or not you have authority to adjudicate her as she's not a licensee, of course. And besides the fact that she's a juvenile. But I'll accept it as a licensee, as your argument there. That's just a legal question that I'm putting on the record now. But the main thing to me is that she's a juvenile. And it's like, you know, you gotta have to give her some deference for that. And like I said before, you got her attention. I mean, last time when I talked to her, she was crying. I mean, I know that just pulls on your heartstrings a little bit, but it's reality. You know, she's a Jew, and this worked to her benefit. And now we have, it might be unique in that sense, is that she was actively instructed to pick up something, a hobby. She chose this. Unfortunately, it fits within, you know, I even questioned when I first started reading your statutes as to whether or not just fingernail painting. And it says fingernail beautification is what you're saying. So that would encompass all of that. So that's why I said a 5-year-old could technically be violating the statute in accordance with the same direction that you're going here, with the operating without license. Now, the doing the salon, I understand that, but that's what I'm saying is why would they do it? You know what I mean? Where if a kid, and you know, kids aren't out there on.
Well, and that's the difference.
Yeah.
That's the difference. And you just said it. So I know you walked me through it and it makes sense after you said it, but that's the difference. A 5-year-old is going to be promoting their business on Instagram, confusing the public as to if they're licensed or not and things like that. So
I really
yeah,
don't know
but-
about 5-year-olds. My grandkids use my computer better than this. I don't know.
They're very talented, these young kids, but it's our job as the board to make sure compliance and, you know, that's why we have these meetings. And to tell you in statute, we are only required to meet, 4 times a year? What are we on right now? Our 6th or 7th meeting of the year, and we're only in July. Like, we make a point to take time out of our lives to hear these petitions for this exact reason. Because everybody has a story and we want to hear it. Our goal is compliance and making sure that the public is safe and that everybody understands that these services are licensed and that you have compliance to the board. Our job is not, our goal is not to send misdemeanors out. It's not to set it up with Shane. That only happens if we really have very specific cases and they're not getting into compliance. They're not getting it. Because like I have said already on the record, we're a very fair board, a very lenient board. We let people go on and on and on and pull on our heartstrings and try to change our minds on things. And again, the goal is compliance, understanding that this is what is required to do these services in the state of Nevada, not because we want you to, but because that's what the law says. And so it's our job to carry that out. But at this point, should we go forward with the next step of the presentation?
Sure, Madam Chair, Stephen Young for the record. We'll go ahead and make our presentation and the party. Unless I think that we need to be looking at presentation, I'm not going to go as well. So I know you did. So, it's a right word you talk. I'm an author today, so as the chair said, and I said this over and over on every meeting, to the public, everywhere I go, we're in the compliance business, not in the citation business. We're not here to cite people. That's why we give compliance reviews, which are warnings. They're not citations with no fine attached to it. And please, if you have questions about the citation, call us and we will explain it to you. Especially if you will call about compliance reviews. Those are warnings. The board is very keen. The board knows where I, as executive director, is coming from, is that we just want compliance. We want compliance. We're not here to make money. We want you to do the right thing. And we do have jurisdiction over people that are doing the services that falls within our purview, just like a massage board. If you're doing massage, it falls under their board. As Mr. Kiplock just said, a lawyer, you fall under a different branch, right? Judicial branch. But if you are a doctor, you have to fall under the board of examiners. That's the doctor board. You don't want somebody cutting you open if they don't have the bare minimum requirements, licensing. So, you know, respectfully, I just say, Mr. Kiplock, we don't have jurisdiction over the services being provided in this industry. We do. So if you're doing it, especially if Mr. Kemp was actually doing it, we would actually send him a cease and desist, a compliance review, saying, Mr. Kemp, you're not licensed to do this type of service. Because there's health reasons involved, sanitation that students go through to learn, to protect you. You go get a pedicure. We've had an amputation. Send you the article that a person had an amputation from an infection on their toe, up to the knee. They got into the bone. That's why we're here. We're here to protect the public, just in a regulatory, in a regulatory way. We work with law enforcement, we work with Metro, we work with Reno, we work with other boards, we work with federal, U.S. Attorney's Office, Homeland Security, FBI. We work with everybody because unfortunately there's prostitution in our industry as well. As Mr. Pepper would say that we don't have any jurisdiction there. We actually do. And the spas.
You just understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, so we do have jurisdiction on licensing. In cosmetology. Okay. Meaning you have to be licensed to do these services. The scope of services that are provided. Cosmetologists, estheticians, nanotechnologists, which are managers, right? Graders. Because there's a health reason. And we don't make the law, the legislature does. Regulations are made, the legislature approves those regulations. They see it and make sure that we're operating within the statutory lines that they have put on the books for us. So, and the governor signed, right? So we're not making these things up. People always come into our office saying, you guys are doing this, no, all we're doing is executing. That's all we're doing. We don't make the law. So with that, Manager, we'd like to go ahead and make a presentation for the record. So Mr. Kephart has it.
Yes, please.
We will show the slides. And that way is a full record here.
This is Lauren Gossage for the record.
Board members want to question Ms. Gonzalez or Ms. Dino, then I'll for the growth.
Yes, thank you.
For petitioner 4B Denise Nuno, she was cited for practicing without a license and operating a salon without a license. This is a copy of her petition that was sent in. Her citation that was issued on August 21st, 2024. This is a picture of the account as it stood on August 1st of 2024 when the original cease and desist went out. So it was for Destiny Nails, Las Vegas, 89129, accepted new clients, that it was a cash only business, and it was a beginner nail artist. Read all the highlights before booking. The account was private when the initial cease and desist went out. This account was followed up on 20 days after the initial cease and desist went out. The titles that were originally on the page were removed, and this is the page as it stood. On August 21st, 2024, there were posts that were made of 702 Nails, Las Vegas Nails. This was posted 7 days before August 21st, when we took this photo. This is another post that was posted on July 18th of 702 Nails, Vegas Nails, Summer Nails, Explore page. This was posted on July 15th. That was pulled on August 21st, 2024, Las Vegas Nails, Beginner Nail Tech is now hashtag. On June 2nd, this post was made for Vegas Nail, Nail Art, Nail Inspo, Nail Inspiration. This was a post that was made on January 15th for Beginner Nail Techs, Nail Tips, Nail Explore page, Nail Inspo. December 31st of 2023. This was posted for small business, beginner. And it also tags the location of Las Vegas, Nevada. All of these posts are tagging Las Vegas, Nevada, except for the ones that have the audio on them. This is on the highlights, so this is booking, so it says, direct message me what time and date you would like to book, send me a picture of what you'd like, length, shaping, etc. If you want an estimate on the pricing, don't be afraid to ask. I accept a cash and cash app. Cancellation policy, confirmation along with address will be sent the day before your appointment. If you need to cancel, please let me know the day before your appointment or as soon as possible. And then these are additional policies, so no extra guests. Please come with fair nails. I'm a beginner, so please be patient and don't rush me. Text me when you arrive about 10 minutes before. And then unfortunately, your shoes do need to come off before entering the room. This was posted on June 25th, 2024. That was pulled on August 21st of 2024. Vegas nails, summer nails, farm nails, also tagged Las Vegas, Nevada. This was August 13th, 2024. Las Vegas nails explore page. August 8th, 2024. This is July 21st, 2024. How much did she pay for this set? So it's like a questionnaire that was on the page. This was posted July 14th of 2024. 702 nails, 4 nails, Vegas nails. And this is the last of our slides.
Thank you. Board, at this time, do we have any questions?
Yes, good morning, everyone.
We need to,
Oh.
if we're gonna ask.
Oh, are you gonna ask the question too then?
Yeah.
Then we need to sort of,
Ask the
yeah.
long question.
Is there,
Who?
or
Yeah.
okay, so you wanna just,
Sure.
Yeah,
Well,
please.
it's fine. Well, I'll take care of Denise.
Before you get to asking questions, you presented evidence here. Do I have an opportunity to question her?
oh yeah, you guys will have an opportunity to respond back. Yeah, we just typically,
I'm not responding. I want to ask her questions specifically as to what she just told you.
yeah, you can. We typically just give the board the opportunity to ask and continue on, and then you're also given that opportunity. You can ask for staff, you can ask the board members, yeah.
Okay, but I typically would do that before you would be questioning my client.
Let's get the people sworn in, then we can go from
Okay.
there. Okay, thank you.
Again, Mr. Cathcart, I know that you're a former judge, I know you're a practicing attorney, but she's the chair.
Right.
She runs this forum.
Oh, I understand that. That's why I'm just asking about, that's why I started out with the procedure.
Yeah, so I would typically, well,
We're trying our best, we're not lawyers and stuff, we try our best here, and we're very flexible, you can ask your questions, it doesn't matter, we just wanna make sure that we
Okay.
don't forget to swear them in, so let's get them sworn in.
I'd like to swear in Denise. Can you hear me, Denise?
Good morning. Yes, I can.
Okay. Where's your?
Does she have a camera? Can she turn it on?
I did.
Oh, okay.
So just do it that way. There she is. Good morning, Denise. Oh, still, no, it's afternoon there. Can you please raise your right hand, please? Okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony and other evidence you give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and the penalty of perjury? Just
Yes,
say yes.
I did.
All right. And that's your father, okay? And I guess you're gonna ask questions of mom, right, board member?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you can put your hand up.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
You're done, thank you, sorry about that. Daniel. All right, mom, can you state your name for the record, please?
Morning, my name is Evelyn.
All right, could you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony and other evidence you give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, and feel to be perfect? Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Capright, you can ask your question if you'd like. You can ask.
Okay, all right, so I didn't get your name, ma'am.
Lauren Gossage.
Oh, okay, so you're the one that actually was communicating with Mrs. Munoz?
Yes, that's correct.
The, you did some research that you put up here and showed the board regarding Destiny Nails.
That's correct.
Did you do anything to confirm that it was actually Destiny Munoz, Destiny Gonzalez, it was actually Destiny Nails?
I don't have any evidence confirming that it was Destiny
Okay,
Gonzalez.
okay, so you don't know whether or not my client's the one that actually posted all that, it could have been somebody else, maybe somebody who took the photographs that posted that.
That's correct. It could have been.
Okay,
However, we sent her the cease and desist
all right,
and she responded to it.
okay.
So
Okay, so that confirms to you the cease and desist that I have basically just says cease and desist notice to Denise Destiny Munoz. And then it talks about the procedure you have, but it doesn't say anything that when you were doing anything, what you were doing. It just says here that we have Board of Cosmetology has been notified of your unlawful activities in the state of Nevada. That's all. And then it talks about the statute, but it doesn't say what you're saying she's doing. You're not saying, you didn't say anything that she put anything up on, she advertised or said for photos, or she was actually doing anything like that. So that's what I'm getting at, is can you tell me how it is that you identified her as the individual that's her email?
and this is the one passage for the record. In the fourth paragraph down, the cease and desist, it does say to immediately cease and desist from offering, advertising, or providing any email services without being licensed by the board and operating a cosmetology establishment without being licensed by the board.
Okay,
And then in your response, the petition, it was addressing that Denise's activities that she's underage has not been engaged in offering him advertising services. Any nail related activities that she has participated in are purely as a hobby. It's done informally without any compensation.
right, okay. So what you showed us here appeared to be somebody that's advertising to do nails and do nails in a business is what you've shown here. You told her not to do any of that, but you're saying that in your opinion is her. That's why I'm just asking, how is it that, what do you have to establish that is in fact her?
Correct. So in the advertisement, because it's Destiny Nails, Denise Destiny,
Okay,
that's what we're basing off of, is the information that's
on the name.
and us being able to guess.
Did you run like her server to find out if her server is coming from her house, this particular address? Or,
We don't have.
so as far as we know, there could be a Denise Destiny anywhere in the United States that could be doing this. Any Denise Destiny, but you're just saying it's just Denise Destiny. That's what I'm just trying to say, I mean,
We are, that's what we're saying, yes.
okay, and you don't have anything other to confirm that?
I don't have anything additional to confirm it for you today, no.
Okay, so the board doesn't know if it's really our Denise or somebody else.
It's at the board's discretion to determine whether or not this is Denise Foster or not.
Okay. So they just to accept what you're saying, though, that it is her.
This is at the board's discretion to review the evidence that we have set forth on
Okay.
why we issued the cease and desist and why we issued the citation.
Yeah, Madam Chair, to look on the record, the board is the judge.
No, I understand. I'm
Exactly.
trying to present what I think would be exculpatory information. And exculpatory information in this case would be something that your staff does not have proof that it's actually my client that hosts these.
That's the point.
What's that?
You make your point?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right.
They need to vote.
I understand that, but you're the one addressing me and I'm responding to
I was just. So you just. I know it's more relaxed than being in a book. So, this is a quasi judicial proceeding. So, it's just a bit, yes, a question. It's more fact finding, Johnson or.
Do you have more? Okay.
Okay, thank you. My question, board member O'Brien here for the record, my question is for Ms. Denise. Ms. Denise, can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
Thank you. Is this your Instagram?
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
So see, okay. See, that's the concern I'm having, is that, no, here's, sir, hear me out. Is that they're making allegations, they are, to you. They have to be able to prove that. In this particular situation, I could have instructed her not to answer that, because it could be considered a inculpatory statement, and she's not required to answer.
Right.
So
I understand your point.
I'm just saying
Please
that-
understand our position here, and that is simply for compliance. We are not interested in punishing this young woman. We are not interested in making it hard for her to enter the industry or even have such a negative taste in her mouth that she doesn't want to be a part of it. She does beautiful work. I say that for the record. We want her in this industry. We want her to do it the right way. And we need to make sure that she understands that while she did find a hobby and that was wonderful, unfortunately, she found one that she needed to have a license for. And there's no way around that. Now, the board has certain things that we do to go and do investigations and find certain evidence. And there are certain things that we don't have the ability to get to. And we do trust the petitioners to be honest with it. And when they are, it is in their best interest. Because if she would have told us, no, that wasn't her Instagram, but then submitted that letter, we probably wouldn't, that wouldn't make sense to us.
submitted what?
The letter that, when she submitted the petition.
Well, that was the mom petitioning the fact that you guys tell her.
Right, but either way, it wouldn't have made sense. And so it would have given us reasonable doubt. We would be like, okay, who's telling the truth? Which also makes us not want to be as lenient. So honesty is always the way to go. So we appreciate, Denise, thank you for being honest. That is exactly how you should be. At this point, we're not trying to punish you. That is not the case. This is also not a court of law. We're not lawyers. We're just doing our best to make sure that everybody understands what the rulings are, or sorry, what the rules and codes are for Nevada, and to make sure that, you know, going forward, you abide by that, and hopefully you do enter school. But unfortunately, this happened, and this is what we need to discuss, and the legalities of what we have and all the things like that's a little above what we're doing here as a board.
With all due respect, it's not. And that's why I'm here. As there are legal procedures that you have to abide by. And I understand the rules are more lax in these hearings. And that's why I'm making a record, because a good example. What has happened here, what it appears has happened here, is that one side who works for the board has made a determination in which you issued a fine on. That'd be similar to you getting a fine issued against you because a cop saw you speeding and just said you got automatic fine, and you don't have a chance to respond to it, or even challenge it.
Are we not challenging it? So
No,
are you not responding to it?
Well, it's saying that she's already been adjudicated and she owes $2,000. I have a thing in here that specifically says they don't even care about your decision. They still owe $2,000 and she has to pay it by April 30th of this year. I have the actual email.
Let me explain to Mr. Kefar, so you can talk for the record.
Okay.
Again, the process that come out of my office as the executive director of statewide. These are formulas that go out, the money is still owed. Yes, your petition is on record and you will be placed on the agenda in due course. You're allowed petitions just like the judge did before. And you can't hear everybody all at once. They come in due course. Sorry it's taking this long to get you on the on an agenda.
I understand this,
So-
and I appreciate this.
Yes,
It's just what you said though.
but you're. We as staff, there is a demarcation between staff and the board. They are not involved in the investigation or anything. We put a Chinese wall between us. So when my staff does their inspections online, out in person, they don't see that until a person petitions. That's when they get involved. It's just like going to a courtroom. Judge can't do anything until someone brings a case. That's what this is analogous to. You brought a case now before the board. So now the board members have a chance to look at it, address it, vote on it. They could not agree with what staff did. They could say, wipe the citation, wipe the fines, or keep the citation, lower the fines. Any combinations within their discretion. They don't always agree with me and my staff. So that's the analogy that this is right now. Staff did their part, just like cops do their part. You have a right to address it before tribunal. That's what this is. It's no different. It's just a more administrative, relaxed type of proceeding. And they've done it. They have not agreed with staff with my recommendation. They didn't agree with the recommendation that I made last meeting, and they voted against it unanimously. That happens. So this is the tribunal. You have your say in it. So that's how this process works. They're not involved. They don't do anything until it gets posted on the agenda, because a petition has been made to hear it. She doesn't have to pay it until it is redressed here. Okay, these are form letters. That's why I'm saying you should call and ask the process. Because I'll explain it to you.
It's actually not a form letter, it's actually an email. And so that put my.
When I say form, email, letter, that's how we do it. It's informal.
Okay.
So I hope that clarifies the process to you, Mr. Tupper, that there is a wall between us. They don't see anything because of the confidentiality. It applies to them too. I cannot show them what I'm investigating, what I'm doing.
I got you.
Until it goes to an open meeting. And another thing, you have to realize, we have to treat everybody the same. You bring up legal stuff, let's talk about the 14th Amendment, right? Similarly situated people must be treated the same. That's what I'm doing here. I'm a regulator. I regulate no more, no less. It's just right smack in the middle, like Mama Bear. Papa Bear, you there, Mama Bear. No more, no less. I'm here to do my job.
So one last question, if I can ask of you, and then I'm done. When you have information that you just presented, why would that not be given to the parties? I know your attorney said there's an attorney-client privilege, but what's the privilege?
No, there's a confidentiality statute
For who?
for the cosmetology board and I gave you the statute.
But it doesn't apply to evidence that they're using to make a determination that it's been gathered.
Yes, it is. Yes, it does. That's exactly what it says.
I'm just making my record. Because I don't agree with you, Mr. Stone.
Have you read the?
I have.
And you don't think it applies?
No, because there's a due process issue. My client's here on what you're saying now is a hearing to address those allegations, but then there's evidence presented against my client that she had no opportunity to review prior to coming in here. And so with that being said, then my client, we had no idea what was being said until you just now presented. We had no idea that he had photographs of fingertips and all that.
This is Jane Higgins for the record. So our due process is laid out in our statute regarding the petition to violation within 30 days. With that being said, we are required to post documents and hold hearings in accordance with the open meeting law statute, which requires us to post the documents on our website when they're available to the board. So they've been on our website, they've been a matter of public record for several days.
All right,
and 2 weeks.
that's why I made my point, because in your email to my client, you said it would be available, and if you have any questions, call your attorney general. I did in writing to your attorney general twice, asking for just that information and never received it. So are you saying because it's posted There's no, there's,
It's posted in accordance with NRS 241.
That's controversial.
I think we're going to detach here between the attorneys. I know you have to make a recommendation to Pepper, I think we have to understand that. You know, and so the staff teacher there, it's not. I don't know why, it's my job, she's up in this, that's not my job.
I'm done.
So, Madam Chair, if you're free, the board members, I'll hand it back.
Yeah.
I apologize for the direction. Hand it back to, if you want to keep my question, can't, I'm not saying mom, and because I know you love your daughter. I have children as well, thank you. So, and then if you want to question,
Yeah.
Mr. Dick talks.
Yeah.
Students,
Thank you.
Oh, I do want to, for the record, there is a cosmetology program at SECTA. What the hell? SECTA, SECTA.
Southeast Technical Academy.
That's a high school.
Can you say that again? I'm
Sure. It's SECTA, SECTA.
okay.
It is a trade high school.
Formerly
and-
VOTech.
Formerly
Vocational
VOTech.
school.
The school district does have a cosmetology program there. And because the school district chose to put one there and move services, resources to creating a program there and getting rid of other programs, there is a school there that we license.
I appreciate
License
that.
is
That's what she said.
So that's one of the high schools that actually has a program approved by the state board. And of course, you can go to other private schools such as Milan, what's another one, Paul Mitchell, schools like that, that will, they have those kind of programs for it, if she wants to be an LTEC. So I do want to let you know, we do teach minors in schools. We only have one high school that has that. We would love to have all of them, but the school district decides what research they put our money for. So we don't just make sure that our minors are doing the right thing. We have to do it in the public, the same. Okay.
Board Member O'Brien, so at this point, we typically would be looking to make a decision or like go forward with something, but we don't know what you're asking still. We've just heard a lot of like countering about the legality of everything, so if you could just tell us what you're asking of us, and then that way we can go forward with that part, because again, want to reiterate, we want to make sure that we are getting them in compliance, but we're also not looking to make this a difficult life for her.
And I want to let you,
Maybe not.
I'm just the advocate on behalf of my client, and that's not my client's words. I live in the minutia of law. I'm had interest in coming here because I wanted to challenge some things, but my client's asking that she doesn't have a job, so to have her pay $2,000 would be extremely overburdensome to her. She's still in school. She wants the idea and the opportunity to enter into a cosmetology program. She even went on her own. It surprised me because when I was talking to her, she started telling me that after this happened, she started looking into what she had to do to get right with you all. And she knows she's now 16, she could start the program. She has to do at least 2 years, I guess it is. And then when she's 18, she could apply for a license. Concern that I had is that this would affect her ability in the future to get a license, meaning that it was a mark on her record. Obviously, the concern is the money. And I think that with her ideas that she wants to enter into a program like this, if there's one that's available for her, maybe you could even make it a condition of something like, hey, we'll hold this over your head for some time and have her go get started in a program. Now, I don't know if she's going to transfer schools, to go to VOTech or something. I wouldn't recommend that to her unless that was something that the family, the mother, she's working now, or in fact, she took off work today, it was be talking. So I would ask that you just vacate it, make some kind of condition, have her issue an apology or something, or Or maybe have her come to one of your board meetings to sit and meet you all. And when she's back in town, she's with her father now back on the other side of the world. And so obviously it's tough, but she did make a point to be here. And I think she'd enjoy that. She would like to come in and talk and meet people to do this, and get a better understanding of what it's all about. And show off her own nails. So,
I think that's helpful to know what direction that you're asking the board to go in, so we appreciate that. I do have a few more questions to follow up.
okay.
Ms. Denise, question for you, okay, hon? How serious are you about the cosmetology industry? Is this something that you want to be involved in the future, or was this just a hobby for you to help you through a really tough time?
No, it's really something I'm looking forward to do in the future. I'm actually thinking about graduating early from high school to get a head start on going to cosmetology school right after I graduate.
That's awesome. That's nice to hear. Our executive director, Stephen McDonald, did mention a school that was available for you, and I think you probably had already looked into it as well as far as what your lawyer had stated. Is this something that you were looking into transferring into, or just thinking about graduating the current high school that you have early?
I'm thinking about graduating early.
Okay, and when you say early, can you give us a timeline on what that would be?
That would be next year
I'm sorry,
for 2026.
2026. Okay, thank you. Okay.
Any questions, Madam Chair? If you're looking for a recommendation as the board members in you, and you can disagree with me as well as you have in the past. The same situation, where we've had, young people, where they get into an area that, of course, based upon circumstances, of her family, I did practice family, I know a lot of that. Is that, she found something that would help her, and this was the avenue, based on representations by Mr. Cathcart and by her own testimony. And because of her credibility, and we do want her to be a part of the industry, it's just a good work. I can't do it. I would recommend that we waive the however, she's on notice about the citation. So that's a recommendation from board staff, that we waive the fine, citation expense. And of course, it's the board's pleasure. You can get rid of everything. You can split it apart. You can make it drop it down 50%. It's really your call. It's your vote. I'm gonna vote. I just make recommendations. So I'm personally so thank you.
Thank you. Board member O'Brien, board members, that's kind of why I was asking the questions to Ms. Denise. I know I've had questions in the past, and it is a situation that is unique to each petitioner, of course, but we have precedent of this in the back of Mr. Cathcart. This is what I was trying to kind of touch on at the beginning when I said, we are a lenient board, and I wish you would have done a little more research on us in our previous board meetings, stuff like that, because from the jump, when we were able to review this case, it was something that did pull on my heartstrings, of course, due to her age and probably more of an understanding that we were always probably going in each direction. I know we got a little bit sidetracked with legalities and things like that, but I think now that we're at this point, board members up north, please also jump in. But I would be very comfortable with going with Executive Director McDonald's suggestion, not just based on precedent, but because I think that this person deserves it. They have really good skills. We don't want to scare her out of the industry, but we also, upon promising to be in compliance and not doing this until licensed, I think that would be something that I would comfortable going forward with as well. How are we feeling on that? Do we have more questions? Yeah.
I agree that depending on how we go forward with this, board member Valeno here, depending on how we go forward with this, the website needs to be pulled down.
Yes, absolutely.
Totally disengaged.
Yeah.
This is Jane Hennis for the record. I believe it has been removed.
Perfect. I think because of her age, I know in the past, we've also put the stipulation of, like enrolling in school and things like that, but I think because of her age, this timeline that she still has left to finish in high school, I don't think that's something that we put on this situation, it's just too long, so I'd be comfortable with the motion as is, or the recommendation as is. How are we feeling? Yeah.
Board Member Harris. Yes, without citation, and the blemish on the record, clearly she was underage and for fun, and our teenagers are very, very, good at social media, because I'm not, your page, Destiny, your page was wonderful, you did great work, it's fabulous.
This is our board member that is the nail tech, by the way, so she is giving you a compliment, that's the highest regard.
Yeah, so, yeah, it's wonderful work, keep going, I know it's tough being a teenager, in your 20s too, it's gonna keep coming. But yeah, take care of your business, take care of your mom, you're doing a great job, we really appreciate you coming down and taking taking the time here to speak with us. So, with that being said, I kind of know how families got on kids, teenagers, I have a couple of my family. They can be a little hard, and they do what they want to do sometimes, you probably do, her saying this, that, wonderful. So she looked like a professional, so that's why our board, that's where our staff on, right? Because it looked like a professional, whether it was her or not, whether she answered the letter, so then she said, hey, it's me here, you didn't know, right? She said, sometimes you just don't know, right? And this is why, for people, this is why they come here. And this is where we go from here, to figure out if it's them for sure and everything else. But I just wanted to say, great job, Mom, thanks for coming down. Having your daughter's back, most parents have to give up after a while. I keep it. But yeah, just keep going slow and keep on your thing. Yeah, we appreciate that. But I would like to waive the fee of lunch.
Okay. Board Member O'Brien here, again, just for the record, that related to our discussion, compliance it has gotten into compliance. So that's why we are, comfortable with making this recommendation. So I just wanted that on the record as well. Yes, I heard somebody online. Jennifer, was that you? What was that?
No, this is Board Member Jeffers. I agree with the board staff recommendation. I think it was just probably misunderstanding, and she knows what's required, and we'll do the proper steps to do beautiful nails in the future.
Very good. All right, if there is no other questions for Ms. Munoz, sorry, and Ms. Denise, I think, are we ready for a motion at this time? Yeah. Sorry, sure we're doing it. I'm so nervous now. No, yeah.
That's what I'm for.
Yeah.
Just keep my mind as well. Definitely understand those terms, so I work for several judges, so behind the scenes. So he's doing his job, he's doing what he's supposed to do, and did a very well job.
Yeah.
I recommend that the plan be 0 out. So, and that was really a big deal. 2000.
Will you revisit your recommendation for the citation verbiage so we can include that into the motion properly?
Sure, Madam Chair, so on the record, staff recommends that the citation stands, but the fine is 0 out.
May I have a motion, please?
You can say so moved since I made a recommendation.
All right, Board Member O'Brien, so moved. Can I have a second?
Board Member Moreno, second that.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed?
Aye.
Motion carries. All right, so at this time, that we have made our motion, that is what is about to happen. Board staff is going to reach out to, I'm sorry, to Mr. Kemper because you're the representation. So they're gonna go forward with reaching out to you. And then if you also have questions about that school or things like that, you can also, they'll communicate with that to you about that. But also if she wants to come to a board meeting, all of our board meetings are open to the public. So she absolutely can come down here. If you want to arrange one, or if you have questions about dates, you can reach out to the board. But also all of our dates are listed on the website as well. So that can be used as a resource. If she ever needs anything like mentoring, there's lots of people in the community, things like that. But yeah, we just really wish her the best, and we're just very happy to hear that she's in compliance, because that's all we really wanted, so.
I wanna
Thank
get
you.
her phone number, and see if my client can call.
Oh, okay, yeah, oh, sure.
She is the nail technologist. Oh, that's what I mean. She's been at 30 years. Dang, you're never out there. I'm not on how.
Yeah.
Appropriate that was. And
Yeah,
so can you, yeah, I wanna let make sure that's worked out. And then we know that the list of schools that are available, that private school notice on our website as well, that are licensed and English only. And so as of this point, so that we can also look at the schools that are available to, for technology. And you never know, you might want to go further and see a topic of doing hair, skin.
Thank you.
Sorry. I'll walk out. Okay.
Thank you for going.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, I apologize, but at this time, the board is gonna take a 5 to 10 minute break, so give us just a couple minutes, you guys, sorry about that, and then we'll come back in and we'll get started. We are gonna go out of order, we're gonna take you guys that are here in person first, and then we'll go from there, okay? Take care. Yeah, take care. It is 10:11. We are going to be back at 17. Oh, here he comes.
You're on mute.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Welcome back to Nevada State Board of Cosmetology. The time is 10:19. We are going to get started. We are going to take our petitioners that came in person first. So sir in the red, would you like to go first?
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry.
There is an issue.
Okay. Hello. Would you like to just grab the seat right there? We'll take you first. Okay, and then with me? Yeah. Of course, we're gonna get you guys sworn in. Could you tell us what your first and last name is?
Sorry, Madam Chair, she went around and got your name.
Okay. Nice.
We're gonna need a chair, this time. Madam Chair, with, agenda item 7.
Okay.
G. That is, Carolina.
Okay, thank you. Can you please raise your right hand and then we'll get you sworn in? And then sir, if you're gonna translate or assist with this process, we'll need you sworn in as well. Okay. Okay.
Carolina, do you solemnly swear? You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony and other evidence you give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and the truth, under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
Thank you. Sir, do you state your name for the record?
Grant Eby.
Hi, Grant. Raise your right hand. I guess, so are you going to be testifying or just translating?
Just if she doesn't translate,
Oh,
if she
okay.
doesn't
Yeah.
understand it.
All right, that's fine. My little oath goes through the different. Do you solemnly swear to translate to the best of your ability in this matter?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right.
I'm so sorry. Actually difficulties. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got you. Files here. Okay. Oh, we are ready. Sorry about that. Okay, at this time, would you like to tell us why you're here?
Yeah,
Walk us through your position.
Okay, we have.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can see the.
Oh, yes, I do. I'm so sorry. We jumped ahead. So we are going to Miss Carolina Levy on behalf of LaBelle S 707-549 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is disputing B3153181. Now can you walk us through your position?
Okay,
Thank you.
we have a medical spa in Las Vegas, Henderson. We have the lady in the front office welcoming the inspector for checkup, before we have cosmetology. Then, we do the medical spa, they take really 1 year, but we start with the cosmetology for lo que es all facial, lo que cover the cosmetology. They come in the inspector, coming the inspector to the clinic, in which citation, I volunteer for $1,000, $2,000, because we legal, we have cosmetology license and medical spa license. We knew in Nevada, we know in stay for a long time, generally we have other medical spa in California, but we don't know, we need to, okay.
All right.
It's better.
What happened was when we did the medical office license in March and became licensed, we weren't aware that maybe not reading your statute properly, that we had to actually cancel the cosmetology as such. So yes, when the inspector came, she came unannounced. She didn't give a card or identify herself properly. So this new advanced esthetician, I've got the license here, who the lady was unaware, and because it was unannounced. But we were a medical office at the time, so I understand the reasoning, and the reasoning is right if it's with a warning. But without warning of that particular problem, we had become a medical spa already. Maybe what we did wrong is because you've got to have that bilateral agreement, which we did do for the time, but I didn't know we had to give notice to the cosmetology board that we were actually going to exit because we had the medical spa license already, or the medical office license already under a medical director. So that's the positioning we were in, and the explanation would have been there if it was announced fairly when the your inspector came. But she never even used Proctor card on that day. So it was like an unannounced visit without warning. So yes, we've always tried to be in compliance with this. And there's a previous problem when we, the year before, like I've spoken to Lauren before, we've very transparent with her, and we had sorted that problem from California to Nevada, and that one we paid that. There's no problem with that. But this, we were a medical spa under a medical director without warning of this happening. So this is why we called to come in for a petition. And that's what she's trying to do.
Yeah, please, would you like to add to that, or otherwise we go forward with the presentation and we'll come back and chat more?
No, big one, because I think we go with the license, but maybe we do anything wrong that we don't know. Down one license, I don't know really.
Because we weren't given
Yeah,
the card.
the problem is they come in, they give the station $2,000, we not do anything, because I understand if we don't have a license, yeah, you can do, but we have all, the lady all okay, but
She was new too. She didn't really,
Yeah,
she didn't understand the system. But if the presentation's right, then a lot more could have been avoided from that point.
Thank you.
Okay.
At this time, we'll hear from board staff, make a presentation, and then we'll come back with questions and we'll continue discussing, okay?
Thank you.
This is Lauren Gossage for the record. For Lavelle, they are disputing operating a salon without a license. Specifically, they were not licensed to offer advanced aesthetics, and they were found offering advanced aesthetics. Just as a copy of their petition. They were cited on May 30th to $1,000 for operating salon without a license. They were also given a warning for operating a salon without supervision by a licensed person, specifically not having an advanced esthetician as licensed. This is a little bit of the backstory on Lavelle. On June 20th, 2022, they were sent a cease and desist notice for performing advanced aesthetic services and operating a salon that was not properly licensed in the state of Nevada. They did obtain their establishment license in February 23rd, specifically of 2022, for just regular aesthetics only. On January 3rd, 2024, they were cited for the following: allowing an unlicensed individual to perform services, specifically advanced aesthetics services were being performed by an unlicensed individual. Operating a salon without a license, that was a warning that was given to them on January 3rd, 2024, saying you need to relicense the establishment if you're going to have someone do that. On January 3rd, 2024, these are the photos that were from the inspection of the advanced aesthetic advertisements that were in the establishment. These are some advanced aesthetics machines that were found inside of the establishment.
Just 1 second.
No way.
Okay, sorry.
At the end, we'll come back and you can address the slide, okay?
These are additional advanced aesthetic equipment that's used, that was found on the January 3rd, 2024 inspection. On May 30th, 2024, Lavelle was cited for operating a salon without supervision by a licensed person. They were given a warning for that, and then they were cited $1,000 for operating a salon without a license. As the equipment and additional equipment was found. So they're offering microneedling. These would be the photos from the May 30th inspection.
Thank you. Ms. Levy, you had stated something on one of the slides. Would you like to go back to the slides?
Okay, like I said before, the initial one we paid and admitted that it's different from the state of Nevada, from the state of California to the state of Nevada. So we don't have any issue, and we in agreement with what happened with the previous one. But in two
For the record,
thousand,
you're talking about the June 20th, 2022?
yes,
Okay,
Por
perfect.
ese
So,
Ixtan,
yeah, so-
Advance
right,
Ixtan,
so-
es diferente.
it's different how it operates in California license to Nevada, so we get it. But in 2024, we had the medical office, but we didn't have the bilateral agreements as such because we were running them both at the same time. Maybe the communication or the fault was just to tell us, sign the bilateral agreements, which our medical director could have done with the new advanced statistician who was on our books already, but she was there in those times. So I'm saying to you, when they came and did the inspections, she didn't announce who she was. And legally, when they come, they should announce with present a card, because maybe with somebody else who's been there for a long time, they would understand. But she didn't understand, she didn't know who she was talking to. And that's the lack of communication. So we have no problem in what we're doing, because we've never tried to operate without a license. It's never been like that. I mean, as a medical office, we're still going, but we did after that cancel our cosmetology license because it seemed to be a stress to have that. Now we've got only nurses operating from a medical office point of view, because although, I mean, Lauren and I, like I said, we've tried to have communication before on this, but you know, we want to avoid this type of stress, and we don't have to have it because we've got 2 nurses at the facility and we've got a medical director. So you know, that's why we felt badly, because of the lack of communication, and that the inspector didn't present herself as why she was there, which is wrong.
Thank you. Board Member O'Brien, this is for board staff. Can we confirm those details?
Yes, Madam Chair, you know, for the record, our inspector is here at time as well. If you want, we're gonna chat right now, have a comment.
Thanks. And then I do have another question as well. He keeps saying bilateral agreement.
This is the collateral.
Okay, okay.
Sorry, that,
Okay, I just wanted to clarify.
I'm not too legal.
Yeah.
That is the point, because I'm not the lawyer.
Okay.
Madam Chair, she's on the we're either 2 there after time of the inspection. No.
And that's why I say she was a new, she had started in the beginning of 2024, and this is it was an advanced statistician. Her name is Marissa Dubois. I have her license here, but she's no longer working at the clinic. She moved on.
Sure. Well, I can assure you, Madam Chair, that the advanced institution at the place definitely knows us, but that license for us.
No, I
As
understand.
an AD, so she definitely knows when you see a little thing that says Nevada Department of Business, Nevada State Board of Cosmetology,
Right.
or if that we'll testify, we'll get under oath. My inspectors usually identify themselves.
Well, this is, in this case, we never got it, because when we've had in the past, them coming, we get a business card from the inspector. We had nothing that day.
Sure. All right. I will also say that share your policy the business card. You know, you're doing. I don't think the business card is talking. Go someplace. Maybe that might be something that we'll look at. But I know I don't do this. Now it's actually doing something that is like. Madam Chair, I'm like to swear, my inspector in under oath.
Yes, I have one question for you, is that, the Miss LaBelle, is that her name? No, who was your esthetician that was working?
Marissa,
Wow.
well, I have a license,
And she's a licensed advanced.
advanced esthetician.
Okay, thank you, and then.
Oh, sorry, yes.
No, that's okay.
I'm sorry, it's a lot of questions I have, but the parties,
Yeah.
conditioners, he has her license, that's true. That's okay. I didn't miss the boss list. All right. Get back to yeah, just, good morning, John, again. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and guilty of perjury?
Yes.
Thank you. All yours, Madam Chair.
Thank you. Can you walk us through the, do you remember the inspection?
I do remember some of the details, not fresh to finish, but I will try to recollect as best I can. So it was only that license disease that he mentioned was there, so it was just myself and her. I came in, I do remember her telling me she had reciprocity from another state. And then first of all, when I go to an inspection, I always announce myself. That's number one, what I want to say. I never just start inspecting, I let everyone know I'm there and who I represent and the purpose. So I remember that because she told me she came from Washington. So she was able to begin working here with as an advance. And so I went through the inspection, and then that's when I came across the machinery. I do think she told me she personally did not use it, but I did make it well known that it was something that should have not been there. So regardless of who's using it or not, I did have that conversation with her, and she just said, well, I'll just let the owners know. She just let me know she was an employee. Didn't have a lot more to say than she was an employee, but I did let her know that that machinery could not be on premise because of the type of equipment it was.
Gotcha. And at the time when you were doing your investigation, the salon was licensed as a cosmetology?
It was just licensed for aesthetics. It was, I believe, correctly, it was just aesthetics. Yeah, not advanced. So that's why the situation with the machinery was an issue.
Question for board staff, when we have a salon that is licensed with the medical board and with our aesthetics license, what is the exact protocol that's needed?
This is Jamie Huggins for the record. There's no licensing that is provided for business or establishment by the medical board, to my knowledge.
Madam Chair, nothing like quick, seeing out the record. This is not really a question of the advanced aesthetics license, because that went to law in 2021. So, and it went to effect in January of 2022. So it's been around for some time. The A license, the legislature passed it, the governor signed it. We just executed it. They created a license that we didn't ask for, but they created an advanced level of aesthetics and service. And they put in those extra requirements that must be a collaborative agreement with a healthcare professional that has supervision over the advanced esthetician. So that way, you know, doctors don't like to get it in their way either, especially the dermatologists, because they're from school, graduate school, taking those horrible hard exams to pass. They don't want you infringing upon their practice, a beauty related type of licensing. So that's definitely what the reason is there for. That's how we started getting into the spots, because we always ask who's doing the services, because the medical professionals, that means the registered nurses, that means the APRNs, that means the MDs, who else? PAs, physician assistants, they're exempt from our law. So they can do those services, and we have no jurisdiction over those services, over those people, because they're licensed in other areas. They do have a license, it just happens to be in different boards. So the legislature specifically put in those exclusions. Specifically put those exclusions in for a law. They don't go to beauty school. So they don't know what we do in beauty area. Our beauty professionals, we're very talented, don't do anything in those other areas. Medical doctors, right? So it makes sense, right? You go to different schools, lawyers go to different schools too. So that's the whole basis behind the advanced esthetician license that the state board did not ask for. Legislature made it. It said we want some advanced level of licensing and supervision for advanced esthetician. So at the time, I'll let you finish with
At the time of your inspection, the individual that you're speaking to, what was her license status? You know, she had reciprocity from Washington, but was that incentive? What is that? It was an 80. Okay. Never want to question anything that you guys do because you guys know the law like the back of your hand. But I'm just a little confused then with the citation for January 3rd for allowing an unlicensed individual to work. If she had her AA license, wouldn't she therefore be allowed to work?
I don't know the dates. Can we go? Because I don't want to speak incorrectly. I don't recall. Special.
You said the January 3rd?
Yeah.
This is Lauren Gossage for the record. The January 3rd, 2024 citation was issued because Ms. Carolina Levy, she was the one who was performing advanced aesthetics, and she's only a licensed esthetician, not an advanced esthetician.
Sorry about that. I thought it was very well that you guys
the
talked to.
January 3rd inspection was a different inspection.
I did the later one.
May.
Sorry. Okay. You got the May 30th one.
Yes, that's me. Okay, that's what I wanted.
Got it. Yeah. Okay, and so. So whether they have like a nurse or a PA or anybody working there, would they still need our license to do those services?
This is Jane Evans for the record. So if a medical doctor was the one performing the services themselves, they would be exempt from our licensing. They wouldn't need to be a licensed advanced esthetician, nor would they need a license established going under his medical. Correct. If a medical doctor and an advanced esthetician were working in an establishment, they were both performing these services, that's when our licensing would come into play, where the advanced esthetician would need to work inside a licensed establishment.
Got it.
and seeing on the record, in addition, that color agreement that the manager has to sign, saying that if something were to happen, medical emergency, the doctor's got to have to be able to respond within an hour.
Yeah.
That's part of the law.
And then my question, board member O'Brien again, my question is for board staff. It looks like the first cease and desist was sent June 20th, 2022. Was it explain the requirements for the AE and all the new requirements?
This is Lauren Gossage for the record, yes. I've also spoken to Mr. Grant Levy on the phone extensively about advanced aesthetics and what's required. As in the beginning, when we originally found them, they were advertised for advanced aesthetics, so people were educated on that topic. June 2022.
Thank you. Was there a misunderstanding with what was required?
Well, like I said, in 2022, we had no problem.
Yeah.
We understood and we took it and we paid it. And we knew where we were going to go in the future because we understand what we do from California, but obviously the requirement here is different. So we geared ourselves up to do that in 2024. And what the claim from early 2024, that must have been it wasn't in the inspector report, that must have been a report from somebody who came in because Carolina wasn't in person in Nevada in the month of January. So it's a false report, not from one of your inspectors, but that information came in from somebody else who had their information wrong. But I don't say that the second report that you guys got, yes, there is a confusion from maybe miscommunication confusion, because we had already become a medical spa, medical office. I've got the licenses to prove it.
And what date were you able to get your license for that?
In the beginning of April.
April 2024?
Yes. So that's why when it came up again with Lauren, I told Lauren that we would just, because I don't want to have stress, I'm up and down too. I don't want to have stress with it. So we're going to, Marissa had given notice, we're going to discontinue the collateral agreements and just continue with the doctor and our registered nurses who are employed, because we don't want to have stress where there's been stress, sort of thing.
Sure.
But we're not denying what happened before, but as far as we're concerned, how we carried on in 2024, there was nothing done against the license.
Thank you. So as far as the board stands, this salon is no longer affiliated with our pathology realm, is that right?
Seeing Dr. Regal, but our chief.
Thank you.
This is Jane Higgins for the record. They do not currently hold an establishment license with us. However, they do appear to be offering or advertising for some services in that Las Vegas location. So we would look to seek clarification from the petitioner on that.
Okay. Could you guys, for the record, tell us what services you're offering for that location?
We do, yeah,
Thank you.
okay, we offer all procedures no invasive, la photo filler, microneedle, one more, laser, thousand. Generally, we do marketing to a plastic surgery or other procedure because we have cosmetic doctor in California. Sometimes people go to California. We do sometimes consult and FaceTime with the doctor because we don't have yet a cosmetic doctor here, but in future we can do here when I search good doctor. But all people generally go to California, do the surgery here, then back to Nevada.
Our medical director was a dermatologist, a specialist in dermatology.
Okay. Okay, one question. When you medical spa, you want a hiring example, an advanced esthetician. She can work in under medical spa or you need us the two license. This one is going to be confused too for me here because in other states sometimes when you medical spa, I think they can work in estheticians or advanced esthetician. I think it's only here in Nevada. I don't know.
Nevada does not recognize medical esthetician.
Okay.
So advanced esthetician would be probably the closest that you would be able to get to the services, but there's a big line on what they are able to perform, such as field percentages, records, that things like that. So that would be something that we could, give you answers to through board staff at a later date because it's not really pertinent to this petition. But absolutely, if you have questions on, AEs working under your establishment, it would be the board staff would be able to kind of direct you on how to do that. Okay. Okay. And then an establishment license would need to be received as well for advanced aesthetics. Okay. Can we have a recommendation for board staff at this time? Sorry to put that on you again.
Sure, of course. This is Jane Harris for the record. Just for clarification purposes, there's no medical director in Nevada or the Lake Las Vegas location.
Yes.
There is.
Yeah. For
April of 2024.
Yeah,
Yes, I can give the name.
Who is the name of the person performing the services at Lake Las Vegas?
Well, we've got 2 registered nurses
Okay.
under the medical director that they can report to at any time within an hour.
Okay, what are the names of the individuals providing the services, if you don't mind?
The one is Amy Byrne. She's a registered nurse. And the other one is Torre. He's also a registered nurse, registered in the state of Nevada.
We have that lady new, but we enroll it because she has the license in California and Nevada now.
Jennifer Phillips.
Yeah, Jennifer Phillips, but
They're 3.
they not coming here because that's too much work.
They're 2, yeah.
Maybe si they won't come in for una consult, we can have more patients.
Thank you for the clarification. Board members, do you have any questions?
So there's previous citations that were paid in 2022 and 2024. And then what they're petitioning is the May 30th one, because they said that they have their medical, they went under the medical boards and had nurses performing everything. And so.
But this is board member Gentry. The inspector was there on May 30th.
There's an AD.
And there's an AE there that's no longer there. But she was the only person on the property that had equipment, medical people.
Yeah.
So that's why that is. Okay.
And Judge, things on the record, right, there's a chronology here, so we would love to make chronology. Yeah. So, I guess the question is, Tiana, when you went in, you identified yourself. If the AE was there by herself, that's really not our issue here. The owners can be there, the AEs can be living license in charge, correct? When we walk in and the AE is there, the presumption is that the AE is doing AE work. Or anything that an AE can do. They can do what the analysis can do as well as this. So that's presumption because they have a license to do so.
Right.
So, I would like the owners here, yourself, in the inspector's position. The inspector walks in. And they identify themselves. And they say give a card, but they may have this, they may have a badge, they may have the ID card. Say, hey, they say for her. But she knows that she's an AE. We issue her her license. When she sees identification, her license says Nevada State Board on it. You can relate it to Nevada State Board on the shirt, Nevada State Board on my ID card. I don't have to actually give the card. You know I'm here to go from the board and identify myself. She testified under oath. I walked in, I identified the process. You don't just walk in. That's why I cut the pricing that we didn't identify ourselves. We always do. I identify myself when I walk into a salon or a school or any place, if I'm there on official business. And so, so I was kind of surprised that you said that she didn't identify herself. You always do, that's professional. That's what she's supposed to do. So, if she was the only one there that day, the AE, the advanced esthetician, and she said that she was going to tell you what happened. Did she tell you what happened? Did she tell you that this person identified himself for the state board? They came in, please call the state board. Is that when you called one?
What happened was, at the end of the meeting, she said she identified herself, or when she started going in the back. But like I said to you, this was a new AE, and I think she would have, if she was identified up front, she would have called me before she started the inspection, and maybe that could have been cleared up at that stage. But the equipment that was there, like you say, she was licensed to work with. There's no argument there from that point of view. My argument came with the previous one when they were trying to cite Carolina as being there in early January when she wasn't even in the state of Nevada, but at that stage, you were in Argentina for the first 2 weeks, and then she came back and was in California. So she wasn't physically there. So whoever reported that got their wires crossed.
Sure. Is that the citation that's been? No, it's not that one.
Yeah.
We're doing the last one.
The last one. Okay, I was doing that one in
Got it. That's what she said. Okay, so that's why we're getting confused. Now, she's talking about a previous citation.
No, previous is.
He's talking about, this is the one that you're filling is the citation that she.
Yes.
Okay, okay, all right, now we're clear. So,
Usually we have 2 rooms in this time. We have 1 room for the esthetician, and another room is where is the equipment, when the cabin, because no es busy every day. So the lady do more from office, sometimes in this time, as an esthetician, because we need try push patient, example, coming, call any people for microneedle or Botox, we do appointment for a day to come in and not, they know full time, no, because we don't have everyday patient. She do more, 90% sometimes do more marketing and in front office because she alone in all the stores, esthetician.
all right, gotcha.
Board Member O'Brien, for the record, I'm confused.
Okay. Yeah.
I, the petitioners first started saying that, you know, the inspector didn't present the card, and so I just thought it was the last one and the inspection. I'm so sorry, I didn't hear anything in your guys' summary about that you were petitioning the one where you weren't even in town, or that you said. So if we can get to, is that what you're petitioning today?
I'm sure it has not been petitioned.
Okay.
So therefore you have no jurisdiction over
That's
the
right.
hearing.
Yeah.
They petitioned the last one that Tiana did.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she can't do anything about the prior.
No.
No offense, ma'am.
No.
But you
Yeah.
have no jurisdiction to hear it
No.
because it's not a petition Bible. And you have to do it within 30 days of citation. That's the law. If you have a petition, they don't have jurisdiction to hear it, right? It's removed from them. So the only petition on the record, on the agenda, is the last one that Tiana did. So do you, I guess really, do the petitioners have a problem with the citation that was issued by Inspector John?
Yes.
Okay.
And Inspector Board Member O'Brien, for the record, and Inspector Tiana, you were on the inspection. There is an AE present. There is no AE except complaints. Okay, thank you. Only like 4 and 7.
Just a second.
Or never mind for this. Did the esthetician, the AE also do the citation? Or-
No. She did not. Not to my knowledge. I don't think she did. I know they might have more clarification, but I don't think it was just the establishment.
Madam Chair, for
Yes.
the record, sometimes we get warnings, right? We get a warning to the esthetician, against the esthetician. And you're actually correct, we could cite her for operating within a licensed establishment. She didn't have our license for the business to do AE work. And so we have an AE and they're doing that, but we probably give her a warning saying you could be in a licensed establishment. That's when she said she's gonna talk to you and tell you that, hey, we just met you here. He came in and there's no license for us, advanced estheticians there. So there's 2 types of licenses that has to happen. The establishment has to have a license, which you all are aware of, to do cosmetology related work. But also we must have a person, a person that's licensed in it to do it, AE, and then also the collateral agreement goes along with that license, right? Because the doctor has to be able to sign. So as far as we know now, they're not doing cosmetology related work at that location anymore. They'll get their license lapse or go, because now they're basically a full medical spa now, where the doctor or the RNs are doing that advanced aesthetic work. So that's why we have no jurisdiction now, but we did before. And so at the time that Tiana went out there wasn't AP set. So of course, we decided not having an AP establishment license.
Just more gossip for the record, I will state that after the citation on May 30th, they did submit an application on June 23rd, and they re-licensed it for Scan and Advanced Aesthetics. They were open, they were operating, they've since closed it, but they did get into compliance after that citation. They paid the citation, they moved forward with the application, so they understood what we were asking them to do, and they did do it.
Okay.
Prior,
What's up?
Board Member O'Brien, prior to that application, was there ever another application between that date and, 2022?
Yes, their original application was January 3rd of 2024. I'm sorry. Not sure. Their initial license was February of 2022. So they, once I did find them initially, they did get into compliance. I believe they did the advertisements like temporarily. And the equipment, it wasn't found upon the open inspection. It was just for aesthetics. And then that's when it was brought back in. That's why they received citations and the additional warnings.
And that 2022 licensure, when did that lapse? That put them out of compliance again? Oh, I'm sorry, that was just for aesthetics.
Yeah, I apologize. It never lapsed. It's just that's when we gave them the warning and we cited them, and then they paid that citation, which is the one that Tiana issued, and then they sent a new application to relicense it. They had that new license for aesthetics and advanced aesthetics, and then they just recently closed it. So they were in compliance with us after we issued the citation.
So, Madam Chair, we see the ask report has been paid.
Correct.
Okay, that for a refund.
Right.
Okay, so I'm like, see if we get through all the month, and that's for a refund. They've already paid it.
Okay.
And we move this along. Madam Chair, and they have been in compliance with this. They've been a good nice to see.
Yes.
And also, they do it from my standpoint. So, thank you so much for being here. Thank you. You got kind of confused there at the time.
Confused.
Yeah. Of course, you've done us a great deal. We know we're there to be, to help you out. I recommend this conversation, and we find.
Thank you. Okay. Board members, do we have any questions? Are we comfortable with the recommendation?
Yes.
Okay. Board Member O'Brien, so moved. Can I have a second, please?
Board Member Harris, I second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? Okay, motion carried. All right, so, board staff will reach out to you, with next steps, but we are going to, make sure that your fine was zeroed out so you can get a refund for that. And the citation will stay on the record though, okay?
Thank you.
All right, you're very welcome. Thank you for your time today, and thank you for your patience. Board Member O'Brien, I see, in the back, we're gonna take you. Yeah, so, sorry about that. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. Have a good night.
I apologize, I did not see him
for
on the block.
Thank you.
So we did an email, so you-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect, I love that.
What do you got?
Oh, Superman.
Join. Thank you.
And then-
Thank you.
Thanks,
You're
Randy.
welcome.
And then can we get your bar number two?
What's that?
Are you counsel?
No, I'm joking.
Okay, I thought. I thought.
No, I'm just.
Sorry.
We all-
Representing us, right?
Okay, well then in that case, we do need to start going. So,
Okay. So, can you state your name for the record? Are you testifying? You both testifying? the record?
I will, we can ask backup questions. So my name is Ben Silvas. I'm actually the husband of my mother-in-law. Though their second language is English, that's why I'm here to help.
Absolutely, sounds great.
Yeah.
Raise your right hand, please, sir. All right, you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and under penalty of perjury in this matter?
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you.
So, basically.
one second, I gotta read which one we're on. Which one? Which page are on?
Which one?
He's gonna do it for both of them. Which one do you want to do first?
Can we do it joint?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to go there, but.
Yeah, the staff, we're gonna. Okay, so okay, sorry. We are going to go to agenda item 7H, Aisha Service on behalf of Deep Beauty Spa at 709-452 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is disputing B3153-606. And we are also going to at the same time go through agenda item 7I, Midula.
Me too.
Thank you. TH 13089 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is disputing B3153-276. So at this time, we'd love to hear what you guys are here saying.
Yeah, so thank you for hearing us out. I appreciate everybody. I'll try and make this as brief as possible and as concise as possible. On the day of the inspection, when the inspector came in, neither Isha or Mitula was present at that time. I believe the citation was for doing tinting. This is a service that Mitula has never done, ever. It's not something that she's done. The citation was purely, under my understanding, given because the license was left out on a station. Now, the stations, she works in multiple locations. So she works on the Rainbow location and she works at Nellis as well. So she has a license at both and she left her license out on a shared station. So that is not her permanent station. Now, obviously that's not a best practice. I've recommended moving forward that once whoever the individual that is using that station removes the license and leaves it in the office, and will bring it out in the morning when they start work again. So that'll eliminate any confusion moving forward of who's working where or on that particular day. So basically, excuse me, what I'm asking for is that if we can possibly have this waived and taken down to a warning, based on the fact that we will make sure there's no confusion in the future here.
Thank you. At this time, we'll hear from board staff. They'll make their presentation and then we'll come back to you.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, Madam Chair, my staff is saying no to you. This is so in the past.
Sure.
Could you, or recommendation for staff recommendation or just to agree with his request forward down to a compliance review.
Okay. Board members, we've had time to review the packet, yes?
Yes.
Do we have any questions for this petitioner or the potential recommendation? Are we in agreement? Good. Yeah. Up north, how do we feel?
This is board member Jeffers. Quick clarification. So who was performing the tint?
No one.
So it was just left out, like with the debris?
Because I have also license, but if you just want
One minute, that's where.
This is Jane Hennis for the record. I might be able to easily answer this question. The establishment is licensed for skin services, so eyebrow tinting would be in the scope of practice for the establishment license. At the time of the inspection, there was no one that the inspector was easily able to consult with about who was doing the tint, which is why it was issued to the license that was in close proximity, because there wasn't any point of clarification live in person during the inspection. So they do have licensed estheticians, I believe, somewhere on staff, but they can get shown in if you want them to provide exactly who did the service.
Okay, and then the board recommendation was what? Sorry, I couldn't hear very well.
Okay, sorry about that. I've got my microphone on. Steve McDonald for the record, member Jeffers. We recommend that the H&I be lowered down to a compliance review, so on.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you.
And board member Jeffers, do you have any comments or concerns with that? Board member Jeffers, are you? Okay with going forward?
Yeah, I'm on board with that.
Okay, I was good, sorry. All right, at this time, board member O'Brien, can I just say something? Okay, board member O'Brien, so moved. Can I get a second?
board member Harris, I second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Okay, so thank you for your time today. Board staff will reach out to you for next steps. And then Appreciate, you coming and stating your case, and yeah, I like the recommendations.
Thank you, everybody, for your time. Greatly appreciate it.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you. Take care.
Take care.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Very, very well behaved. Wow. I've heard a lot of boring stuff. Thank you. Bye, guys. All right.
I must say for cricket, sure, board games, being so much is up there. You take my recommendation.
Left and right today. All right. And what is your name? 5B. All right, we're going to agenda item 5B, Vivian Co. on behalf of Nelligan by Vivian U. I'm sorry, by Vivian U -10102436 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is asking for a variance to NAC 644A.725 plumbing, dispensary sink, and floor covering. So at this time, we'll get you sworn in. So if you can raise your right hand, please.
Hello, Vivian. Do you swear to tell the truth? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter? Yes. Thank you.
Okay, can you tell us when you're done?
I moved locations. I was working in a establishment that rents our studios. I had the opportunity to come up to me for working in, I guess it's like executive offices type situation. And it was actually taking over somebody else's nail technician business. There's certain things that I know that it's not under the that like the variance for, like the restroom is not within my four walls. The permanently plumbed sink is not within my four walls. But they are, I brought it with me, you may have it on file, the scale, the floor plan thing, I went out and measured everything. So you obviously exactly where the restroom is, where the sink is, where my office is. And so I'm just asking for that y'all accept that, that it is there. And I do have a copy of the establishment license from the previous person. If that wasn't on in the files.
Thank you. At the time, we'll hear from board staff in their presentation, and then we'll come back to you, okay?
This is Jane Evans for the record, and then just to, Lauren will provide the slides, but just a point of clarification. This establishment was licensed on a variance that was approved in last July's 2024 meeting.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
It was just approved under a different owner. She would be the new owner.
Okay.
This is Lauren Passage for the record. So yes, as Janie stated, she's repetitioning for the same variance and the correct the prior owner had obtained last July. So this is for the dispensary sink being located outside of the licensed establishment or the room rather that she's looking to license as the establishment. So this is just reiterating that Studio 108 at last was initially licensed under S 18594 on September 7th, 2017. To offer nail technology services only. On May 28th, 2024, an application was submitted to Add-on Aesthetics to be offered at the establishment in addition to nail technology. Upon receipt of the application, reviewing the floor plan, Studio 108 doesn't meet mineral requirements. These were the photos that were taken from the inspection of how far away the sink is from the actual room. And I believe you have obtained the portable sink for the room. This is a picture of the portable sink that's in the room currently.
Yes, I'll get back to that.
This is sort of a map of the layout where the room is. There is portable sink here, and then the actual permanently plumbed dispensary sink is just down the hall. That's all that we have.
Thank you. Board members, do you have any questions? Okay. Can I have a motion, please?
This is Board Member Harris. I would like to approve this petition U-1010243665.
Can I have a second?
Board Member Moreno, I second that.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Can we do it for the variance?
You're welcome. I have one question, just a really quick question. She did not have the portable sink in her establishment. Am I required to have that in my establishment, or am I allowed to be without?
No, that is your choice.
Okay.
At this time, your variance was approved to use the sink that was listed on that slide. That was what, 45 feet from your door.
Okay.
So that's all that you need.
Awesome. Thank you so
You're
much.
welcome. If you have any questions, please reach out to us.
Will do.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, would you like to go next?
Yes.
Okay.
Basically, we are both here for the same situations.
Are you different petitions?
Yes.
Okay.
The pleasure of board chair, if you want to do that, normally we could pay as petitions and they're not related, for the same thing,
Sure.
but they're not related, like the same establishment. You have to take
Yeah,
them
so let's
separately.
take them separately, just to avoid any confusion. We've had a confused day. Whoever would like to go first, thank you. I know it's for the same thing, but it might, I understand, we'll go quick. Okay.
Good morning, all board members.
Thank you. What is your first one?
Annual now.
Thank you. Okay, it's 60. All right, we're going to 60.
Okay.
Okay, we have, agenda item 60, Annie Zhao, now. Thank you. U 1010208081 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is asking the board to review their application and documents to allow her to utilize her training from JLC Beauty School to obtain a license in Nevada. Okay, can you please raise your right hand? We'll get you sworn in. Thank you.
All right. Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter?
I do.
Thank you.
Okay, please tell us why you're here.
Okay, so I'm here to appeal to deny my application to transfer my California cosmetology license to Nevada. Reason being is I understand that there are a total of 600 hours required to obtain an esthetician license. So I got a friend referral say, oh, you could go to the school in California and then get your license and then transfer to Nevada in April. So, and they have successful cases. So that's why I went to JLC to talk to the principal, and then he said they do have a program. It's called hybrid. It's 500 hours of online theory plus 100 hours of in-class. So he said, knowing the situation that I'm actually a Nevada resident, so he said there will be benefit for you. So then you could, it will be easier for you to get your online classes, and then you, when the time you're done with your online theories, then you come to class and get your online hands-on practice. So that's what I did, and I also have some previous classmates that they actually graduated like 2 weeks before me, and then they were able to transfer the license like within a week. So because we all share information, they said, "Yeah, I got my license." I was so happy for them, and then by the time when I'm done with mine, and then I submit the application as asked to, and I never got an answer. And then I came with her like several times to check the status, and we never get an answer, not knowing what's going on. And then on the 4th time when I came to check the status, I finally got a letter saying it was denied due to the unable to verify school hours and a discrepancy of date of attendance. So that's why I was really confused and a little frustration.
Absolutely. Let's hear from board staff at this time, and then we'll get you unconfused and we'll figure out how to go forward, okay?
Madam Chair.
Yeah.
Bertha Jackson, Chief Operating Officer, will be testifying on this.
Okay. And before Bertha comes on, we just want to say happy birthday. Yeah, last week, belated, yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah. We'll have a. This Ariel, she's our, one of our office specialists that reviews, has reviewed many of JCL applications. Should we- Could you raise your right hand? Please swear, oh, good morning.
Morning.
You swear to tell the truth? You swear to affirm to tell the truth, no truth, not the truth in this matter?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
All right, so we are on, family, sorry if I butchered your name, shall you now? All right, U 1010-20801. Petitioner is asking the board to review the school hours to be considered to submit an application for reciprocity. The transcripts are showing 235 hours of theory, 230 hours of practical training, but a 600-hour total for the whole program, which leaves 135 hours unaccounted for. Her transcript showed the start date as May 24th, 2024, but hours were clocked in before on the start date of May 23rd, 2022. This is the petition letter she submitted. We received her application on October 31st of 2024. She graduated school September 18th of 2024, initially got licensed in California on October 21st of 2024, and her reciprocity application was submitted on October 31st, 2024. On October 31st, when we received the application, we requested.
Yes, I was wondering if we could get me scheduled. You guys sent a
Hi, this
email
is
or a
Joseph
text, or I don't
Ostudio.
remember how you got a hold of me, but I can't do Tuesday. Debbie Audenried.
Hi, Debbie, can you please mute yourself? There we go. Wow.
Yeah. On October 31st, when we received the application, we emailed Annie directly asking for additional documents that we directly mailed from the JLC school in California to our office here in Nevada. On November 21st, we received the documents in the mail. The only time cards that we received were screenshots from the Milady SEMA online course. The screenshots show logged in interactions with the course, such as time spent in videos, tests, reading. We received about 42 pages. On the progress report that JLC mailed us from the last day of her attendance, the training hours on the report totaled to 465 hours, but 600 hours were listed on the report. We mapped it out for everybody so you can see in the red boxes the totals of the practical section and the theory hours. The aesthetics program is a 600-hour course for JLC. However, the progress report only totaled 465 hours. Her JLC beauty school student progress report lists May 24th as her start date, but her online course shows her clock starting May 23rd. And as per the JLC school catalog of the required practical operations section, the time card credit policy section, her practical sheets are missing the number of operations done, the grades, and the instructor initials. And we received 3 of those documents total. None of them had any of those categories fulfilled. In addition to that, we found another discrepancy with the driver's license being issued on August 3rd of 2024. And she was still in school during that time, and she has clocked in hours on that day of August 3rd, 2024. In February 25th of 2025, we issued the unable to process letter stating that we couldn't verify the schooling information provided, with that being discrepancies found with the hours and the dates of attendance. And in February 25th, 2025, that same day, Annie emailed us requesting additional information regarding why specifically we denied her reciprocity application. And that is it for the presentation.
Thank you.
In this email, I will pick up, this is Bertha Jackson for the record. In this email, we responded to,
Raise your right hand.
it's up.
Okay. You swear to affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter?
I do.
All right. So everybody, that's Bertha Jackson. That's our Chief Operating Officer. I just swore her under oath, and she's ready.
Okay, go ahead.
So in this email, I responded to Annie Mao, letting her know the specific reasons for denying her application, and gave her instructions to then petition to appear before the board. The discrepancies were with the dates of attendance, and then she did submit her petition to appear before us today.
Thank you. So Brian, so it does appear that there's some hours missing, which is why there was the denial, first and foremost, and then there was the time frame, like the dates were a little wonky. Can you explain into that?
So that's why here comes the confusion. The school is the only authority to prep all those documentation, and I have no control over it. So what I did was I consult with the principal, and he told me that it's compliant with the state of California and the state of Nevada. That's what people do, other students did, and they were successful. And so I was following his instruction. So I completely did 600 hours. I did 500 hours online theory. I even print out the screenshot of my ratings showing that I had 500 hours of online classes for all the online theories. And then that 100 hours in class practice, like she showed on the documentation where every day I clock in, clock out when I sign with my names and stuff. So I thought the school will accurately reflect to my hours, and with like the hours of online and hours of in class, and it will report it to you guys, because the transcript was sealed in the sealed envelope. So he just asked on the day of graduation, he just handed me the paper and said, oh, I'm just gonna mail you this training certificate and the transcript to the state board for you. So you don't have to sign. So please verify your basic information. So I looked at my name, numbers, the student number, everything was correct. So without questioning the school authority, I just really signed my name, and then he sealed the envelope in front of me and say, don't open it, bring it to when you submit your application, and they will be able to open it and make it. So after my application got denied, I actually went in and looked at my my transcript, and that's the time I was like, it does not make any sense to me. I mean, reading at the transcript, I was like, it does not justify how much actual hours I did and how I did it. And I actually contacted the principal. I said, this is not how you told me. And he said, oh, everybody has the same thing, and previously nobody had problem with it. So, and then he keep on saying, are we already being compliant, whatever information or transcript data documentation that they need, we send it over to them. And other student had no problem. I don't know why you have problem. Or if you really question, maybe it's case by case, you just petition for it and see what's happening. Because I know, like, in fact, I know there were other students did the exact same thing also from Nevada. They were able to transfer here, no problem. And I heard that there were students graduated after me, also from the same school, and they were also able to get a license. So that's why me and Fiona, we kind of graduated like within 2 weeks. So we were in class almost majority of the time. She graduated a little bit earlier than me. So we were like in the same boat. So we were like, let's just try to figure it out. Because me, from my standpoint, I paid the tuition. I did what I was told. I completed a total of 600 hours. And I don't know why school practice transcript like that and ask me to submit. So
And then should she know for the record, if I may?
Yeah.
Okay. We do get that a lot, people saying that, well, these other people got license. And how come I can't get license? What we're having is here is a school that, as you can see by the slides, no transfers, they keep very good records for you. And unfortunately, we don't have any jurisdiction over them as for California. We would love to have them licensed by us and say that, because we could clean them up. But I have no jurisdiction over them. So, they're complying with whatever California allows them to operate as a school, and it's California's issue. So that's, for number one, I have no jurisdiction over that school to get in there and do something to them, as I've done here with the schools here. One, I can't give you legal advice, but one of the areas is that, yeah, you may need to talk to that school and see whatever redress against that school. Secondly, it is your application. You're responsible for providing this information. True, and you don't keep it because you're trusted the school to do so. We don't have a relationship with that school. I don't license them. I don't have a contract with them. I don't enroll in that school. So I have no contractual relationship. You do. So therefore, you have some possible authority to get redress with that school and not doing the right thing by you. You have a contract. I don't. So unfortunately, our law does not allow us to step into your shoes and go after the school. We can't. The law prevents me from doing so. Would I like to have that? I can go to that school and go after them to make you whole. I love that, but I don't have that tool. So, that's the bad part of the manager and board members, is that we have the same thing as you've gone past of some of our schools.
Yeah.
That we had to go in and clean up, but they're under our jurisdiction. They're licensed by us, and we can do something to them. Unfortunately for Diane here, I have no authority over them. All I can do is get the records, have my staff review them, and if it doesn't comply with what she said, it shows it doesn't comply with the law here. The records are bad, or they're erroneous, right? I can't do anything to that school. So I don't know, I don't have any remedy for her. Not that we have it here, as you all know. We have one here where our dad, our deputy AG, was able to go after a school. You know, he brought a complaint before you. He basically sued them. All right, but we have the authority to do so. We don't have the authority to go after schools outside our state.
Board Member O'Brien, you stated that the school would allow you to do 500 theory hours and 100 of the practical hours, right? So if you go to the slides, you go to the progress report, this is all over the place, so you absolutely need to address this with the school. It says that you attended 230 practical hours, but you had just said that it was only 100. The other thing down on the very bottom, it says that 600.12 hours attended out of the required 405 hours that were scheduled. So that puts you at 148.2% as of 9/18. However, if you look up at the top where the box is in red, it says that it was 100% completed. So their records are all over the place. This is a big red flag. Yeah. So unfortunately, like our executive director said, there is nothing that we can do at this point. But you do have a lot of evidence here that you can take and let them know that they're not doing the right thing.
Yeah, I even called him and I questioned him. I said, how come the transcript did not reflect actually what I did, how much I did? And he said, well, this is just how the format goes. And I sent this exact same thing out for every student. Never said a problem. And then we even said, talk to them and see if they allow you to go back to school and make up whatever hours they think they were missing. I'm happy to take you back so then for free you can make up your hours. And I'm like, make up what hour? I've already done my 600, but.
And personally, I don't know that we would trust those hours anyway, because we have no way of verifying it. So my recommendation would be to lawyer up, get your money back, and go to school in Nevada. That's off the record. We tell you to do that. But yeah, it sounds like he's just giving you the workaround.
And he even said, well, my school is here in California. I'm able to get you a license in California. And he even said that, I'm like, wow, this is really good because it's just not what our conversation was. You said you were able to help transfers because he keep on saying their school is legit. Which I have to give them credit because when I personally went in for in-class, they were pretty follow compliance. They were pretty strict on school hours and they have different section where you can learn different things. So when you're in class, they seem to believe in legit school. Yeah, so I just don't understand why they missing out this transfer part that's confusing me. Yeah, so like from my standpoint, I said, okay, even if you don't approve me, I have to show up and let everybody know from a victim standpoint, I really did 100 hours, but it just does not justify.
Yeah, you need some recourse for your time and your money, so definitely wish you luck with that, and I hope that you do go after that, and if you do, just go to school in Nevada. We have great schools here, you can knock it out, you don't even have to travel, and we license pretty quickly. So you come in, you pass your test, you'll have your license, so, yeah.
Madam Chair, if I may interject, Steve Down for the record, yeah, we process this, our licenses within 2 days. We can get all paperwork together, we're very fast, one of the fastest states. You can, on case-by-case basis, issue letters of credit. Unfortunately, in this instance, though, because the records, as you've seen, don't add up or match, that would be the challenge for us as board staff. But that is something that we do. We offer letters of credit, so that way you can get through the program faster. Okay, but that would be just trying to verify what you've done. That would be the tough part, as you can see.
Executive Director, sorry to interrupt you. Board Member O'Brien, she did mention that she has her hours on the lady. How reliable is that as a source for tracking hours?
This is Jane Anders for the record. It has an internal timekeeping mechanism, but we don't know exactly what kind of engagement you have to have with the page to keep it counting and to keep it, if it's solely just that your screen is up, or if you're actively scrolling or engaged, we have no idea.
And currently, we do have rules for online theory. That's would be the other issue, right?
This is Jane Anders for the record. Yes, our online theory requirements in Nevada are substantially lower. You can do 10% of the theory hours only, so it's a couple of hours here and there per program.
So issuing those hours as a credit, we couldn't even do that.
Yes, Madam Chair, it's going to be very difficult.
Okay.
We have such low requirement online.
Yeah.
I have to say the My Lady website was pretty strict. You have to actively engaging with the classes. They have a total of almost 30 chapters in different categories. And if you don't, if they sense you don't keep in one page for too long, they will lock you out. You know, so
that's good to know. And then it just comes right back down to just the inappropriate percentage of online then versus what we require here. So yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Well, and in addition to that, I'm sure I know we can't talk about any of this is confidential by law. But you know, we've had a lot of interaction, which is and this appears to be a pervasive issue. Is that the records seem to not add up. So we're very aware of JCL. I do talk to my counterpart in California.
Good. I mean, I just hope that I'm not the only one there. Yeah, because time and money is
Absolutely. Well, yes, we are gonna make a motion. We have to finish this decision out. So can I have a motion, please?
Board of Mayors, I would like to deny the petition U-1010208081.
Can I have a second?
Board Member Douglas, I second that motion.
All in favor? Can I do it?
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? All right, motion carries. Okay, so unfortunately, we're not able to approve your review, so, we do wish you much love. I do hope that you take the course, and I do hope to see you as a licensee in Nevada in the future.
Thank you. I just have to find a school to start all over.
Yeah. And if you have any questions about that, we have, course applicant negotiations are also all listed on our website. Depending on what type of services that you want to license for, and there's a lot of your forms that are in town. We do a really good job of making sure they're in compliance, so you won't run into this issue, but, yeah, we do wish you luck. Let us know.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I want to talk.
No, he's well.
Yeah, that'll be helpful.
Okay.
Hi. We'll just call your submission, so, Fiona, right?
Yes.
Okay, this is Fiona Wang, U 1010-20846 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is asking for the board to review their application and documents to allow her to utilize her training for JLC Beauty School to obtain a license in Nevada. We're gonna have you raise your right hand and then we'll get sworn in, okay? Okay.
Good morning, Bill.
Morning.
Do you swear or tell the truth or truth and nothing but the truth in this matter?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Please tell us what you're here.
Yeah, so based on what Amy said, I'm here to petition for the denial of my application. And adding a little more detail why we choose JLC because for myself, I have kids here to go to school. And back in 2019 in Hong Kong, I was licensed lash technician in Hong Kong. And after my family relocated to here, I decided to continue my career. And I called the Nevada State Board first to ask if my overseas license can be used here, but I got the answer no. And Nevada State Board doesn't have a lash technician specific license. So that's why, because I have kids to take years here, and the JLC offer the online program. So it's more convenience for me to go to JLC to finish that 500 hours online in the 100 practical in person, which we went there for 2.5 weeks here. So that's why I want just everybody to detail, even though I already know the result.
Well, thank you for sharing that. Yeah. At this time, we'll go forward with board stuff, and then we will. Okay.
Bertha, you still online?
I'm still on the line, yes.
Right. Batter up. You're standing up. Not that bad.
Okay. So for Miss Fiona Wang, she is asking for a review of her school hours from her reciprocity application. Her transcript showed 235 hours of theory, 230 hours of practical training, but it stated that she completed 600 hours for the total program. So that leaves us with 135 hours unaccounted for. On the next slide, this is her explanation or her petition letter as to the discrepancies with the hours, which is what was just stated by her. Next slide shows her reciprocity application that we received on October 15th, where it shows that she did go to school at JLC Beauty School in California from October 1, 2024 to October 31st. Or sorry, from January 2024 to September 2024. On her school documents, it states that she graduated September 6th of 2024 and initially got licensed in California on October 1st, 2024. Next slide shows that she was in Las Vegas and had obtained her Las Vegas driver's license or her Nevada driver's license in 2020. And she had enrolled in beauty school with that same Nevada address. The next slide is an email from Ms. Wang on October 21st, 2024, where we asked for additional documents to be emailed from the JLC Beauty School. On October 22nd of 2024, we received the documents. The only time cards we received are the screenshots from the My Lady SEMA course. The screenshots showed logged interactions with the course, such as time spent in videos, tests, and reading. Next slide shows the progress report. Same as our last petitioner, where there's a discrepancy with the total hours listed, the theory hours listed, and the practical hours listed. So the aesthetics program is a 600-hour program. However, this progress report had showed only a total of 465 hours. The next slide, the one that you guys are on right now, shows that it's missing a number of operations done to account for the practical hours, and then the grades also, as well as the instructor initials. In this course outline, or this time card, I guess, it does state in there that it has to have the number of operations done. The grades should be a percentile from 1 to 100, and the instructor initials should be on there in order to load it into their system as a record. The next slide shows the same, and these are required per the required practical operations and the time card credit according to their policies in the JLC Beauty School catalog. The next one, which is the slide you guys are on, is the unable to process letter that was issued on February 25th, 2025, while letting her know that there was discrepancies found with her hours and dates of attendance, and that we were unable to verify her schooling information. Her steps are to complete her training at an approved school in Nevada. Next slide is an email from Fiona Wang to myself, asking what the specific reasons were for the denial of her application, which were then stated in my response to her, along with the option to petition to appear before the board, which she has done today.
Thank you. Board Member Bryant, back to the progress report, page, and same situation. It says 600.4 hours attended out of 948 hours scheduled, for a total of 63.30%. But then the box in red says that the hours done was at 100%. So it's just, again, not computing also. There's just a lot of discrepancies. So same situation. Any questions?
Here, one question. When you guys are going to that school, they don't register your grades, you don't see grades after each chapter done, or did you work back and forth, or? For the lady, yes, we did. We received the grades, and I would have to pass that grades. Right, so what about the JLC, or the percentage? Yeah, the JLC, the practical ones? Yeah, the practical ones we don't. But we just fingerprints in and fingerprints out. You know, we spend 8 hours a day at school. Oh, they don't show you, you don't have grades. I don't have grades. Oh, that's the point. Okay, we can't verify it, that's fine. Thank you.
And approximately how many hours did you go to the school in person?
100.
100.
That's when we get the fingerprint in and fingerprint out. And that's, we do book the hotel for 2.5 weeks here. So we actually going there.
But on here is it set up 230 practical hours. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and Chair, board members, and it's just,
yeah.
I mean, the school bad records and, yeah, beyond documentation. And, you know, we should, as staff, and the board member, of course, has discretion to do whatever they have to do. That's how I vote. But it's just unfortunately managers from the school to get them to do what we need. But we live normally having to here in Nevada. We just have no jurisdiction over that to do that. But we do have to take on a case by case basis each individual applicant. That's why they have the right to petition, come before the board, give the board members, you see they're very reasonable, friendly, thoughtful. They've been doing this for 30-some years in their respective areas. Cosmetologists, estheticians, advanced estheticians, they know what they're doing. But there's sometimes where, at least from board staff's perspective, our hands are tied. We can't do anything to this. We have to work with another jurisdiction to do it.
Board member Moreno here for question for staff. Are there schools that we don't recognize as far as our board recognizes schools like from other states?
This is Janie Evans for the record. I believe in 2018, the board voted to ban certain schools, and they were located in California. I believe most of those schools are closed. At this time, if an applicant comes from some of the schools, I still think that they review the applicant one by one. But there would be maybe about 8 schools, I think, from California, and how many of those are open are probably that were banned.
This were in the schools.
This is Janie Evans for the record. This school never has gone before the board before previously, no.
At this time, are we ready to make a motion? Okay, can I call for a motion, please?
This board member here is on like to deny the petition. U-101020846.
Can I have a second?
Board member Moreno, second that.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. I don't know if it is as well, but thank you. But you have to work so you can recourse with that school.
Thank you for your time. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you. At least we have a chance.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, hopefully that confusion went away and you know how to bring these ones forward.
Right. And if you can, then let me know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Hi.
Thank you for your patience. What is your name?
All translate.
It's online.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to? Yeah.
Ignacio Ramirez.
Right here. Okay.
Yes.
This is her 2 months later.
Okay.
All right, we are going to go to agenda item 6C, Rebecca Castaneda Moreno, U-1010-13714 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is asking the board to review the school hours to be considered to submit an application for her out of country reciprocity. Can you raise your right hand, please? And we'll get you sworn in.
All right, Rebecca. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony and other evidence you give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth on penalty of perjury? If you want to translate it by your translator, translate what I just said to you.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
What do you want to swear him in first?
Yes, please swear.
I understand, but no, I don't
Okay.
speak, sorry.
Yeah, sure, no problem. So you understood. Tell the truth. Okay.
It's needed that I'm going to translate.
All right.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, Ignacio, could you raise
Yes,
your
sir.
right hand? All
Yeah,
right,
this is me.
yes, okay. You solemnly swear or affirm to translate correctly in this matter?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, at this time, you can tell us why you're here, and if you want to translate that, to another Ignacio, please.
Ignacio, can you go ahead and translate that? It's your turn to go ahead and speak.
What is it again that I need to translate? I'm sorry.
Translate to her, tell her it's her turn. She can go ahead and speak and tell her story, tell her side of the story on this petition.
Sí, básicamente dice que está diciendo que por favor diga su lado de la historia. ¿Qué es lo que quiere?
Quiero ver si me pueden dar algunas horas porque van 2 veces que meto mis documentos y han sido denegados.
Okay. She basically is asking because she went to school back in Mexico and she wants to see if she can validate her hours with the the Nevada board.
Thank you.
And she says she already submitted the both schools applications. She already submitted, and she was telling me that she had a salon for over 5 years.
All right, thank you. Bertha Jackson, the testifying on this as well.
Okay. Thank you. At this time, we'll hear from board staff, and then we'll come back and chat with you. Mr. Ignacio, if you want to translate that to her.
Sí, dice que ahorita van ellos a hablar y va a venir a hablar con usted.
¿Perdón?
Que ahorita van a venir a hablar con usted.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, at this time, we'll hear from Bertha Jackson.
Thank you. So this is Bertha Jackson for the record. We have Rebecca Castaneda Moreno. She is petitioning to have her school hours reviewed and considered for her reciprocity application. The next slide is her translated petition form, where she's asking to grant her a few of the hours so that she can continue her education here. The next slide shows a timeline of what we've received from Ms. Castaneda. On her most recent unable to process letter, it was issued on July 31st, 2024. Her transcripts have not been from the regulatory agency. The discrepancies found were on the application from October 18th, 2022. There was a school, it was listing Ricout School as her beauty school attended. On the application from June 12th, 2024, it was listing Patrice Academy. Both transcripts, again, were not from the regulatory agency in Mexico. And then no specific dates of attendance were listed on any of those transcripts.
It's the pause of translator go. The guy need to translate.
If I may share, if you want to just second Bertha, I think the translator needs to translate some of your testimony. Ignacio, can you go ahead and translate for?
Sí, señora Rebeca, mire, lo que pasa es que ellos están revisando las horas que usted sometió y ninguna de esas agencias está enlistada en México. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll tell you what she told me. She did submit one application that it was for Guadalajara, and she said that academy was not registered onto Secretary of Education. But then she won.
Ignacio, I'm so sorry. At this time, we are not discussing the slides. We just want you to translate them to Ms. Moreno. And then what we'll do at the end is we'll go ahead and have you tell us what you're telling us now, okay? But we need to get through the presentation first.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and tell me what you want me to translate.
Bertha may need to go again, which is sort of.
Yeah, we're gonna have Bertha go again, and then we're gonna pause, and then we're just gonna have you translate what Bertha says, and we're just gonna break it up into smaller chunks, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, let's start over. Bertha, please.
Sure. So on her most recent letter that we sent to her on July 31st, 2024.
Last year. Dice que la carta que le mandaron en julio del 2024.
The transcripts were not from the regulatory agency in Mexico.
Las calificaciones que usted mandó no estaban registradas en una Academia de México.
The application from October of 2022 listed a Ricout School in Mexico.
Dice que también en una que envió del 2022 que dice que se llama Ricout, la escuela de Ricout en México.
The other application that we received in June of 2024 listed Patrice Academy.
Y que en la otra se llama Patrice Academy, que también fue en junio del 2024.
Both transcripts, again, were not from the regulatory agency in Mexico.
Las dos academias, ninguna de las dos está enlistada en la Academia de Educación de México.
Then on those transcripts, there were no specific dates of attendance listed on her transcripts.
Y dice que tampoco en las horas que le mandaron, no dice específicamente los días que usted fue a la escuela allá en México.
On the application from October of 2022,
En la aplicación de octubre del 2022,
her school was listed as Patrice Academy from June of 2012 to December of 2014.
dice que la Academia Patrice solamente fue registrada hasta el 2014.
Transcripts list 285 hours in theory and 644 hours for practical.
Dice que de teoría hizo solamente 248 horas. And how many practical, I'm sorry?
It was 285 hours in theory
285 de teoría
and 644 in practical.
y 644 horas de práctica.
The total of hours were 929.
El número total de horas fueron 929 horas
For cosmetology
de cosmetología.
with 100 hours for Biracoras,
Yeah, y 100 horas de pedicure.
which is not accepted, and we weren't able to find or confirm the translation for that.
Y no encontraron la manera de transferir eso al inglés, traducir eso al inglés.
She didn't have enough hours for testing,
No tuvo horas suficientes para el examen,
even if the transcripts were from the regulatory agency.
aunque fueran de una agencia que sí está registrada, sus horas no son suficientes para el examen.
And no dates were listed on the transcript.
Y ni siquiera le pusieron una fecha a las calificaciones.
Yo tengo los documentos aquí donde tengo el registro de las horas y cuando yo estaba estudiando, esa escuela estaba registrada. Antes de entrar en esa escuela, en el 2004, estuve, sorry, just a minute.
Yeah. Give me one second. Deme un segundo. Pero ahí en las hojas que ¿usted tiene las fechas de cuando fue a la escuela?
Sí.
¿Pero tiene el papel ahí con usted?
Sí, pero no están entendiendo ellos.
Okay. She's saying that she has on her hands a paper that can tell the dates that she went to school and the hours.
Okay, Mr. Ignacio, just once again, we're gonna do that at the end of the presentation. Okay?
Eso se lo van a preguntar hasta el último, ya que usted, cuando ellos le digan primero todo lo que tiene, al final ellos le van a decir que usted se explique qué es lo que trae, ¿ok? Oh, yeah, go ahead.
So in November, additional documents were submitted with no application from the academic director of Patrice School.
Dice que también, what was that? I'm sorry, again?
In November of 2022,
En noviembre del 2022,
there was additional documents submitted
sí, fueron unos papeles adicionalmente metidos
from the academic director
del director de la academia
of Patrice School.
de Patrice, de la escuela de Patrice.
Transcripts again were not from the regulatory agency in Mexico.
Otra vez, nuevamente las calificaciones no estaban registradas en una academia de México.
No dates of attendance were listed on that
Ni siquiera, ni siquiera tampoco había fechas de que había atendido usted a la escuela.
The documents state that she completed a color module for 30 theory hours.
How many hours?
30.
Dice ahí que ahí usted tenía 30 horas de theory, you said, or practice?
Theory hours in a color module.
Sí, dice que también para colorear tomó 30 horas de clases, pero solamente de teoría,
and 70 for practical.
y 70 de práctica,
That lasted 3 months.
que le duraron 3 meses.
Another letter was sent to her from our office letting her know we couldn't approve her application.
También dice que le mandaron otra carta a ellos, a usted, diciendo que no le podían calificar esa petición.
In May of 2024,
En mayo del 2024
another transcript was received
recibieron otra lista de calificaciones
from the academic director of Patrice.
del mismo director de la Academia de Patrice.
Again, they were not from the regulatory agency in Mexico,
Igual tampoco era de una academia registrada de México,
and no specific dates of attendance were listed on that document.
y tampoco traía las fechas que usted atendió en México.
Only that the course was completed on December 15th of 2014.
Solamente decía que en diciembre usted había culminado con las clases del 2014.
Transcripts listed 154 hours in theory this time,
Las calificaciones dice que usted traía 154 horas solamente de teoría
and 1,446 hours in practical,
y 1,446 horas de práctica,
for a total of 1,600 hours.
para hacer un total de 1,600 horas.
An application from her was received on June 12th of 2024.
Una aplicación de parte suya fue aceptada el junio 12 del 2024.
And that application listed a beauty school as Ricaut,
Que la aplicación decía que era una, you said beauty salon, I'm sorry, or beauty school?
the application listed a beauty school
Una escuela que se llamaba Recall, le mandó la aplicación.
with attendance dates from 2003
Diciendo que usted había atendido desde el 2003
through July 31st of 2004.
hasta julio 31 del 2004.
Again, the hours were not from the regulatory agency in Mexico.
También las calificaciones no eran de una academia registrada de México.
This time it listed 140 hours in theory
Esta vez dijeron que tenía 140 horas en teoría
and 1,460 hours in practical hours.
y 1,460 horas de práctica.
No specific dates were listed on that document.
Igualmente, en esta ocasión no venían las fechas en las que usted había atendido a la
Only
escuela.
that her course was completed July 31st, 2004.
Solamente decía que usted había culminado sus estudios en julio 31 del 2004.
With her submitting 2 applications listing 2 different schools,
Usted metió 2 aplicaciones con 2 escuelas diferentes
and different hours in theory and practical,
con diferentes horas de teoría y diferentes horas de práctica.
we felt we couldn't verify her schooling information,
No pueden ellos verificar la información de la escuela,
but overall it was the fact
pero haciendo un total de eso,
that the hours did not come from the regulatory agency in Mexico.
que las horas no vinieron de una academia registrada de México.
In accordance with
In accordance with.
NAC,
Dependiente. I'm sorry, I don't get the Spanish.
con las reglas reguladoras.
Sí, por las reglas reguladoras del NC,
NAC
de la NAC
644A
668
640.
640.
On the next slide is her denial letter.
En la
from
próxima
July
línea en la próxima línea es una carta que le dijeron que se la habían descalificado
in July of 2024.
en julio del 2024.
Discrepancies were found with her high school diploma and transcripts from one beauty school.
Las discrepancias fueron encontradas de una escuela de belleza
with the dates of attendance
con las fechas de que no le aparecen de que estudió
on another transcript and testing application.
y en las otras calificaciones su examen de aplicación.
And that her transcripts were not from the regulatory agency in Mexico.
Y sus calificaciones no fueron de una agencia registrada de México.
The result was she would have to complete her training
El resultado es que usted va a tener que completar su entrenamiento
at an approved school in Nevada.
en una escuela aprobada por el estado de Nevada.
On the next slide
En la próxima línea
is her application
es su aplicación
from June of 2024,
de junio del 2024,
showing a different school
demostrando una diferente escuela
with different attendance dates,
con diferentes también fechas de que asistió.
the following slide
El próximo show enseña
is her application from October of 2022
su aplicación de octubre del 2022
with the other school, Patrice Academy.
con la otra escuela que se llama Patrice, Academia de Patrice.
The next slide
El próximo screen, la próxima foto
is her bachelor's degree
es su certificado
the original and the translated version
y su versión traducida al inglés
with dates of attendance
con fecha de asistencia
when she was in beauty school.
cuando fue a la agencia de belleza, a la escuela de belleza.
The next slide is her diploma from Ricout,
La próxima es su diploma de la escuela Recalc,
the original and translated.
la original y la traducida al inglés.
The next slide is her transcripts from Ricout, original and translated.
La próxima son sus calificaciones de la escuela Recalc en español y también traducida al inglés.
Next slide after that
Después de eso
is a cover letter
es una carta
stating that she completed her studies in July 31st of 2004
diciendo que usted había terminado sus estudios en julio 31 del 2004
for a total of 1,600 hours.
por un total de 1,600 horas.
The next slide
La próxima foto
are the transcripts from Patrice School,
son las calificaciones de la escuela Patrice,
the original and translated.
la original y las traducidas.
And again, both transcripts
Y nuevamente también las calificaciones
are not from the regulatory agency in Mexico.
no son de una escuela registrada de México.
And that's all for my presentation.
Y es todo por su presentación.
Thank you. Okay. I know that there was some questions over the slides. Mr. Ignacio, do you want to, ask Ms. Marino, what she would like to respond back with? And then we can address that and then the board can ask the question.
Sí, dice que posiblemente usted tenga preguntas acerca de las fotos. Y que van a empezar con, que si tiene algo, pues para que vayan a empezar con las preguntas.
Sí, pues primero yo no sabía que no éramos solo registrada porque yo tuve mi negocio y tenía una licencia de trabajo en México. ¿Se lo puedo traducir, por favor?
Sí, usted no sabía que las agencias no eran registradas, pero que tenía su negocio ¿por cuántos años?
Por 5 años tuve mi negocio.
¿Por 5 años?
Sí, ¿me puedes
Ah,
platicar?
she's saying basically that she didn't know that those agencies or school they were not registered in Mexico Secretary of Education, but she had the business for 5 years with a certificate that she got.
Okay, thank you. Board Member O'Brien, I see that you went to two different schools, one in 2004. Yeah, one in 2004, and then another one in 2014. Why did you do the program over again?
Well, what was that again? The last part. She went to the school 2004 and 2014. And what was the last thing?
Why did she do the program over again?
Oh, dice que ahí en los papeles usted enseña que fue a la escuela en el 2004 y que volvió a ir nuevamente a una escuela en el 2014. Que por qué hizo nuevamente el programa.
Porque en ese tiempo yo vivía en Monterrey, México, y me cambié a la ciudad de Guadalajara. Y en esa academia quería actualizarme y volví a estudiar pues las nuevas tendencias.
Ok, ¿dónde estudió primero? ¿En Guadalajara o en Monterrey?
Monterrey.
Oh, Monterrey. Okay. She's saying that she studied first on Monterrey, but then she moved to Guadalajara and she wanted to be updated. That's why she did it again.
Okay, thank you. Board staff, these documents are not coming from the registered schools. I'm sorry, the registered agency down there. How did she just submit these on her own then?
Dice que si como estas dos escuelas no vienen de un lugar de registrado, pero usted me dijo que ¿cuál escuela sí está registrada en la Secretaría de Educación?
La de Monterrey. Me
La de,
dijeron,
la de Monterrey sí está registrada.
me dijeron que sí.
Okay. She's saying that the one in Monterrey, it is registered on the Secretary of Education.
Okay, thank you. Would these questions be directed to Bertha then? Bertha, could you answer my question? When they were submitted, how were they submitted? Did she just upload these herself?
Yes, she did.
Oh, sorry.
No, please translate that to her, but my question is directed to Bertha Jackson, not for her. No, not to Ms. Marino, but you can translate it to Ms. Marino so she knows what's going on.
Okay. No, solamente está preguntando que si usted misma sometió las aplicaciones. Pero no tiene que responder porque era para la muchacha que está ahí.
Yes, they, for the record, they were submitted by the applicant.
Ella dijo que sí, que fue sometida por usted la aplicación.
The Recount Beauty School is registered with the Secretary of Education in Mexico, but the transcripts themselves were not from them. They were from the school.
Oh, dice que la escuela de Recall sí está registrada en México, pero las calificaciones no fueron de una agencia registrada.
So what they need to do is they need to contact the Secretary of Education in their country, have them submit the transcript or give them the copy and then they submit it to us. But they have to come from the regulatory agency in their country on
Which is Recall, right?
The Secretary of Education, SEP.
Oh, okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Dice que lo que usted tiene que hacer ahora es llamar de regreso para allá para que le manden las calificaciones, pero tienen que venir directamente de la Secretaría de Educación.
Yo tengo conmigo unas calificaciones que me
¿Cómo?
mandaron con sellos originales.
¿Cómo me dijo, perdón?
Tengo conmigo las calificaciones con sellos originales de la escuela.
Pero directamente de la Secretaría de Educación, porque ellos lo que requieren es de la Secretaría de Educación.
It has to be on their letterhead.
Sí, tiene que venir con el membretado por ellos.
Is there an issue with getting that from the agency?
Que si hay algún problema, agarrar esas calificaciones de la agencia.
Pues sí, porque de ellos cerraron en la pandemia la escuela.
She's saying that during the pandemic, they closed business.
The school did?
Yes, the school did close the business.
The transcript would still be within the agency though, so she, just because the school closed, they will still have access to her information, they should.
True, true, true. Dice que de todas formas que aunque se haya cerrado la escuela, si estaban registrados con la Secretaría de Educación, ellos tienen que tener todavía el récord de sus calificaciones.
My question is for Bertha, Mr. Ignacio, you can translate this to Ms. Moreno, but please specify that my question is for Bertha Jackson. Upon looking at the rest of the documents, is there anything else that Ms. Moreno would need to correct to get this application approved?
Dijo que si hay alguna otra cosa para que ellos puedan continuar con este proceso, pero esa pregunta no es para ustedes, es para la otra muchacha.
Since the application shows 2 different schools and one of them is not registered with the Secretary of Education, if she were to get her transcripts from the Secretary of Education in Mexico and submit a new application, we would definitely review and possibly give credit for those hours.
Ok, dice ella que una de las dos agencias no está registrada, pero que si usted puede lograr agarrar sus calificaciones de la Secretaría de Educación, van a ellos a revisar su nueva aplicación y posiblemente le den créditos por las horas.
But it does have to be on the letterhead for the Secretary of Education.
Pero tiene que venir directamente de la Secretaría de Educación de que usted hizo esas horas.
Ok. ¿Hay alguna manera en la cual yo pueda demostrar mis habilidades y que me den algunas horas, ya que yo no puedo pagar una escuela desde cero, o sea, empezar desde cero?
Sí. Okay, she's telling me if there's any other way to do that because she cannot pay for a beauty school right now. But for my understanding, it's that it's either everything or nothing. So if she has access to those transcripts, you guys can reconsider the application. But if it doesn't come from the Secretary of Education, you won't be able to accept that. Is that my understanding right?
So on her transcripts, since Raquel is the only school, I'm gonna look at just her transcripts from Raquel.
Just for the one that is registered, huh?
Yes. On that transcript, if she gets that transcript from the from SEP in Mexico, if she gets it from them, we will consider some of those hours for credit.
Okay, got it. Okay, dice que sí, de las dos academias solo una está registrada, ¿verdad? Y entonces, si logra, dice usted, que es sacarle usted las calificaciones de la Secretaría de Educación Pública, que es de México, que ellas le pueden dar crédito por esas horas, pero de la otra definitivamente no, porque no está registrada, pero de esta sí, si usted logra obtener las calificaciones de esta escuela, le van a dar crédito por las horas.
At this point, that would be a good starting point, and then once we get those documents from that agency, we'll be able to go through and let you know how many credits you would qualify for, and that'll give you a better idea about what you need to do to complete your licensing for here, okay?
The next step.
Yeah.
Ok, mire, dice que una vez que ellos reciban esas calificaciones, ellos ya le van a mandar una carta para que usted sepa qué es el próximo paso a seguir.
Do you have any questions?
¿Tiene algunas preguntas?
We're gonna make a motion now, and then what we'll do is, let you know, the board staff will reach out to you, and then you can submit those, okay? All right.
This is board member Harris. I'd like to deny petition U-101016714.
Can I get a second?
Board Member Douglas, I second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, motion carried. Mr. Ignacio, could you please translate what just happened?
Yeah, ya le hicieron una evaluación ya y ellos estuvieron a favor. Que le van a hacer eso que le dijeron, le van a mandar una carta diciéndole cuál es el próximo paso a seguir, pero una vez que ellos reciban las calificaciones, ¿ok?
Okay, thank you, and good luck. And if you have any questions, please reach out to the board, okay?
Y si tienen alguna pregunta que les diga.
Thank you, Mr. Ignacio, for translating.
No, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay, thank you, guys. All right, at this time, before we break for lunch, we're gonna take one more, guys. Bear with one more. We're gonna go to petition, I'm sorry, we're gonna go to agenda item 5A. Jin Feng on behalf of Sophia Spa U 10-10-20781 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is asking for approval to open an establishment at 4850 West Flamingo Road, Suite 45, Las Vegas, Nevada 89103 that has been habitually in violation of NRS 644A.850 by the owner of a cosmetological establishment, a licensee, or a holder of a certificate of registration and permitted the license or certificate of registration to be used where the holder thereof is not personally, actively, and continuously engaged in cosmetological business. Petitioner Fang, are you present? Petitioner Fang?
¿Y tú qué onda?
All right, so at this time, let's go forward with board staff's presentation for this petition.
For the record, this petitioner was before the board in January of 2025, where they were essentially asking for permission for approval of their establishment license. It's a similar petition. They have since re-petitioned and are coming back before you. This is the petition that you're hearing for today. Or this one is the one that you're hearing for today. The petitioner doesn't appear to be here. They indicated that the landlord would be present and providing some testimony for us, so they could attest to the business being separate from the previous businesses, which is why we allowed them to reappear. So this is a floor plan of the business. We did do an inspection of the business earlier this month to confirm what it looked like. She's on. Oh. The petitioner just said that she's on. Would you like me to continue? Yes, we're allowed to speak.
Just make sure she's on mute for the petition.
Yeah.
Which is in here, because
Yeah, let's unmute her, but let's continue the presentation and then we'll come back, get her sworn in and everything, go from there. Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Petitioner Fang.
Hello. Hi, this is Jane.
Hey, Board Member O'Brien here. We are going to go forward with our presentation for your petition, and then we'll come to you at the end and you can chat about your petition as well, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Okay, so just give us a couple minutes.
Okay, thanks.
This is Jane Hammonds for the record again. This business has been previously licensed by us, as we presented to you back in January of 2025 by two other entities. Under those different license types, we were never able to enter the building for a routine inspection, so we don't have much information on what types of violations they would or would not have had. We do know that there were several events through the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department reported at those businesses through different ownership, where prostitution was a concern at the business. These are some photos provided to us by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department under some of those event numbers. This is one of the, this is an inspection photo taken by one of our inspectors. They were not able to enter the business, but they reported this letter that had been taped at the door. This is a prostitution abatement letter that is issued to the business owner by Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department when there have been documented concerns relating to prostitution. These are some reviews that go back to 2021. They go back to this business even prior to us licensing it to show you that There are some concerns there by just random members of the public, indicating that there's some issue relating to prostitution. These are photos taken from an inspection of the establishment from the outside, showing the outside exterior of the business. And then these photos were taken on July 2nd, 2025, in anticipation of the petitioner returning before the board. There is a sign now that you can see that says Sophia Spa, and the establishment was under construction when we entered. So this is a very small waiting room with a door filled with construction equipment. The owner and the petitioner was not present. They had another female who is a licensee let us in and provide us with information. This is the updated floor plan for the establishment. So there was minimal equipment. As you can see, there was still some construction being done at the establishment, but there's some hallmarks still within the business, like this security TV in the treatment room, and some of the other things that we traditionally see with the illicit massage businesses. There's no equipment. These are more traditionally massage tables. There's an ATM still on the premises. The security cameras within the treatment rooms. So based on the state of the establishment, it would not have passed an opening inspection. The applicant would need to reapply. I don't believe they've submitted a complete application. The licensee in charge that we were told by the petitioner who would be letting us in, she has been the licensee in charge at several other businesses that have high hallmarks of prostitution, including her license being found at Maryland Spa, which was recently revoked a couple of months ago. And I believe that concludes our photos and presentation. In regards to the landlord, the landlord has not made contact with us. I can tell you that there are 5 massage businesses in that building. One of them was previously licensed by us, and we sent correspondence to the landlord in which they forwarded the correspondence on to attorney. We've not received any engagement or support from the landlord to ensure that problematic businesses in that shopping center, he's not pushed them towards getting into compliance. So we don't have anything additional without the landlord being present to support the petition at this time.
Fang, if you'd like to tell us about your petition today, please. Ms. Fang, are you speaking? We can't hear you if so.
Hello?
Hi, if you can tell us about your petition, it's your turn to talk.
Okay, I'm so sorry because on the
We gotta
phone,
get you sworn in, so sorry.
the voice is kind of swaying. So I'm
Ms.
being
Fang?
rejected for issue
Ms.
a
Fang,
license. I'm sorry?
Yes, can you raise your right hand, please?
Oh,
Are
okay.
you on video?
I'm on video? No, I couldn't sign in the Zoom, it says.
Okay, can you still raise your hand for me?
Yes,
Right hand. Do you solemnly
Right
swear or
hand.
affirm? All right. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter?
yes.
All right, thank you, Ms. Fang.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so, sorry, I can't see what you just put on the screen. But I tried to say I'm being rejected for issue a license. It's been almost a year, now, and actually, I still don't understand what reason I've been rejected from last time. Because I never, my license is clear. So I'm petitioning again. I try if you can reconsider for that place. I'm going to do I'm not going to do the massage like other place. They have body massage, something just what you just been saying. There are too many massage right there, and I just doing the facial, so doing something different to them. And now it's been last time when the inspector was in the store to inspection in July 2nd. I was planning to do some kind of do the hair spa, but however, the beds I ordered I have the beds last time, it's already arrived, but another part supposed to arrive for I think it should be last week, but I have something that's not, it's not, it's under my control. The suppliers, they somehow made a mistake, so I'm not be able to get that. And I will not do that because it takes too long. I would like to open my business, and so I will do the facial, do the exfoliation or hydrate the skin. So, and maybe do the waxing. For that hair spa, I may be thinking we'll add it later, but depend on how I can get supplies. So, but right now I just want to do the official. And so it's been a year. So I wish the cosmetology board can reconsider for issue a license. So I can open my business.
Thank you. Board Member O'Brien, here, question for board staff and I guess for Ms. Fang as well. Is there any new evidence or details pending this case? Because it sounds like we've already voted on this.
This is Lauren Message for the record. She was allowed to repetition based on the fact that she was going to have a landlord here and provide additional new information, but we don't do so today.
Okay, so there's really nothing new that we can bring before the board at this time.
There's not.
Okay. Ms. Fang, were you not able to have the landlord come today?
The landlord, I'm not really understand. The landlord, I just talked to him last week. I was talking to him last week, and the lease is still on. The lease is still on. So he let me go through the petition, and we can start doing open the business. So the landlord part, it's not no question about landlord part, and I didn't realize we need a landlord to come on in, because last time they come on in, but they didn't get a chance to answer anything.
Chair, speaking on the record, Ms. Fang, you state on your petition that you would have the landlord join the hearing to confirm that I had no connection with the previous owner. That's on your petition that you type up. We don't type that up. And you will provide, and Ms. Fang, you're also going to provide details of additional licensed professionals who will be working with you.
Right.
Did you ever provide any more of that information to board staff?
I'm sorry, Mr. Brown. Your voice kind of swaying because I'm on the phone. Let me just understand what you asked me. You were question about the landlord need to verify I have nothing to do with the previous owner.
Yes,
Is that
that's
right?
written. Yes, that's
Okay.
that's written on your petition. You wrote it yourself. You typed it
Okay.
yourself.
I'm sorry. So last time I thought it's already clear about this question because that previous owner is being kicked out by the landlord. And they, I think last time was offered, provided the court paper. And when I signed the lease with the landlord, I don't even know the owner was being kicked out. So if they told me, if the landlord told me that, I will question that too. So yeah, that's can, if you want the landlord to write a letter to the cosmetology board to clarify this question, I will be happy to ask the landlord, and I think he will do that. He will do that too.
Ms. Spain? Ms. Spain?
Yes.
I got a quick question for you. Do you have a copy of your petition in front of you?
Copy of a petition
Yeah,
in front of me?
Yeah, the petition that you completed. Do you have a copy of that in front of you?
No, because I asked my contractor to do all those paper for me.
Oh.
I don't know. Yeah, if you need that, she can provide later.
Oh, no, we have a copy, Ms. Spain, we have a copy. I just wanted to make sure you had it in front of you so you can see what we're looking at. We're looking at the document, I guess, that the contractor completed for you. You docu-signed it yourself. You docu-signed it, assuming it was you. Where you get a button on the computer and it signs it for you. That's your signature, right?
The signature?
Yeah. Okay. Ms. Spain, I guess you rely on your contractor, whoever that is. Can you give us a name who that person is?
The contractor?
Who completed the petition? Who completed your paperwork?
Oh, okay. So because it's the petition, it's allow me to electric sign.
Yeah. Who completed that paperwork for you and then sent it to you to sign? You said you're a contractor. Can you give us a name? Who was that person?
Yes. Her name is Vicky.
Could you repeat?
Liu, yeah. So she just submit the application for me, but I am the one to sign it, and I looked over it.
It's saying, I can tell you, Stephen's off of the record. You don't have any more information to provide to the board. And that's what the board was looking for. That's why the board allowed you to come back, basically like a repetition of the one thing that they denied back in January. They were asking for more information. It's up to you as the petitioner to provide more information to the board. In January, it wasn't enough, okay? So they asked you, they allowed you to repetition and come back and say, hey, look, we'll give you another shot at providing more information so they can vote again. This is your chance. You have not provided more information to the board. It's the same information from before.
Okay, Mr. Brown. So you mean the more information provided to the board, I provide, so I will, this is the information I provide. I will have the worker who has the cosmetology license, and she will work for me. We will work together. And the other information is we're not doing the massage, so we're gonna change our offer, the service offer. And so what else, the extra information you are required?
Ms. Bang, this is Jamie Huggins for the record. You were given a slot to petition on this board meeting to go before the board to request that we open your establishment on the condition that you would provide us with additional information. At this time, you have not provided the information that you indicated you would provide us. There's no current application in for this business, so there's nothing that the board can do. They would have to defer to their original vote from January.
I'm sorry. So you said.
So board member O'Brien, at this time, there is nothing that the board can do for this petition because you did not bring your documents that you were supposed to bring that you said you were going to provide. So that's what our compliance officer Jeannie was saying. So we are going to move forward. We're going to defer to the past motion and shuffle.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Would you be able to just give me a list for what kind of what more information you need, and I can submit it through the email?
Madam Chair, Stephen Tom for the record, you've already provided that, back in January when you denied it before. So she had an idea of what you, as board members, needed, and she didn't provide it. So there is nothing else that they can do. She said she was gonna do it on a petition and she didn't do it. So, I mean, you can just reaffirm your denial from January. That's board staff.
Well, sorry, in the January, yeah, you are just say offer more information, and but you didn't clear off what reason were being rejected, and I just guessing because of the previous owners did something wrong in the store. So
at this time, we do not have any information for this petition that's on the docket right now. If you have other questions, you absolutely can reach out to board staff, but at this time, we can't provide you with that for this petition. We've already given you the details that we needed for today, and they were not provided. So at this time, we do need to make a motion and move forward. But again, if you have more questions about future things, you can reach out to the board staff for that, okay? But at this time, we do need to make a motion.
This is board member Harris. I'd like to make a motion to deny this petition U-10102-0781.
Can I have a second?
Board member Malloy, second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? All right, motion carries. Okay, Ms. Bing, we did deny your petition for today because of the reasons that we had already said. We didn't provide any additional information for this petition. But that being said, please reach out to board staff if you have additional questions, and they can assist you at that time, okay?
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you for your time. We have, still on January. Do we want to knock out the last variance 5C, and then go to lunch, or do you want to go to lunch? What do you want to do? I don't know.
It's up to you. Sure.
Go to lunch. Okay, we're gonna go to lunch. We are going to go to lunch until 1:20. Please give us a little bit longer break. Yeah, we don't have ourselves short. All right, we are going to adjourn until 1:20. Thank you.
Bye.
All right, look at that, look at that, bro.
All right, thank you, and
I appreciate it.
of course, welcome back to the Nevada State Board of Cosmetology Board meeting on July 14th, 2025. The time is 1:21. We are gonna get started with our petitioner 6D, Talisha Wiggins. D,
Nope, I'm sorry, it's 7D.
I'm lying, sorry. We're going to 7D, Antoinette.
Hello.
On behalf of Body Balance at 70866 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is disputing B315360. If you can, raise your right hand, we'll get you sworn in, but if you can also move the microphone so that it's in front of you. Awesome. And then we'll get you sworn in, okay?
Good afternoon. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter?
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you.
At this time, the floor is yours. We'd love to hear about your petitions.
I was cited for allowing someone who wasn't licensed to work in my establishment. Prior to this occasion, I called the cosmetology board and asked several questions about internships and how I could possibly, as a salon owner, help different people who were coming to me and needed to receive their hair braiders license. Going through cosmetology school, I was aware that there isn't any additional training for hair braiders. They aren't really taught how to sanitize things or things of that nature. So I called the cosmetology board and I asked if there was a way that I can do an internship program where I can work with different girls and help different girls receive their hair braiders license. I was told that that was okay, that I did that inside of my establishment. And when I did that, that's how I ended up being cited.
Okay, thank you. Let's clear that up. We're gonna go to board staff for their presentation, and then we'll come back to you with questions, and you can also, comment on the slides, okay?
Okay, thank you. Lauren Gottlich for the record. This is for Body Balance. They were cited for salon allowing an unlicensed individual to perform services. This is a copy of their petition. They were cited specifically on May 29th, 2024 on site by an inspector. These are the photos from the inspection. So during a routine inspection on May 29th, 2024 at Body Balance, 702, license number S708646, Deanna Howard was found performing services without a valid license. So this is Deanna Howard and her individual license that she gave to the inspector. She showed that she had practical testing information in her email. This was a picture of her in the middle of a service. And then these were provided to us as well. So, have you made a shout out for Dee joining the team on the Insta page? Not yet, she isn't licensed yet. Okay, gosh, never mind. Soon as she is, absolutely. So that was provided to us on site at the inspection. This is a picture of her page. And then that's all that we have.
Thank you. Okay, so Board Member O'Brien, at the time of the inspection, the stylist that's there, was she a part of your apprenticeship program?
Yeah.
Okay. And was she performing that service?
On a non-paying client, which is why I thought a client was someone who pays to receive service.
Okay.
And she was more of a model, she was a friend of the person, and that's how we were able to do hands-on training.
So that hands-on training, even on model, is supposed to be done within the school. I'm sure when you had called and asked about, providing the help with the sanitation and stuff like that, that's different. That would not be hands-on with the model. But anything that touches a person, if they're unlicensed, has to be done within those four walls of the school, because that's where the insurance is.
And that was clarified to me at the time of the inspection, that was the point of that, that's why I was talking.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah.
Also, it doesn't matter if the, okay, that's a good thing. but we will attempt to prevent that. It says, they get paid, if they pay for the service or not, it's still, health, safety, the welfare of
Even if we were not during working hours, like I can. Because yeah, I've learned a lot since becoming a salon owner, like there was another instance where a student moved out and I realized that I couldn't even store her supplies in the salon if I was licensed for that. So as I'm growing, I am starting to learn little additional licensing regulations that I just may not have been aware of. And I do feel like this was an honest, genuine mistake. I wasn't intentionally trying to hire someone who didn't have a license and have to perform service.
Well, a lot of us are board, sorry, a lot of us are salon owners, so we can but that there's a lot to learn and things like that. The board is an excellent resource for that. It's not just about, getting other clients or, we're out there fighting all these things that are going wrong. But even beforehand, if you have any questions, board staff is always really willing to point you in the right direction if you have questions.
And I'm familiar, I give you guys calls.
Good, good.
And I'm sorry, I'm sure, I know, ordinance. Also, with local government as well, local government in the city of Las Vegas, Clark County, the business license, corporate, right?
Yes.
Of Las Vegas, they also, shoot you not specifically in all realm, but like the licensing purposes, like, people tend to forget that you, in the cosmetology realm, you may get our license, but you also need a local license from that. Keep opening the door. The government has to get rid of the piece from local government, basically the license, city of Las Vegas. So I'm in the state now. So I always try to make that out there, let people know that get our license, still need the local government, because they have a right to respect you before you even on the door. So we want to make that, that's also a learning process. Need you to know.
And I definitely have learned a lot and grown a lot since then, as far as calling and double checking. Sometimes if I call and I get one information from one person, I may still call back 3 days later just to verify that I got the same information the second time around. So I've just kind of learned and grown, and I just wanted to see if there was any way possible that I could have it dropped to a warning.
Yeah, I was gonna ask this board member here, what's I said, was she given a warning? Is this her first offense?
It is my first offense, and I was not given a warning. And I did pay the fine.
All right, I'll jump in right quick. Madam Chair, board members, staff recommends that the fine be reduced, the citation stands, the board's pleasure. You make the votes, I don't. I'm just executive director. That citation stands with the fine would be 50% down to 0 at the board's discretion. Thank you.
Board Member O'Brien here, can you talk to us about the status of your apprenticeship program at this time?
I am no longer actually doing that. It just seemed like a hurdle, especially after the inspection. I did call the board, I did ask a number of different questions, and it just didn't really seem like a feasible thing to do outside of the school. I'm actually currently back in cosmetology school to receive my cosmetology license. So I did keep going with my beauty salon, and I did go back to school because there's things that I need to better myself on, and I need to keep learning and I need to keep growing. So I am currently back to school. I've completed 700 of this 600 hours.
Yeah.
I do plan on doing better and learning better, and I haven't been cited for anything else. Every time you guys come out, you guys are pretty gracious. I appreciate it. And you guys also teach me. When you guys come out and do the inspection, if I've done something wrong, you guys will correct me, tell me the right way to go about things. So I do learn from these experiences as well.
Thank you for that.
I should.
Very good, and that's what it's all about. Getting into compliance and bettering yourself, and like, wow, the story. I'd be happy with going with Executive Director McDonald's recommendation. I'd be comfortable with zeroing out the fine, or keeping the citation. I feel like it worked.
Yeah, I should go back to school.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what we want to see.
Yeah.
I don't think we could ask her for anything else. But yeah, I'd be comfortable with that. Everybody else, you feel okay? Board Member Jeffers, you feel okay?
Yes, I agree.
Okay, Board Member Douglas?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's go ahead and call for a motion, please. Or I'll do the motion. Board Member O'Brien, so moved. Can I get a second?
Board Member Harris, I second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. Okay, so what just happened was we are gonna uphold your citation, but we are gonna issue a refund for the fine. We're gonna zero that out for you.
I appreciate your support, guys, so much.
Yeah,
guys.
Thank you.
Good luck with your, you're almost have a beautiful day. So, all right.
Excellent, we will be issued for the country.
Yeah, I appreciate it, and I'll see you guys at testing for that.
Good luck.
Yeah, you guys have a great day.
All right, board members, let's go back to, agenda item 5P, Sarah Student on behalf of Salon Magic Q 10-10-24440 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is requesting a variance to NAC 644A.820, place of practice, private residence.
Excuse me. Hi, I'm Deanna Howard. I was the practitioner that was just being spoke about with Antoinette. I wanted to know if it would be okay for me to speak now since she did go first, and that's what
Thank you
brought me
so
here
much.
today.
Yeah, thank you so much for your question. We will come back to you after this one, because I just called this one, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Hi,
Petitioner
can you hear me?
Schuman, are you present? There's.
I am.
Hi.
Can you hear
Can
me?
we, do you have, oh, there you are. Okay, perfect. Can we have you raise your right hand and we'll get you sworn in? Thank you.
All right, good afternoon, sir. All right, do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter?
I do.
All right, thank you.
Okay, at this time, the floor is yours. Please walk us through your petition.
Hello, I'm trying to open a salon that's attached to my house. It's off of the garage, but it doesn't have a bathroom inside of it or a wash sink inside of it. It's right inside of my house. There is a door that blocks off the rest of the house to that area. And I believe there were pictures by the inspector that were sent along with this petition. And the sink is 23 feet away from the door to the salon and 23 feet to the bathroom. But it goes through the salon door and then in through another door to get into the house. And I think it was against the rules to have it inside of your house. But I can block it off. There is a door that I'm able to lock to block off that entire area. So I was just trying to get a variance to allow it.
Okay, thank you. We'll hear from board staff. They'll make their presentation and then we'll come right back to you, okay?
Okay.
This is Lauren Gossage for the record. On Magic, the petitioner is asking for a variance to NAC 644A.820. It's a piece of practice for private residences. Specifically number C to have toilets which are separate from any toilets used by residents. This is the petitioner's petition. They've also sent in some supporting documents. This is an inspection report that was sent to the petitioner on April 1st, 2025 for operating a salon without a license and practicing a location that's not licensed by the board. They have submitted an application. These are some photos of the inside of the establishment. We did receive her application, and then we reached out to her on April 30th and asked that she has removed her website in addition to any advertisements and services at the location. as the location is not a licensed establishment. Once we complete her opening inspection, we'll notify Clark County Business Licensing of the pass or fail. Should you still be advertising before your opening inspection, you'll receive a citation for the following: operating a salon without a license, first offense, and practicing it in a location that's not licensed by the board, first offense. This is the inspection report from her opening inspection that she had. So this was conducted on May 13th, 2025. She didn't pass the inspection because the cosmetology practice area is not completely and permanently sealed off from the living quarters. The regulations require that the entrance and exits to the portion of the residence used for cosmetology must be directly from the street. And then in addition to that, her booking website is still active. She did mention that she was trying to get it deactivated. So this is just additional information letting her know that we support her desire to open a business in Nevada, but we also need her to comply with the applicable laws, regulations, and requests from board staff. This is the opening inspection, a copy of the report. And then this just reiterates what I just read. So this is the inspector comment saying that the establishment does not meet the requirements set forth in NAC 644A 821. The cosmetology may be practiced in a private residence only when the rooms used for the practice are completely and separate from any rooms used for living quarters. The rooms used for practice must be completely and permanently sealed off from living quarters. So the only entrances and exits from that portion of the residence are used for the practice of cosmetology or from the street. So there are two additional entrances into the establishment. One is from the garage and one is from the private residence into the hallway. The room used for the practice is not completely and permanently sealed off from the living quarters. So the only entrances to and exits from the portion of the residence are used for the practice of cosmetology or from the street. This is from the on-site inspection on May 13th. This is the entrance. And then you walk through the garage to get to the restroom. And then this would be that hallway where this door leads into the private residence. So I believe the layout that she sent in gives you like a better walking space where you enter into the salon, and this is the salon here. But in order to get to the restroom and the dispensary sink, you have to leave the salon and go into the main garage and then enter into the hallway, which leads to the entrance of the private residence. And then that's where the restroom is and the dispensary sink.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Madam Chair, we do have additional questions of the petitioner as well about the washing machines. Those look like personal washing machines and not for the business because they're inside the house. We probably need clarification on basically mixing personal business with business.
Yeah. Board Member O'Brien, Petitioner Stuman, can you answer that regarding the washing machines, please? Oh, did we lose her? Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just having a hard time hearing a little bit, so I'm trying to lean in.
No worries, I can speak up too. We were just wondering about the washing machines. Are those your personal washing machines that were listed in the laundry room there?
Yeah, those are the washing machines.
Okay. So they would not be separate from the business?
My husband said my husband works out of town and he's able to build all of this for me when he gets back in a few months, but I'm not able to do it until he gets back. And we can have all of that completely separated. Like he can build me a wall and everything and have it. So I just need like some time to be able to do it and be able to. I had brain surgery back in March, and that's when I found out that that I was missing one of the licenses. I had all but the Clark County license. and I didn't know, and then I wasn't able to file an appeal or anything until May when I was healed a little bit more, and then I had the inspection, and then I wasn't able to actually walk around too well. So I wasn't able to do anything else about it. And my husband won't be back for another 3 months or so, so I won't be able to start on anything to be able. So I just need it, even if it's just for the next year, so that I can have time to build the bathroom and everything.
Sure. I'm sorry to hear about your surgery. Hope your recovery's been okay. I have a couple questions for Member O'Brien here. Could you share with me, you are an esthetician, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, and your room on your inspection photos is very beautiful. Are you currently offering services?
No, I'm not. And I tried to take the website down, but I have somebody else who was handling that for me, and I couldn't get a hold of her. And then when I finally did, she was able to block it all for me. But I haven't been taking any clients since before I had brain surgery, so
Oh,
so I wasn't aware that I was missing one of the licenses is what happened.
what, services do you offer?
Facials and microdermabrasion and PCA peels, things like that. Just kind of basic facials and acne facials.
Okay. Are you offering hair services?
No hair services. That's just for my family.
Okay.
I have a
so
chair in there
the-
just for my family to kind of keep it away from the house.
Okay, yeah, because I see the chair and the wash bowl as well as some developing color shampoo.
Yeah, it's all like removable. I can take everything out.
Okay, and then, I also see another machine in there. It does look like body contouring. Is that something that you offer as well?
It's actually hydrodermabrasion. It's kind of like microdermabrasion, but with water. And it does have the contouring, but it's not something that I offer.
Okay. Yeah.
Microdermabrasion is more for like people with scarring and stuff like that. And then hydrodermabrasion has like the water, so it's not quite so harsh on skin. So it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. The issue is that it has cavitation material on, tools on there. And you're not licensed for that, so it can't be in the room, just like the same thing with the hair products. But yes, they're removable, so easy fixes there. Just want to make sure that you're in compliance for the services that you're licensed for.
So I can't use that product, is that, or that machine?
The tools for cavitation would not be able to be on there, no. Anything that has to do that's an AE service would need to be removed.
Sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing you.
That's okay. I was just saying that, the tools that you would be using, on there, if they qualify or fall under the classification for an advanced esthetician license, would not be able to be in the room, even if they came with the machine. So they would need to be
Okay.
removed. Yeah, yeah. That way
Okay.
you wouldn't get, the citation from your inspector.
Okay.
So, Madam Chair, she's on the record. It makes it very tough to grant a variance when, I know, the person that gets variance and then doing construction, right? It's just, there hasn't been any movement toward that at all. So it's really hard, at least definitely for staff, because I know from board members trying to go on a variance that, is going to require a lot of construction. And so, and of course, we're not sure when it would even happen. She said her husband's going to be able to do all this, but he's out of town. He works out of town. So it comes and goes. So it's a question of when stuff can be done that we could even do a re-inspection to go back out there again. Because she's putting us up with that, she is going to do these things, but we really don't know. That's the problem. So,
Doesn't feel right.
yeah, puts the board members actually in that bind a little bit because you're on good faith, really saying, she's saying I'm gonna do this, and then you guys are gonna approve it, you do. It's your discretion, like I said before, but it's really hard for us to know when or if it's going to happen, if you plan to, given your approval. And we're just board staff, so it's a tough thing to deal with. I'm very so sorry for her surgery that she had to go through.
I think, board member O'Brien here, sorry to cut you off, but just going back to one of the slides that was submitted, by the petitioner, it still states that the bathroom is going to be used for the clientele, so that's still not in compliance, even if the bathroom, even if the wall gets permanently put up, the bathroom is still an issue. The extra entrances, you know, unless it's sealed off from the walls as well, if that's gonna take care of it. But again, there's too many questions. Too many what ifs. It's just not ready. I was be more comfortable if this petitioner came back at a later date when this was, yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, I mean, she knows what's required.
No, the construction is that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Everything that's supposed to be.
Yeah. I don't think I would be comfortable granting the variance with the room at the current state, unfortunately.
Right.
And Madam Chair, she can reach out to us, and we can, at least from board staff recommendations, kind of tell, go right out there.
Yeah.
Until these things need to happen, these have to be done in order for the variance to be easy considered, for the board members. So.
Oh, yeah. Board member O'Brien, do you have plans to add another bathroom?
I do, as soon as he's able to come home and do it.
Yeah, I think just at this time, I think we're just not able to grant the variance. I think that's kind of what the board's feeling is right now, just because there's been no movement towards getting into compliance with that. I think you would have a better luck of coming back at a future date once these things have been done. And like Executive Director McDonald stated, you know, board staff is happy to help you with what's required and things like that, so that you know exactly what we're looking for to grant the variance. But at this time,
I'm confused. I don't understand why it wouldn't be though, because if nobody can use it from the rest of the house, isn't that separated?
Right. Cool.
I'm sorry, will you repeat your question? I missed your question.
So in the rules and regulations, it says that it just can't be used by the rest of the house, or that it has to be separate from the rest of the house. But if it's locked off and can't be used by the rest of the house, then it can't be used. So I guess I'm not understanding.
This is JD Hines for the record. The rules state that it has to be permanently sealed off from the rest of the house.
Right. But I heard you guys grant somebody a variance earlier for one that wasn't inside her salon either.
It's a different set of regulations for a different type of establishment. The rules for an in-home private residence salon require that everything has to be permanently sealed off and separated from the residence and the establishment. What you were speaking to earlier was a different petitioner in a different situation.
Okay, so is that the only thing, just the bathroom?
This is Jane Higgins for the record. The entire establishment would have to be permanently sealed off from the residence. So you would have to essentially permanently seal off that restroom, that laundry room area, and the space that you go through the garage, which is part of your residence. So anything that is part of your living space or your garage living space has to be permanently separated from the establishment. So if you were to continue to use this proposed space, it would have to be essentially permanently walled off, or you'd have to relocate some of the items like the dispensary sink and the restroom into the establishment space.
Okay, all right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
At this time, I'll call for a motion.
This is board member Harris. I'd like to deny this petition U-101020781.
Can I get a
This board
second?
member Douglas, I second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, motion carries. So Petitioner Sedman, or Studeman, sorry. If you have more questions regarding what is needed or like what needs to be where, please reach out to board staff. They're more than willing to assist with that and provide you those documents to really guide you in the right direction. And then when you're ready and have everything, repetition the board and we'll hear your, variance then, okay?
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, have a good day.
Okay, let's move forward.
7 feet, Deanna Howard.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like to answer next.
Yes, so we'll call petition 7C Deanna Howard, U 1010-20433 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is disputing B 3153158. Petitioner Howard, are you present?
Yes, hi.
Hi, can you please, are you on camera?
Yes.
Awesome, can we get your right hand up with your camera on? There you are, awesome, we're gonna get you sworn in.
All right, you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony and other evidence you give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, at this time, if you'd like to tell us why you're here.
Yes, I was sent a fine for practicing under a licensed establishment without being licensed. I didn't know that it was going to be basically an issue because I was basically like an apprentice to Antoinette and she was giving me braiding lessons. It was after hours, so that's why we thought it would be okay for her to give me lessons. And then like she said, it was a friend of mine and she was not paying for a service. So that's why we thought it wasn't going to be an issue.
Okay, thank you. At this time, we'll hear from board staff. They'll make their presentation and then we'll come back with more questions, okay?
Okay.
This is Lauren Gossage for the record. For Deanna Howard, she was cited for practicing without license, specifically hair service being performed by an unlicensed individual. This is a copy of her petition saying that she was interviewing for a job face-to-face with a model to determine her ability. She participates in the salon internship program as a trainee braider. She was cited specifically on May 29th, 2024 by our inspector. These are the same photos that we had from the previous petitioner during the inspection, the routine inspection on May 29th, 2024. Deanna Howard was found performing services without a valid license.
Okay, thank you. Petitioner Howard, where do you go to school?
I go to school at UNLV.
Okay. Yeah, do you go to school for your braiding?
No, I was getting lessons to take my braider's license test. Because I'm already in school in college, so I don't even think I can enroll in cosmetology school while I'm enrolled in a university.
Gotcha. So you wanted to learn how to braid so that you could get your braider's license?
Yes.
Okay. And you currently do not have your braider's license?
No, I took my practical test and I passed, but they told me that I wouldn't be able to even be issued my license without paying that fine.
Okay.
But I do have a scheduled date still waiting to take my theory.
Okay. Board Member O'Brien, board staff, could you provide a refresher for the requirements for the braider's license?
This is Jamie Evans for the record. Braiding like applicant would just need to apply for the license, take the practical exam, the theory, and the Nevada law exam. She satisfied the practical exam at some point. Oh, she satisfied the practical exam and the Nevada law exam. I believe she just needs the theory.
Okay, so she's close. Okay, got it. Were you aware that you were not allowed to work in that salon setting, or was that a surprise to you when the inspector came in?
Well, I wasn't working. She was giving me lessons and it was after hours. So I thought it would be okay then, but I wasn't working with her yet. She was helping me learn so that I can eventually work with her.
Okay.
Board Member Harris, yeah, this is your first offense as well.
Yes.
Thank you.
Not necessarily responsible. Yeah. Did she pass the law test? Yeah. Yeah. It really should have fallen on her.
Yeah.
No, I know, I was just saying if anybody,
Yeah.
I mean, she's not in school, she'll know the regulations for it. You know, she thought.
Madam Chair, so you can come off the record, there was it appears of people not knowing what they're supposed to do.
Yeah.
It's just like the incident costs. You have the body balance. It appears that they just didn't know. And you hope that they would just call. If you need a braiding license, call the state, we'll let you know what you do to get there. Ms. Howard is on her way. You see how close she is. She's passed 2 of the 3 requirements in this, and she's going to UNLV. I'm not biased. I have 2 degrees from UNLV, so I'm not biased here. It appears she's advised, as you are delivering by the stocks. But we also got to make it clear to her that it doesn't matter if you paid or not paid. I don't know why people think that the law doesn't care if you're paid or not. If the customer pays, it doesn't matter. You're still providing a service on the public. And that's where it draws in the government for health, safety, and welfare of the public and our choice of company. So it doesn't matter if you're paid or not paid. So it's linked to the 7D, and where you kept the citation based on the recommendation 0 fine. Again, the board's discretion. I like to keep the citation, but the fine can be reduced to 50%. Our recommendation. Thank you.
Thank you. Board Member O'Brien, Commissioner Howard, the website that I'm looking at done by D, is that yours?
Yes, it was.
Is it still up?
No,
No, it's been taken down.
I'm sorry.
It's been taken down?
Yes.
I think it's down. No. I think that we are still able to see it. I don't think it's taken down. Unfortunately.
Oh, I thought I deleted everything. I thought it was taken down.
We're on that right now. It's still up.
Yeah.
Okay. You said work on that?
You have to take it down. Oh, Board Member Harris for the record. Yeah, that has to be taken down, or do not put it back up until you get your license.
Okay, I'm sorry, I thought it was taken down. I have to.
Yeah, many people have that problem. Until your license is in your hand, then you can put it up at advertising, but until then you can't.
Board Member
Okay.
O'Brien, what site is your website through?
I made it through Acuity.
Okay. And is your Instagram still active?
No.
This is Board Member Douglas. I want to know, when you said you participated in the salon internship program, can you exactly tell me what that was about?
She was basically getting me prepared to take my braider's license and just making sure that I knew how to braid.
Was there a fee for that?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Did you
This is
find
Board
this
Member Douglas
apprenticeship?
again. I'm sorry. This is Board Member Douglas again. How many days was your internship program?
I can't remember how long I was there before that day, but after that day we didn't practice anymore.
Okay, so it was basically just one day that you were training?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Board Member O'Brien, how did you find the apprenticeship? Commissioner Howard,
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, I know. How did you find your apprenticeship?
Just online.
Okay.
And I know we're generally speaking, I'm sure she can come for the record, apprenticeships, I know we shouldn't use that word.
Yes.
Loosely. Apprenticeship is defined in our statute, once that's in the, more than 60 miles away from school.
Yeah.
And that's to for the north, right, because it's very spread out, and schools aren't close to a person to go to school. And of course, that get a variance to do that. It's in our regulations, that come before you, just because it's there. That your permission to go to the school, or do an apprenticeship that is beyond the 60 miles, right, of where you're located. We don't have that issue down here. In Las Vegas, there's schools all over the place now. How many schools we have? About 26 schools in the state. Both of them being down here. Paul Mitchell, Milan. I'm not endorsing each school. There's lots of schools there. If the person chose to go to school. Of course, for a grading license, there are no schools specifically for grading. That's why you can come in and take that test without having to go to school. But you take the theory test, the practical test, and the data law test. It's pretty straightforward. It really is an easy test to take. So she's already done 2 out of 3. What?
Sorry about that, Director. It's not that easy.
The data law test?
No, of course, that's.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Especially for us, but the other parties.
Yeah,
You have to study.
yeah,
You don't remember it, right?
that's
Yeah, you just has to study.
This is board member Detrick. How did somebody learn to grade if it's for schools?
Okay, so, board member Harris, this is the culture thing, right?
I understand.
So a lot of us been bringing since 5, 6 years old. It's just a natural thing, we know how to do it.
Then it's hard to hold somebody into compliance. There really isn't any environment.
Well, this is true, so this is, right, but this is the law that we're dealing with right now, right? So I suggest that people, when they approach me to go to school and get the license, no, not go to school. You have to study, they give you all the tools here when it comes to the staff. They tell you what to do, and you have to study. And it's really important because you're learning the scalp and you learn other things, just for you. So I have my grade license. So, yeah, I think it is needed, so we don't harm the public while we're out there grading. So, but I know it seems kind of hard, but.
Kind of hard to hold.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
really have a-
And it is, but, I've done some research, I've only got my license, right? Yeah, so I'm a grader as well. I can't do that, I had to do like everybody else, to do I sit here, I had to do that.
Okay.
And it wasn't that easy, but, I mean, it is doable, right? I mean, of course, it was easy for me, I've been in the industry for a long time, but people who haven't been in the industry, yeah, they just don't know.
I'm trying to understand how to move forward on this tower.
Always, this is our first experience, just like our last position, and just like we have a recommendation from the, way it out, but still in the citation.
Okay.
This is board member Monica. I have a question for you. When you, get your license to get ready, do you have a place that you're gonna be doing this at?
I'm sorry.
Do you have a location where you'll be doing the service once you get licensed?
No, I just planned on looking online for more salons. If that's where I would be able to work, right? At like a private suite salon once I do have my license.
Seeking out the record, Madam Chair. Board member Detrick, is that when they come and take the practical exams here, we really focus on the sanitation part, because that's not where, and people are grading here, they don't know about barbicide and that kind of stuff. So we really focus on that, it's more of an education for them.
Yes.
So when they pass the exam, we're very happy that they do pass the practical exam, because they've actually passed the sanitation part, the infection control, which is not taught typically. I mean, I'm African American, right? And I have 2 sisters. So my mother used to grade her hair. So I never saw my mom use barbicide when I was young. I came to 2 girls, with 6 children, girls. So minutes. But, I mean, so, you know, so that's really focused on, you want to have a little more background on that, because you don't learn them, right? And we understand. But the key is also education and passing, and she did pass the test.
Yeah, that's the part.
The board member did. I want to be respectful, I just wanted to understand, because in a cosmetology grant, we don't usually get tested on green. So I just understand how it's going to play out. So I just try to understand. Yeah, and board member Gentry, and the only another reason why is because there's no grading school in the state of Nevada, and that's why. I mean, the license was created back in 2013. So it's been on the books for a long time. But it was actually done by a person coming here to California and didn't want to get the cosmetology license. And so she lobbied the legislature and got a subset of license called grading. Okay. And that's where it comes from. And that's cool. She moved back, by the way, she found that point. It's not licensed anymore. It's interesting, and here that changed and then moved back. Right. But so that's another reason why they can just automatically take the test, because there is no school in the city. Sorry.
All right. I would say on board. Any more questions? Yeah.
So I made a recommendation, it's up to you to be.
Yeah. So I can just say so moved.
Mhm.
Okay, board member O'Brien, so moved. Can I have a second?
Board member Harris, I would like to, second that motion. For petitioner U dash 101020433.
All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? All right, motion carries. All right, petitioner Howard, has her fine complete already? No, okay, so the board will reach out with next steps, but we are going to zero out your fine for you. And if you have any other questions, please let us know. Good luck with your final test. And we wish you the best of luck, okay? Thank you for coming today.
Thank you. So I will be reached out by email?
By email, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
You too, bye. All right, let's go back up to. Let's go, yeah, agenda item 6D.
Great cost.
No, we're moving her to. Yeah, her lawyer reached out to. All right, we are going to go to agenda item 6D. Salisha Wiggins, he is 53814 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is asking the ability to resubmit her reciprocity application after the payment used for this application was disputed as fraudulent and was successfully refunded.
Hello.
Hi, there you are. Okay, can you raise your right hand for us and then we'll get you sworn in?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, Alicia, do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, if you want to go ahead and tell us why you're here today.
I was here because I was trying to get approval to possibly get my license back out here. I applied for the I've had a license in Missouri for cosmetology since 2017. And whenever I moved out here, I was dealing with somebody that for instance, my dad, he sent me money to pay for my license out here. That person took my money and said they were going to pay for it. Initially, I didn't know that it was a fraudulently because I didn't ask. I just went on with it and already going with I have a record. I should have been more attentive to letting somebody else, letting someone play with my license like that, and I've had my license in Missouri since 2017, so I wouldn't jeopardize that for that reason. So I'm just asking for a chance. I know I have a record and I know I've made mistakes and stuff, but I'm currently in esthetician school currently right now, but I love to do hair and I don't want to, fraudulently do anything towards any clients or anybody. I'm just trying to better myself and get my life together.
Brilliant. Thank you for sharing that with us and letting us know how you're doing today. Did I hear that you are in aesthetic school right now?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your licensure that you hold from Missouri?
It's cosmetology. It's just the regular CA, just a basic, because I don't think they have advanced out there.
I don't think you need to go to aesthetic school.
Well, see, I'm actually going for advanced esthetician because I want to, yeah, so I'm going for advanced.
I'm trying to save you money, girl.
Yes, both rather quickly, and Madam Chair, what happened was that the credit card that was used was disputed, it got refunded. And so therefore it was funded allegedly for fraud. She's been asking to reapply, resubmit the rest process and pay the fee. So she's going to be in compliance, she just wants to be able to submit it again. But since there was some fraud involved, we applied.
Okay. Another question.
Oh, there is one more question.
Sure. Or fast for the record. So Alicia, can you let us know what date you began your advanced aesthetic class?
I started March 17th. I graduated in December.
Okay, thank you.
The board recommendation, board staff recommendation to board members is to approve her ability to pay the reciprocity fee. With legitimate funds.
Okay. Board Member O'Brien, so moved. Can I get a second? All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? All right, motion carries. Petitioner Wiggins, we are going to approve your petition to allow you to resubmit your reciprocity application and pay those fees that go along with that, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Welcome, best of luck in school.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Bye-bye. All right, we have finished. Then item 6.
Okay.
Let's go to agenda item 7A, Deborah
Auden Reed.
There it is. Thank you. And 3, for discussion and possible action, petitioner disputing B3153057 and B3153060. Can we please have you raise your right hand? Thanks, Debbie. We'll get you sworn in.
Hello, Danny.
Hi.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony and other evidence you give in this matter shall be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right, thank you, Debbie.
Awesome. At this time, if you'd like to take the floor and tell us about your petition, we'd like to hear it.
Okay. Been a manicurist, nail tech, whatever you want to call it, for 42 years. And we had the inspector come in last year, a new one for our area. And previously for state board, I'll address one of the violations first. We were putting, and the whole salon was doing it, we had all our bags, our files and the nail brush in a bag with their name on it. And the previous inspector had said that that was okay, and that's how we done it. I had him in a drawer. This guy came in and says you can't do that anymore, which is fine, and it has been taken away. It's all gone to single-use items, and I don't keep anything stored for any certain person anymore. And then the other thing was the file rasp. It is completely sanitizable, and but I have been informed now that we are not allowed to use those, and it has been removed from the shop. I was unaware, and I have had in the last year probably 8 pedicures, and every place I've gone has brought one out and used it. So it's kind of one of those, just keep it hidden, but I have honestly taken mine out. But I think my biggest problem was that Lisa Anderson, the owner of Avante Salon, was there when Ryan was going through the cabinets, and he had found my 2 infractions. And I quote, coming from Lisa, said, "This girl is going to get some fat fines." And he not only said this to Lisa, but said this in front of an entire shop with all the clients and other nail techs sitting there. I was out of town when it happened. So that kind of has not ever sat real comfortable with me, because that's not very professional. And I didn't not like that. I have never in the 42 years of doing nails ever gotten a fine. I have been written up one time, and that's because some of my labels, like on your acetone and your liquid for your monomer, the labels had kind of, you know, gone away as you touch things. And that was the only thing. I had a little fix-it ticket, and that's the only thing I've ever had. So what I'm asking for is this to be the fines to be taken away, and this to be a warning, of which I've already complied with.
Thank you. We'll hear from board staff, they'll do their presentation, and then we'll come right back to you, okay?
No worries.
For the record. Petitioner Deborah, she was cited for $100 for failing to properly dispose of single-use instruments after use on a client and allowing and practicing invasive procedures for $200. This is her petition and her petition letter that she sent in. She was cited on May 24th, 2024. The total invoice was $100. This is NAC 644A 730 that speaks to single-use instruments and supplies, including without limitation, neck strips, nail files, buffers that come into direct contact with the client and cannot subsequently be disinfected, must be disposed of in a waste receptacle immediately following their use. And then these were the bags of files, single-use items that were found during the inspection on May 24th, 2024. Individual photos. And then this is the foot grater that was found during the inspection. So this is a prohibited device. As it is skin cutting equipment, including razor type towel shavers, cradle blades, graters, and other implements which are used to remove skin, including with transportation, corns, calluses by cutting below skin surface. And that's all that we have.
Okay, thank you. Board members, do we have any questions?
Yes. Board Member Harris here. Just a quick question. When was the last time you renewed your license?
Are you asking me?
Yes, Ms. Deborah, yes.
Whenever it was just due. I think I'm due again this year at my birthday.
What was the last time?
When was the last time?
Yeah, 2 years. You've been doing it. You've been doing nails for a long time.
Oh, I've been doing nails for 42 years. So hang on. I have my little, I should have my little, my license expires 11/6 of 27.
Okay, okay. So they give you a test every time you renew your license about the single-use items. You have to throw them away.
I'm sorry, say it again. I am having a hard time hearing you.
They give you a test every renewal.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I've taken the test.
Yeah, and then in that test, you have to throw away every single use item after every use. So.
Right, but the previous state board inspector was okay when we left. As you saw, every bag there had a client's name on it and was only used for that client.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Okay, yeah, I understand that, but yeah, it doesn't work.
I would never reuse a file on the next person. All I was doing was keeping a orange wood stick, a file, and the nail brush when they go in to wash their hands in a baggie for that client. And every client had their name on a baggie. Mind you, I'm only part-time now, so I only had maybe, I think there were 8 baggies, 10 baggies there.
Yes.
And of which has all gone. I have gotten rid of, since they won't allow us to do that anymore. They're all gone.
2 years. Okay. You just have to, every single use, you have to throw it away. Yeah, I understand you, yeah.
Oh yeah, no,
And
I
the
threw
G
everything
grader
away.
than,
I complied.
Okay, yeah, thank you for that. Ms. Deborah, I have a question about your jail files. Now that you said that you got rid of all of the plastic bags, what do you do with your files after you're done with your files?
What do I do with them now?
Yes.
They go in the trash. I just bought the cheap little ones that you use. I don't buy the $5 files anymore. So I just bought the cheaper little smaller, file them and throw them away.
Remember, Brian, question for board staff or just clarification, not really question, we know the answer, but, was this an acceptable way of storing single-use disposable items in the past?
This is Jane Evans for the record. No, collectively as a team, the inspectors, they do not allow this because we can't determine whether someone is storing something just because they're reusing it or if they are routinely storing it for another person. And the law reads very clearly that it must immediately be disposed of. Thank you.
Also, Madam Chair, you know, I want to go to your room that, very strict law, is that, you know, we had to make changes. And that's all I can speak to from my predecessors. There were some situations in personnel that may have gotten the wrong impression that this was illegal to do, even though it's been in our law books for a long time. So, so I just want to clarify that as well. That's why we have a very good respect for the line. And of course, if there's any unprofessional going on, this chief, definitely report that to you know, to Ryan or definitely report to supervisor, chief compliance officer, Jamie Huggins. If you felt that there's some unprofessional going on, that's what it's supposed to be. So this first time I'm hearing about this, about any unprofessionals, alleged unprofessionals. So, because she wasn't there. She's hearing it second, third hand, it's called hearsay. So that's how she's hearing that he was unprofessional. But the person who's petitioning wasn't even there. So it's just being a lawyer there. So that's alleged. So we will that's but yeah, if there's a government issue of unprofessionalism, she can definitely raise it to us. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. At this time, do you have any questions? Can I call for a motion, please?
This is what prepares, I would like to, draft petitioners. What do we know?
7A.
And dash 6683. Remember what I started that?
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? Okay, motion carries. All right, Commissioner Deborah, we did deny the petition for today. We are very happy that you threw away everything, and are gonna go forward with proper storage. We would encourage you, if you feel like there was any disrespect, to report that, as Executive Director McDonald has stated, and they can look more further into that, help you with that. But at this time, we did make a motion on your petition, and board staff will reach out to you with any questions you may have. Okay.
Okay, I lost you. So what was the final outcome?
We denied your petition.
For both?
Yes.
Okay, so how am I getting a $200 fine when I've gone to probably 5 salons in my area that constantly use that, the file, the RASP file.
You definitely mentioned that earlier. I would encourage you to, reach out to state board with those salons so that we can do that. They are not allowed, they are against the law, and we are absolutely citing salons that have them. So if you are aware of a salon that has them, report them and let us know. That way we can go in there and
Yeah, that
take care
becomes,
for
then
the
I,
health
then I
and
become a
safety of the
snitch.
general public, because we do want to make sure that the public is being kept safe. So you would be doing your civic duty.
Kind of also falls into snitch. So, all right, well,
I know
thanks.
it's a fine line. Thank you.
Whatever.
Debbie?
What?
Thanks, Stephen, on the record. You can also, we do have online, you can make anonymous complaints. We do, go out and investigate. So that also, if you don't want to be a snitch.
I won't say anything. I'm not going to turn any of the 5 salons in. That's your job to find them. And I'm a little upset that you guys wouldn't take that down to like a warning. After 42 years, it kind of really, you know, I've always been in compliance. I was just unaware that I knew when Credo blades went out, but I did not know that those went out.
So you knew what Credo blades, because the board member here is for the record. So you knew what Credo blades went out and you were still using it?
That's not a Credo blade. It's a RASP file. Big difference from a Credo blade.
Same thing, it cuts. And instead of your 200, you really should have $1,000. Those are a lot of files. I yield back to you, Madam President.
Thank you. Petitioner Deborah, if you have any other questions, board staff will be more than happy to address that with you, okay? At this time, we're gonna move forward. Let's call for, agenda item 7B, Emily Saunders, C42109 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is disputing B3153319 and B3153320. Petitioner Saunders, are you present? Petitioner Saunders? All right, at this time, we're gonna go forward with, board staff and their presentation.
The Lauren Gossage, for the record, she was probably noticed.
Okay. Yeah, we had a lot of those last week.
Lauren Gossage, for the record. For Emily Sanders, the petitioner is disputing failing to apply infection prevention procedures to instruments, implements, and other tools for $100 for hair debris that was found in a set of clippers. And then they were also cited for failing to properly maintain walls for ceilings, furnishings, and equipment. Specifically, the excessive amount of hair debris that was found on and around the workstation. I apologize, she wasn't cited for that. She was going to compliance review, which was not non-monetary warning. Petition, was cited on June 7th, 2024. And then this is the inspection photo from the $100 violation. So the clippers that were found, the hair, and then additional hair that was found around the clippers, that was given a warning. That's all that we have. So she was cited a total of $100. Yeah.
Okay, board members, do we have any questions?
Board member Detry, is she stating that it wasn't her station?
That is correct. In her petition, she does state that this pictures of the evidence for the citation are not her tools, and the state board inspector took no pictures of her station and tools during the visit.
Board member Detry, she's not here to discuss this.
That's correct.
And she was probably noticed. This is her day in court.
Board member O'Brien, as previously stated, this goes up onto the website, right? Like they'll have access to like do this stuff, so she had. Okay, so they have an opportunity to see what we have then. Got it, okay. Yeah. Can we check one more time to make sure she's not online? Do you feel comfortable making a motion?
Yep.
Okay, let's go for it. Call for a motion, please.
Board Member Harris, I would like to deny petition C dash 42109.
Thank you. Can I have a second?
Board Member Modell, I second that.
Thank you. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? All right, motion carries.
I'm Madam Chair,
Yep.
can you go really quickly, I was talking to our deputy AG. When a person is properly noticed, at least for administrative proceedings such as this, and we have validated that they were properly noticed, is the day in court, as I say, for board members. We can dispense with presentation. However, you're the board chair, any board member can ask for the staff to go ahead and make a presentation. And we do with the pleasure of the board, definitely what the board member wants, you can put it up there. But you don't necessarily have to, we have to discuss, because there's nobody here to oppose it, So, but it's that your discretion to use.
Thank you for clarifying.
Really good release statement.
Board Member O'Brien, let's have, agenda item 7E, Raina Dara, and 6490 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is disputing B3153195. Petitioner Dara, are you present? Oh, I see her on there.
Yeah, she's.
Yeah, and she has her camera on, perfect. Can you raise your right hand and we'll get you sworn in? Thank you.
Hello. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony and other evidence you give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? We can't hear you. Hello, Rainette, we couldn't hear you.
We don't have audio on your end.
Now?
Yeah.
So yes, I do.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Rainette. Thank you.
Okay, at this time you have the floor, if you'd like to tell us why you're here.
I'm kind of in the same boat as Debbie. I was cited for having single-use items stored in bags at the salon with clients' names on them. And I'm with her. Chris from State Board years ago told us that we could do that to store our products to store the items in those bags for those clients. And they were only used on those clients, never used on anybody else. And obviously single-use items cannot be used on more than one client.
Thank you. At this time, we'll listen to State Board's presentation, then we'll come back to you.
Okay.
Lauren Gott, thank you for the record. For this petitioner, she's just disputing the $100 citation of failing to properly dispose of single-use instruments after use on a client. This is her petition that was sent in. And she also sent in some supporting documents. She was cited on May 30th, 2024. Specifically for single-use instruments and supplies, including without limitation neck strips, nail files, and buffers that come into direct contact with the client and cannot subsequently be disinfected and must be disposed of in a waste receptacle immediately following their use. And then these are the inspection photos from May 30th of 2024.
Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation.
Board member Harris, just like the last petition, once again. I know you, when last time have you renewed your license?
Probably about 4 years ago. I renew every 4 years, and yes, I take the citation, or I take the course. However, the NC or the NAC 644A.740 does state that single-use items cannot be used on more than one client and should be disposed after use on a client. It doesn't state after each service, because if you continue to use those files on a client the next time, it kind of falls in a gray area.
Well, yeah, you probably see it like that. So when you say, well, I think that's history. So every time you see the expectation test, it's plain and clear. I don't question it, I just do what it says.
Yeah.
What it say. Now, even from seeing you only got $100 fine, even from seeing those buffers and those files, they have been, even if you're using it on one person, I would be appalled about your customer. Because it looks like you've been using it over and over again, at least for 3 years. Like, money.
I mean, I've been in the house for 30 years, so.
Files don't cost that much impact. So I was just saying, so yeah, that's it. They need to be disposed of at each and every person.
Yeah,
So
I do that now, obviously, like Debbie was saying, I've obviously complied. As we're all used to normally getting a warning. He warned me and gave me a warning the same day about my license not being posted. However, I was not working, so I was not having to have the license posted because I didn't have a patron sitting in my chair. So he also cited me for, or not cited, gave me a warning for not having my license posted, but I wasn't even working.
Yeah, I don't know about that. We're only here for this. So
This is JD Huggins for the record. There are actually 2 regulations that speak to single-use items. One is NAC 644A.740, which you cited, but there's also NAC 644A.730, which says all single-use implements, instruments, supplies, including without limitations, neck strips, nail files, buffers that come into direct contact with a client and cannot subsequently be disinfected must be disposed of in a waste receptacle immediately following your use. Which is why we don't allow anyone to store them in bags, because there is a separate regulation that states they immediately need to be discarded.
Okay.
really, you're doing really great. You only got a $100 fine. Like I told the other young lady, that's at least $1,000. So, so you did pretty good all these years. All right, you ready to make a motion?
Yep. Can I call for a motion, please?
Okay, this is board member Harris. I would like to tonight. Petition N6490. Board member Moreno, is that it?
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. All right, Petitioner Darrow, we did deny your petition. I think that you did mention that you throw them away now, so thank you for that. Continue to do that, and this will be an issue in the future for you. Thank you so much. If you have any questions, you can reach out to board staff.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, let's go forward with with agenda item 7F. Was that Godoy Pacheco, A 1051751 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is disputing V3153427 and V3153428. Petitioner Pacheco, are you present?
Yes, I am.
Oh, can we, that's okay. Can we get your, there you are. Okay, can you get your right hand up and then we will get you sworn in?
Yes.
Oh, this whole time too. Yeah.
All right, is that, sorry it's taking so long.
No, you're.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony and other evidence you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, so the floor is yours. Tell us why you're here today.
Okay, I'm here today in regards to the 2 fines that I had received. So I originally received a cease and desist letter in regards to the warning on June 3rd in regards to stop offering any services in a place that's not licensed. So I did immediately, even before I received the letter, I wasn't taking any clients. I want to say maybe like beginning May, mid-May, just due to personal health issues and stuff that I had to take care of myself. So I wasn't taking any clients in regards to that. And then I want to say in July, I received a fine, 2 fines for $1,500. So I was a little confused in regards to why I was receiving that, since I wasn't taking play in the beauty industry any longer. So that's why I'm here today to petition those fines in regards to that, since trying to fight those 2 fines, because I don't think it's I'm basically saying I'm confused in regards to why I had received them, if I wasn't accepting any clients any longer since May of 2024.
Okay, thank you. We'll come back to you, okay? We're gonna talk to the state, I'm sorry, we're gonna talk to board staff. We'll hear their presentation and we'll come back. Excuse me.
Okay, no worries.
Citizen for Gossip Show. For Ms. Pacheco, she was cited for practicing in a location that's not licensed by the board. First offense for $500 and operating a salon without a license. For first offense for $1,000. This is her petition that she sent in. She was cited on June 18th of 2024, so her total fines that she has stays $1,500. She is a licensed esthetician since 2023. And then this is the website that we found on June 3rd, 2024, which prompted our initial cease and desist to go out. So this gives her home address. The home. And then the services that you can select from for booking. We did find the aesthetics page on Instagram saying that it was home-based, licensed esthetician, book on the website. This was on June 3rd when we sent out the cease and desist, and then these were from the stories of the progress of building out somewhere to perform services. And then this is a post from the Instagram that was found on our initial investigation. Another post posted on May 2nd. And then upon our follow-up, the page was still up and active, which is why she received the citation. This is all that we have.
Thank you. Board Member O'Brien, do you have a home salon?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do you have a home salon?
I don't. So I was in the process for building it. I still haven't I'm not taking any clients at the moment at all since I received the first letter. And then in regards to the website, I did create it, but I didn't know it was still active until not too long ago that I received somebody booked online, and I had messaged them like, hey, I'm sorry, I'm not sure where you found the website. I didn't know it was still active. I think I officially took it down. I want to say not too long ago, because I wasn't aware that it was still posted. I think it was posted, on Facebook, which I wasn't aware of, but ever since I received the letter, I was no longer taking any clients, even prior to that. Because I do know that I want to say I stopped taking clients like mid-May, around there. And I wasn't taking clients then, and then up till today, I haven't taken any clients. But I was in the process of building my own space, because I do eventually want to work from home. But I am going to take the proper steps to get that license, to get it approved. Just depending, I was just waiting to see when I got assigned my meeting, to see what my next steps are, if I do want to continue trying to pursue working from home, or eventually finding another place that I can work from that does fall under the requirements that you guys offer.
Is that what these photos are of? Is that you are building a room at one point?
Yeah, so yeah, I was building it. My dad was building it from scratch. I'm still not done with it. I still, like I said, I was just waiting to see when I was gonna get assigned this meeting because I've been waiting for a while to get assigned this meeting. Yeah, so I've been in the process of working on that, but again, I'm just not too sure because I was taking notes from the people that went previously to see what the requirements are needed for the home salon. And I had some question in regards to that, but I kind of answered them when the people were going because I was taking notes to see what exactly I needed to do. So in regards to that, I don't know if when I submit the application, if it's going to get approved, because I'm not sure if they're going to meet the requirements that you guys obviously need for the home. So in my next steps, it's probably gonna I'm probably gonna end up deciding to see if I'm gonna continue working on my salon from home or just finding another place that I can work from. Even if it's like a salon or maybe a suite. I'm not sure yet in regards to that.
Yeah. Yeah, home salon, I mean, there's definitely a lot of regulations with that.
Yeah.
Definitely you'll need to look into that. I mean, currently you'll need to have plumbing in there. Have a separate entrance, those type of things, those are the biggest ones. So definitely look into that. I would say before pouring any more time and money into this project, just make sure that you're communicating with board staff and, you know, the regulations are there in our laws. So if you don't have a law book, you absolutely stop and pick one up. I believe they're complimentary.
$10.
$10, but it's very affordable.
Yes, yeah, it's
Very affordable.
yeah.
Follow-up question, what have you currently been doing? You said you're not doing lashes. You're not working at like another salon or anything like that right now?
No, so I completely just took a step back on that and just following it up with my health because I had to have surgery last year. So that took a big toll on my like mental health, and I just really lost motivation to continue in the beauty industry. So I just been doing my normal 9 to 5 since then, yeah.
Okay. Bill? Is your Instagram still up?
Yeah, it is still up, but I'm not I don't really use it because I wanted to keep it up for future if I do decide to go back into the beauty industry. But yeah, I don't take clients since the letter was sent to me back in 2024.
Yeah, the Instagram, it cannot still be up and active at this time. With the verbiage that is listed on there currently, we need some updated verbiage. Because she's licensed, right? Yeah, so she can have the Instagram, it just cannot say home-based.
Okay, I understand. I wasn't sure, so I kept it up, but I can remove it until I finally decide and I do get a proper established place where I can work from.
This is Lauren Gossage for the record. You are licensed, so you can keep your Instagram. She's removed home base. She just has licensed esthetician. You just need to make sure to update your work location with us within 30 days of you starting employment.
Okay.
And then you need to make sure that your booking website is completely removed. Yes, the ability to book is gone, but it still has the about you, and it still has your home address. And then there was like a review that was posted as late as June 20th, 2025. So I'm not sure who that is, but your booking website needs to be gone if you don't have a work location.
Yeah, that's what I was when I had realized that my website was still up because I received a text message that somebody booked. So I was confused and I was like, wait, where did they find my website if I thought I took it down? And I had to message the person who booked, and I stated I do have messages. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not sure where you found my website, but I'm not taking any clients. So then I downloaded the free because that's where I made my website on Frisia. So I downloaded the app again, and then I had to log into my old account, and then I saw that it was still activated, but I deactivated the website or I turned it off, so it shouldn't be posted anywhere anymore.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So to clarify, this petitioner has been and was licensed at the time of this. She was cited. Excuse me, she received a citation for working out of her home.
Yes, that's correct.
Excuse me, did you say satiated? I'm sorry.
I don't know what I said.
She received a second from all
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
for-
Yeah. Received a second. Okay, got it.
So push your points. It is a quick one.
So, Stephen Down for the record, Madam Chair, Mayor, so it's $1,500. Is a first offense, and she is received a cease and desist. I'm sorry for any of the health issues that she's gone through. And it appears that she's trying to comply. Even though she was given a cease and desist, stop it. I guess she didn't really understand that, and take her website down, things like that. Okay. But again, the petitioner can always call us and ask, what does a cease and desist? What does that mean? Because most of them don't know what it is, right? Most petitioners don't, or licensees for that matter, or unlicensed people, they don't have any idea what cease and desist means. So that's when you should call the compliance department, and we'll definitely tell them what cease and desist means and what it entails. Again, board's discretion, we recommend that you 0 to 50%, and we will, but we request a complete citation. That you don't notice, and that you should do some stuff. Further, if she plans on opening a home-based business, that it's going to definitely take a lot more to open up a home-based business, just from our perspective. But even local government, again, City of Las Vegas, Clark County is licensing, Las Vegas, Henderson, they're going to require her to do a lot more than what we require. Because they have building inspectors going there, electrical inspectors going there, they have a lot more inspectors, fire inspectors going there, because it's a business. And also, they must notify their neighbors. So a lot more work has to go on. If you live in the HOA, it's even more. So the HOA has to give you permission to open up a business in your neighborhood, because you're bringing in traffic. So I try to let people know when you try to get a home-based business, a lot more that goes into it, not just from the state, but from a local government, the local entity, because you have a lot more people going through that spot. The fire departments know it's there too, right? Because they have to go out there and put out a fire, they need to know what's in there. So it's a lot more complicated. I'm not trying to scare our petitioner here. It's just a lot more things for people's safety. You don't want to burn down people's homes. That's why I need to know. So that's my recommendation, Madam Chair. And board members, I mean, that's grappling. I can sense a little grappling there, and the members of it. So we're here to answer any questions.
Okay, thank you. Board.
I'm sorry, did you guys ask a question? I was trying to listen.
I'm sorry, I was just asking the board how we feel, so we're gonna deliberate.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. All right, so I'd like to call for a motion at this time.
This is Board Member Harris. I would like to make a motion to uphold the petition with a 50% reduction for N-6490.
Can I get a second?
What is that?
Wait, sorry.
That's Renee? Who's that?
Was that?
Oh, I'm sorry, I retract that, that's the wrong person. So I uphold the citation of the petitioner A-1051751 with a 50% reduction. Board Member Modena, I second that.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? Okay, Lizette,
Yeah.
okay, motion carries. Okay, Lizette, what just happened was we are gonna uphold your citation. We are going to issue a 50% reduction in the fine zone. Okay, so hopefully that helps you out, and that pushes you forward in your career.
And then, of course, if you decide to do the home-based salon, we just need you to really look over those regulations for that prior to probably going further, okay? If you have any questions, reach out to board staff, there's a resource, okay? And if you receive any communication from board staff, make sure that you respond. If you're unsure about what it means, reach out, they can explain it to you as well, okay? They're there to assist and help, okay?
I have a question. So it's just my fine's gonna be reduced. You said 50%?
50%, 50.
Okay. Do you know what my total is gonna be after
That
that?
should be, that's right, 750. So
750?
rather than the 1,500, we did reduce it to 750.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much.
So hopefully that helped out, and then we do wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Let's go forward with agenda item 7J, Ava Nystrom, C56332 for discussion possible action. Petitioner is disputing B3153543 and B3153544. Petitioner Nystrom, are you present? Yeah.
Everyone on this agenda has been properly noticed.
Okay.
So I know we had that issue before us because the U.S. Postal Service has been very well.
Okay, and we do see her on here, or no?
I don't.
No, oh, okay, I'm sorry, I thought I heard something about it. Okay,
So Madam Chair, again, it's your pleasure
okay,
of the board. If you want us to make a presentation, we can. There's anyone here to oppose or the documentation. That's what the guideline I was talking about.
okay.
So it's a pleasure of the board. If you want to presentation, you can. But it's actually choice.
I like the clean records, let's do it. And then, well, I'm not sure. Board members, we've had time to review the packet, right? So this will just be in addition to it.
This is Lauren Gossage for the record. For petitioner Ava Nystrom, she is disputing operating a salon without a license, first offense, and practicing in a location not licensed by the board, first offense, 500. Fine, so 1,500. This new petition that she sent in. She was cited on June 26, 2024. She is a licensed cosmetologist, initially licensed April 2024. This was taken on June 12, 2024, when her original certificate now. She's a licensed cosmetologist in Dayton, Nevada. DM for the book, home base, $20 for the book. So this was all taken on June 12th of the initial census that went out. She has her price list, her policies, which she is licensed to do, however, not at home. This is just an additional post that we found. She's a certified lash artist from Carson City with a background as a licensed cosmetologist. That she's done. And then she also like hashtags home base nail tag, small business. And then on June 26th, she was cited because her Instagram was still up. She was still DM to book, home base, $20 deposit to book. And then she had additional posts on her Instagram that were posted the previous day before we issued the citation. And this is the last of our slides.
Okay, thank you. At this time, do we have any questions for board staff?
Yes, board member. So the site is, she lives not close to any city, business, or conduct business.
This is Jamie Huggins for the record. No, we have license establishments all throughout the state of Nevada. So she could rent, be an employee, or open a business if she.
Thank you.
All right, if there's no other questions, are we ready to make a motion?
Board Member Harris, I would like to deny the petition C 56332.
Can I have a second?
Board Member Modena, I second that.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. All right. Let's move forward with agenda item 7K. Trent, on behalf of signature nails and spa at 709284 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is disputing D31535770. One's the fly and one is that.
And he's on full license.
All right, and is he present? Okay, are we prepared to go forward with presentation?
The warrant message for the record. We'll start with 7K, signature nails and spa. This salon was cited a second offense for allowing an unlicensed individual to perform services. And that is what they are disputing. They were cited on June 27th, 2024, on site by an inspector. Specifically, this is the unlicensed individual walking away from pedicure. And then this is the owner who stepped in to finish the pedicure. So this is the unlicensed individual. Yeah. And the license that was posted on the card. That's all that we have.
Thank you. Board members, are we, do we have any questions for board staff? Are we ready for a motion?
Yep.
All right, can I please have a motion, please?
Board Member Modena, I would like to uphold citation S 709284.
That's why.
That's the license number.
Oh,
Yeah, B, or just, yeah.
oh, B 3153570.
This board member, Gentry, I'd like to second that.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. All right, let's go forward with agenda 7L, Noctron, same. Yeah, so N106625 for discussion of possible action, petitioner is disputing D31535774. At this time, we'll hear from board staff for their presentation.
This is Lauren Gossage for the record. This is for the individual licensee allowing their fraudulently using a copied or altered license certificate. The licensee was allowing an unlicensed person to perform services on client while that license was posted at the station. So this is the petition. They were cited on June 27, 2024. So specifically, the individual was on an unlicensed man to perform services on client inside of this licensed establishment. And then this was a license that was posted on the cart where the gentleman who was unlicensed was working.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Do we have any? Yeah.
Not sure that's all we have, so down for the record. That's why we have pictures on licenses. And we can pull it up on a computer like that, because people change into those kind of things for the, it's all that. And like that hear that person on our license, if I were to pull it up on our mobile phones.
Yeah. Thank you. Do we have any questions for board staff? Okay, can I call for a motion, please?
Board member Moreno, I would like to uphold violation B315357
This is board member Gentry, I'd like to second the motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. All right, moving forward with agenda item 7M from me and 15816 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is disputing B3153659. Petitioner Lee, are you present? All right, let's go forward with board staff presentation.
Madam Chair, we actually, same situation, item M and N are linked together.
Yeah, can we hear them at the same time? Yeah, let's hear them at the same time. Oh.
Rain trees. Oh, let's give us one moment. I have these difficulties.
Can we take a lunch
Yeah.
10 minutes, 5 minutes?
Yeah, we need it.
Yeah, let's take a 5-minute break.
The router.
Oh, yeah, your network went down.
Reno's is affected too, but it says which is clear, so I don't know what's.
Your internet's been doing it all morning, you keep me off network.
All right, let's come back as, we want to do 3:20.
Sure.
Yeah, let's do, we will re-resume at 3:20, hoping to get rid of technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's give us a moment to get everything back on.
Hello?
Hello, sorry, we're just coming back online.
Oh, okay, I was just wondering, because I cannot make it on the screen. I don't know if you guys can see me or if you guys called my name.
Oh, we could see you before, but now on your screen it's not, now we can't see it.
We're just having some technical issues with the internet, so just bear with us while we get everything sorted out. And
Okay, no worries.
Seven M, Lee, we're going to come back to that. We are going to go forward with petitioner 7P, Alma Valencia, and 106088. For discussion and possible action, petitioners disputing B315, 3816, 17, and 18. All right, petitioner Valencia, can you please raise your right hand? Thank you. We'll get you sworn in.
All right, you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, in this matter?
Yes.
All right. At this time, the floor is yours. Please walk us through your petition.
What was that?
Please tell us why you're here.
Oh, okay, because I got a cease and desist letter. I can read it to you guys. It was about practicing in location not licensed, authorized by the board, NAC 6448810. And then the other one was individual practicing without a license or a certificate, teaching classes to unlicensed individuals. And then the last one, individual practicing without a license or certificate, NRS 6448900, as aesthetic service performed by unlicensed individual.
Okay, thank you. Is there anything else you want to add?
Oh, yes. So I just want to be transparent. In the beginning, I wasn't fully aware of all the regulations and laws around doing nails or like things up in the beauty industry. But like as soon as I learned that a license is required, I automatically stopped doing what taking friends and family. And I decided to go to school to do everything the right way. And unfortunately, like my school that I went to, CILV, Cosmetology Institute of Las Vegas, I was a very disappointing experience with them. I paid a lot of money expecting to be properly trained with the real situations in the real world and safety. But like I often found myself like teaching the class as well, because like some things the teachers wouldn't know. And they will ask me like, oh, like, can you do demos and this and that? And I'm like, yeah, but I mean, like, that's why I come here to learn from you guys. But, you know, and simple things like that. So yeah, I had to do like my own research. And sometimes like when I got that letter, I would call State Board to, because I was so confused. So I called State Board to get my answers, you know?
Thank you. At this time, we're gonna hear from board staff. Best of luck to you. For the record, I believe several of us have one up on our phones, so we can review those documents as well.
It's back on.
Oh, it is back on.
Oh, it's back on.
All right, Petitioner Valencia, just give us 1 second, okay? Yeah, yep, we're back on.
Let me finish. Nice.
Let it out. That's the story about the way.
This is Lauren Gottlieb for the record. For Alma Valencia Ruiz, she is petitioning, practicing in a location not licensed by the board, $500 first offense, providing instruction in a branch of cosmetology for which a person does not hold a proper license issued pursuant to Chapter 644A of the NRS, first offense, and individual practicing without a license, first offense, $1,000. This is her petition. She is a licensed nail tech, beginning October 1st of 2023. She decided on July 10th of 2024, totaling $2,500. Reached out to this individual on July 9th, 2024, asking her for her work location to provide us no later than July 10th, 2024 at 12 o'clock, and no work location was ever received back. So these are the posts that we pulled from July 9th. Licensed nail tech. And these are pictures of the station on the stories. This is actually a one-on-one class. So for teaching classes to unlicensed individuals. Another post from the class post. One-on-one training class was a success coming from Miranda Hill. So excited to see her grow. Love to see how determined she was. So amazing beginner student. And this individual has an certified nail tech account now stemming from the class. Another one-on-one class. This is a day 2 class. She also does lashes, go support her. Certified lash tech, beginner nail tech, home studio, North Las Vegas. So someone who's now unlicensed, performing services directly from the class. This individual is not found in our system as licensed, but they have posted that they took the Barbicide class and they are home based in North Las Vegas and they took her class. This individual, the same individual again, is not found in our system. So this is a post saying that they're happy to announce they're doing nail courses, everything you need to know to start your nail journey, one-on-one trainings. If you're interested, please email her at my email, direct message for course price. So 2-day class kit included, over $500, certificate, student manual, my tech support, theory, sanitation, nail prep, acrylic application, nail shape, ombre, And then day 2, advanced acrylic application, nail shape, ombre, marbling. This is the description of the course. And this is another page, brows by Val from Zoom. So this is the brow lamination, wax and tint. And so that falls under the scope of practice of a cosmetologist or an esthetician or an advanced esthetician. So these would be outside of scope. New beginnings, certificates, offering classes. I believe this is a certificate that she received for taking a class. August 6, 2024, the post to promote nail, post promote nail shop products. So all posts appear to be her nails and videos of her doing her nails, and the brow account has been deleted. So she appears now to be just doing tutorials. That's all that we have.
Thank you. Board Member O'Brien, she is licensed for nails.
Yes, that is correct.
She does not hold a license for advanced esthetician or cosmetology.
She does not.
The last slide that you had mentioned on there, I remember in the pocket, I have some questions on that as well. When were these photos and stuff taken in relation to the citation being issued? When were these found in relation to her receiving her licensure?
This is Lauren Gossett for the record. She received her nail technologist license on October 1st of 2023. And so these were pulled July of 2024. So like this one was posted June, and then this slide specifically was pulled July 9th, but it was posted 7 days prior. And then the nail one's January 17th. May 5th, 2024. June 4th, 2024, June 11th, June 15th. Right before July, these items were posted.
Okay, and then, so she is cited for practicing in a location not licensed by the board, providing instruction in a branch of cosmetology for which the person does not hold the appropriate licensure, and is individual practicing without a license or certificate.
Yes, this is Lauren Gossett for the record, because of the aesthetic services that were being performed.
Gotcha.
And then the unlicensed individuals that we found stemming from the one-on-one trainings from her account.
Gotcha. The last slide regarding the account was that just for clarification?
Yes, this
Okay.
was an update right before
Okay.
we go into a meeting. We'll check back up on.
Okay. Thank you. So you're saying, I'm sorry, so Stephen, I know you want to talk about it. The update is saying that now the Instagram account, the posts on there are for instruction, and typically you're seeing just of her nails. Is that what you're saying on that?
Correct. Like
Okay.
in this photo, how
Yeah.
she's doing her own nail, that's
Yeah.
what the posts appear to be.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
No, problem, Madam Chair, it's really, we learn from our board members. We go back and check, especially as we get closer to a board meeting, to do a follow-up, to see where that petitioner is at. So that way you're aware, because you guys have questions, so what's the status of them, have you been out before? I just wanted to fill it up, look at, go back, and do a follow-up, see where they're at, give you more recent pictures, of evidence, as we say.
Oh, appreciate it.
Yeah, so there's a lot going on with this.
Yes.
With this petitioner.
Alma, or I'm sorry, Ms. Valencia, question for you. Are you aware that you're not able to do brow lamination and waxing and tinting?
Okay, so to be honest, I wanted to try it out to see if I would end up liking it. That's why I took her course, and then it didn't say like, oh, you must be licensed to take this course. So that's why I did it. But then like I got that letter and I called state board like, oh, like why am I getting fined for this if I just took a course and I'm not taking people? And those two girls that are there are my cousins, and it said coming soon, so I didn't take nobody. And then like within the 5 days, like I got the letter and right then and there, like 5 days later, I got the letter in the mail. And within those 5 days, I took that page down. Like I said, I don't want problems or anything. But the school told me that it's okay to take courses as long as you're not performing on anybody, like taking in clients. So that's why I'm so confused, because like I paid so much for school to get it, like have the right information, but apparently not, you know.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that. Where did you go to school?
Excuse me?
Where did you go to school?
Am I in school?
No, which school did you attend?
Oh, CILD. And I would like really appreciate if like someone can go like undercover or something so they can see how they really teach people, like, because they will go I'm not trying to be a snitch or anything, but I am going to stand up for myself, you know. And the teacher would leave the class unattended, like literally like for 2 hours, and they wouldn't really teach us anything. So I'm like very disappointed.
Absolutely, and rightly so. So those complaints, we do have a section on our website for that, so if you'd like to check that out, please do so. And then just back to the situation, which course did you take, for the brow lamination?
With who?
Yes.
It was brows. I can look it up real quick, 1 second.
Yes. Oh.
Brows.
Okay, never mind, we already have that. Sorry,
Okay.
Thank you.
Mhm. She said like, oh, in her flyer thing said like, no experience needed. So like I'm like, okay, well, why not just try it out, you know, like doesn't have to be licensed. And I did reach out to her too, and I'm like, oh, like why didn't you tell me, like, you know. And she did say that she also got like a citation for that, for teaching individuals without being licensed.
Okay, thank you. And then you are also teaching as well.
Right. I did two girls. One of them was she was about to leave to Cali, and she told me if I can teach her, and then I said yes, I can if you're licensed. But later on, I go to find out that I have to ask for their license. I didn't know that at that time, but now I'm aware. But to be honest, I kind of lost motivation in taking people or open up my salon. So I just decided to just do my own nails, because nails is my passion. But at the moment, like I'm not going to do that right now. So I'm just going to continue because I have my like my business license to sell my products, and I'm going to continue doing that on my own hands.
I definitely don't want you to be discouraged. There is absolutely a way that you can instruct and hold classes. There's a part of the website as well that you can apply for your course to be listed on there. There is certain requirements that we require of the instructors or the people hosting those classes and things that you have to do, but it's, you know, as simple as submitting your theory and what you guys are teaching, and then also requiring a licensure. So it's fairly straightforward. So I don't want you to feel discouraged by it. It's definitely something that you can pursue because you are amazingly talented. The nails that you are showing on your Instagram are beautiful. It looks like your instruction materials are also top notch. So don't be, you know, discouraged by that. Just figure out a way to get into clients, and staff can help you with that. Absolutely. Okay. Because it could be definitely something that you could be helping our industry with. As for the rest, I know it's discouraging, but the name of the game is just getting into compliance and making sure that everybody is that way. And I can understand the hiccups that you've had along the way if you weren't really instructed on the proper way of doing that. But yeah, I appreciate your honesty, and I think that's all my questions for right now.
Also, there was a video, a picture that I saw that you guys were showing about the armrest. That was my sister, and I was trying to promote my armrest. and the other girl was my friend, and I was doing it for entertainment purposes. That's why I also called State Board, like, oh, how can I post without getting in trouble? And then they told me that I have to write down on a caption like, and for entertainment purposes, or putting on my bio, not taking clients, you know.
Yeah, there's definitely a little, like, I don't know, there's some overlap with you selling the products and stuff and being able to do that, showing what you need to show versus being in compliance with what we need with the home salon. So definitely I can understand that, but if board has given you direction on that, just really stay clear on that and do that on every single post, because you know, essentially every time that you post something that's out of compliance, that could potentially be a citation. So if they've shared with you verbiage that they wanted there, just make sure that that's on there verbatim, and then, you know, you're doing the right thing then. Okay.
Right. Okay.
Madam Chair, she can count for the record, if I may ask petitioner. Are you, operating out of your home?
Like, am I taking people like license?
Yeah, and then I must also tell you, it doesn't matter if they're paid, if they're paying or not paying, it doesn't matter about that. The state cares about health, safety, and welfare of the public, okay? So it doesn't matter if you're paid or not. So the question is, are you doing these services, or were you doing these services outside your home during that time period that we have cited before?
No, and I still to this day, I am not taking clients. I am strictly just doing my own nails to promote my products.
Mhm. So all the pictures we have, you're saying that you weren't doing those in your house at all? Where were you doing it from? Where were you working?
What was that?
Where were you working? Were you at a were you at a salon before?
As the in the very beginning, like I said, wasn't aware of the rules and law regulations. That's why I decided to do school, and I was taking like I would say like around 15 to 20 people that I know, and also I wouldn't charge them, but I would tell them that if they can donate, that's okay, like for the products too, and that's that, to be honest.
Okay, thank you. Still didn't get the answer of that. I was like, where were you doing these services? Were you in a salon? After you graduated from CIOB, where were you doing these services? Were you doing them in your home or in a salon? Regardless if you're paid or not, where were these services being performed? In your home, or were they being performed at a salon?
They were performed in school and my home.
Okay, in home, thank you. That's and you're being honest, so I appreciate that. So you were doing them in your home. That's not, you don't have a home-based license licensed by us, so you can't operate in your home.
Right, that's why I decided to stop.
So that's what happened, right? So I want to make sure that's clear for the record that she was doing the services in her house, and there is no home license for that. And I apologize, I'm sorry that CIOB may not have explained it to you correctly, but remember, once you graduate from school, CIOB has no jurisdiction over you anymore. You're a graduate. You're done. And then you are testing. So you're in this little space between being a graduate and getting licensed. And once you get licensed, you are ours after that, the State Board of Cosmetology. And so therefore, if you have questions, please reach out to us, because we issue you the license. And we know what you're licensed to do and what you're not licensed to do. So you must stay within the scope of your license, right? And if you get more training, go to school again, and then you gotta test again, we issue you another license, like an instructor license. Seems like you want to instruct and you might be a very good teacher, but you need an instructor license to do that. And you must do it in a location, not at your home. It's not a home business, right? You haven't been approved for you to operate at home. You must do it at a location that's licensed by us for you to instruct. Okay? So it's like if you were doing nail services, you must be in a location that is licensed by the state board for you to operate there. You need an individual license, which you've done, but you also need to work in a location that's licensed to provide those services. It's called an establishment license. Okay?
Right.
So
And
that's
so-
what happened here is that you got cited for operating in a location that's not licensed to do it, and also for operating outside the scope of your license because you're not an instructor.
Right.
You want to make sure that's clear, especially if you have a home-based business. Not only do you need a license from the state for your home to be licensed, you also must get local government. That means Las Vegas, Clark County, North Las Vegas, Henderson, wherever you're located in that jurisdiction, call the business licensing department from local government, and they will also tell you that you need their license as well to have a home-based business, because you're bringing in people into your home, and your neighbors have a right to know what traffic you're bringing into their neighborhood. There may be kids, there may be for whatever reason, but your neighbors need to know it too. So that way, it's called disclosure, right? You don't want anybody getting hurt when people are coming in to see you. So that's what it's all about. It's just safety. And so we are here as a resource for you. You call us, we'll definitely let you know, or you can call local government and they will let you know, because they want you to get their license too. To open up your business at home, you need to get those kind of approvals. Fire department will even come out and see you. Okay? You want to know what products you have in your home. Because say there's a fire, what are they going to do? If they don't know what's in the home, how are they going to be able to put out the fire? So when you do home businesses, not only the state needs to know, but local government needs to know.
Okay.
So I just want to put on the record that's for her future, in case she wants to do this. I think she's a great addition to the industry. As you said, the manager, you just have to do it the right way.
Sure.
And we're here as a resource for you, okay? Please call us. Thank you, manager.
Thank you. All right, board members, do we have questions?
Yeah.
All right, can I call for a motion, please?
This is Board Member Harris. I would like to write a petition with a 50% reduction for N-106088.
Can I have a second?
Board Member Modell, a second that?
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, motion carried. All right, Ms. Valencia, we did deny your petition to dispute them. However, we are gonna offer you a 50% reduction for your fines that are owed, okay?
Okay.
If you have questions, reach out to the board staff is here as a resource to you, for whatever that might be. In addition to that, if there's anything that you would like to share with the board, and you would like to do so anonymously or through our website, please utilize that tool as well. We'd love to hear from you, okay?
Okay, I have a question. I honestly don't wish to do take clients or do nails like that. I just think I'm gonna do my own nails for a while. I do have until 2028 to change my mind, but as of now, I'm just gonna continue doing my own nails and not take people.
Okay, yep, that's absolutely, you're right.
And I was wondering if I have to surrender my license or like what do I have to do?
Yeah, reach out specifically to board staff. They can help you with the steps for that situation, okay? Yeah, if you can send an email or they'll send you an email after today's meeting and you can respond back to that, whichever you prefer, okay?
So that will be until 2028, right?
They're gonna send you an email
Yeah, for
today.
Yeah, if your license expires, see it on the record, expires in 2028, or pay for it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to voluntarily keep up your license, you will take it too. Whatever she might be.
Right, right.
But you just have her reach out to us. We'll send you what happens after the day. You can reply to the email with your questions, and we'll answer for
Okay, and how much will it be now that it's at 50%?
you. $1,250.
Okay,
It was $2,500.
okay, sounds good.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I do see our next petitioner on there, so let's go forward with that. I know we're a little out of order still, but I do see petitioner Hertzstrom on there, so let's go forward with agenda item 7Q, Christine Hertzstrom, N-105320 for discussion possible action. Petitioner is disputing B315806. Petitioner Hertzstrom, can you please raise your right hand? Thank you. Let's get you sworn in.
Thank you. You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony and other evidence you give in this matter shall be true, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please tell us why you're here today.
Am I allowed to share my screen?
Sure.
Okay. So I received this email. I've never had a warning before, and I wasn't at work that day, and I received this citation. And when looking at it, this is not my stuff. If you look at this, there's an initial right here, and that's not my initials. We all have our names on it.
Petitioner Hertzstrom, I don't think your screen share worked. We're not able, we're just seeing you. And then we would mention that whatever word.
I should probably put the share button. Okay. Can you see my screen now?
Yes.
Okay. So I received this email. And like I said, I've never received a warning. I was not there that day for work. And then in the pictures right here, there's a initial right here, and it's not my initial. We all have our names and everything on it. And it says that the citation was like, implements not properly disinfected. And these are not my nippers. I don't have gold nippers. And then in here, it has my name on it, and I don't have gold nippers. So that's what I'm petitioning.
Thank you for walking us through that. Let's go forward with board stop.
Sure, man, sure, those are pictures.
Yeah.
Lauren Passage for the record. Hertzstrom, she is petitioning a violation for failing to apply infection prevention procedures on instruments, implements, and other tools. Specifically, the nail instrument, implement, and other tools showed signs of debris or not being properly disinfected. This is a copy of her petition. This is the citation that was issued to her on July 10th, 2024, in the total of $6. And then these are the inspection photos from July 10th, 2024.
Thank you.
That's all of you.
Thank you. Okay. And then Petitioner Hertzstrom, you're saying that these gold nipple nippers are not your tools?
They are not.
Okay.
And I'm sure we do have additional information for you of the inspection.
For the record, The inspector did try to match up Christine with the proper license number, which is why she was given the citation. She doesn't recall anything more about that particular inspection, whether or not, I know her license was not posted near, it was just in that cubby, so that's why she got the citation. She was the Christina.
Got it. Yeah. He said, she said, yeah. Okay. All right.
Chair, the word deliberations, board staff, based upon the circumstances of this, recommend that, you know, just. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Yes. Board Member O'Brien, so moved. Can I get a second? Board Member, just like my motion. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? All right, motion carries. Okay, Petitioner Herstrom, what we heard what you said and your stated case, thank you. We did vote to, make this a compliance review. So we took away the fine, and the citation as well. So it's just issued as a compliance warning, because of you being here and what you said. So thank you for stating your case. We appreciate it. And, just, tell your teammates to keep their stuff clean.
Well, I don't work there anymore.
All right, well, I appreciate your time today. I know it was a long week. Thank you for sticking with us.
Thank you.
Have a good one. Thank you.
Thank you, you too.
All right, guys, let's continue to petition. Let's come down to 7R and Ari Jones, U 10-10-20653 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is disputing B 3153944 and B 3153945. Petitioner Jones, are you present? Okay. This time, we'll hear from board staff.
This is Mark Gossage for the record. Harry Jones, they are petitioning an individual practicing without a license, first offense, $1,000, and operating salon without a license, first offense, $1,000. This is a copy of their petition. They were cited on July 17th, 2024. This is the profile as it was found on June 13th, 2024, when the initial cease and desist went out. This is her personal profile that leads to this profile, which it states Las Vegas Freighter. June is open for booking, VIP Sunday, Monday, traveling freighter, and then there's a book as well. So this is a post that was posted August 15th, 2023. For more content, follow the handle, Las Vegas, Lincoln Biles, the book. The post that was posted on June 13th, 2024. June is open for booking, only a couple of appointments left. April 5th, another post. March 3rd. This is the actual booking website, Sal by Nari. Location, Las Vegas, Nevada. Contact information, booking policies, business hours, and the social media where you can find her. Cancellations, no call, no shows, additional policies, and then services that you can book. This is just information about what days that she works. No longer located in South Las Vegas. They moved to the east side of Las Vegas. Please look at your confirmation text posting carefully. Do not go to the wrong address. I am very booked this month and do not have time for late appointments. Giving additional appointment availability for May. And then this was the Instagram that was posted on July 17th when the citation was issued. That was still up and going. She does post about students. Came all the way to Vegas, to take her one-on-one class. And then the account was checked on July 17th, so the 24 now private, and there's 8 less posts. The booking website is still up and running. And then this is the account as of June 23rd, 2025. It's active posting, and the booking website is still up and running. The post for February of this year. February 16th of this year. Different layout of the website. And then this is our last slide for this.
Thank you. At this time, does Inari have a license with us?
This is Lauren Gossett, she does not.
Okay, thank you. Board Member Bryant, for board staff, Kior, the stylist, 2 Ts, that Instagram post regarding the class that Inari took. Is that a local account or is that elsewhere? Is that looked into?
Let me go back.
No, it was the one, if you call it one, that.
This individual looked into? No.
Okay, thank you. Remember, somebody time to review the packet? Do you have any questions for board staff? Do you ready to make a motion? No, she's not. Are we ready to make a motion? All right, call for motion, please.
Lauren Harris, I would like to, deny the petition U-101020653.
Can I get a second?
Board Member Moreno, I second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? All right, motion carries. Let's go back to agenda item 7M, Humley and 15816 for discussion possible action. Petitioners disputing B3153659.
And I'm sure you also want to be paid.
Yeah, let's do them together, please. Let's do also petition 7N Humley on behalf of Nail Spa DCC at 1888039 for discussion of possible action. Petitioners disputing B3153661. At this time, we'll hear from board staff.
Lauren Gossett. The Lee and 15816, they are disputing a $200 citation for allowing practicing invasive procedures, which is the removal of callus using an instrument, tool, or other device that has a sharp edge, blade, or point. This is a copy of their petition. They were cited on July 1st, 2024. And then this is the grader that was found during the inspection.
Thank you.
And for the salon, the salon is also cited for the same offense. So the callus remover. Here's another grader that was found inside of the establishment. Another angle of it, and then one found in the back.
Thank you. Board members, do we have any questions for board staff?
No.
All right, at this time, I'd like to call for a motion. Yes.
Before you begin with your promotion, Chair and board members, as you saw, we could have cited one.
Yeah.
We did not cite each grader. So, just wanted to know. For a reason there.
At this time, I'd like to call for a motion, please.
Okay, this is Board Member Harris. I would like to deny the petitioner N-15816, can put it together. And petitioner S-188039.
Can I have a second?
Board Member Moretti, I second the motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. At this time, we'll go forward with petition 7-0, Melanie Cuevas, A 47616 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is disputing B 3153787. Petitioner Cuevas, are you present? All right, at this time, we'll go forward with board presentation.
This is for advantage for the record. For Melanie Cueva, she is disputing individual practicing without a license. Specifically a hair service that was being performed by an unlicensed individual, and she is a licensed esthetician. This is a copy of her petition. She's been a licensed esthetician since 2019, February of 2019. She was cited on July 9th, 2024 for practicing without a license, specifically for hair services. This is from an on-site inspection on July 9th, 2024. Inside of Tender Touch and More. So there was the hair. She does have an eyelash extension Instagram account that we found. And then a personal Instagram that promotes her lash and then her hair extension page that was found. So we have lash and hair. And then the hair extensions is for luxury hair extensions. Sew and Weft, this was all pulled on July 9th. Still love my new hair setup, still taking models for sew-in, eye-tips installation, Las Vegas hair extensions, sewing, black extensions, bangs hair. So this is a picture of Sew and Weft. Posted on April 24th, found on July 9th, 2024. February 2nd post for a beaded Sew and Weft. February 2nd, beaded Sew and Weft. So this states that she's still looking for models for seamless weft installation. You just have to pay for the hair and bring your own. If interested, please direct message. The hair in the video was provided by me and can be purchased through me as well. So Las Vegas hair extensions, Las Vegas stylists. This was from 2023. And then this is her in the salon. The page went private on July 10th, 2024 after the visit from the inspector on July 9th, 2024. And then this is like the actual website for luxury lash and hair extensions. So availability, contact info. We're dedicated to delivering high-end eyelash extension services. And then it's serving since 2016. We truly love what we do and hope to see you soon for lash or hair extension service. Availability, location, email, phone number, socials. This payments, bookings, cancellations, rescheduling. And then this is the last slide that we have for her.
Thank you. Remember, Brian, the photos that the inspector took in the salon, Is that, what kind of a salon is that?
What is it licensed for? This is Jane Higgins for the record. At the time, I believe this establishment was not licensed, but it is now licensed. And I believe it is for skin and advanced aesthetics.
Board member Gentry, can you say that she got her esthetician license in 2019? Which I said I've been here since 2016, serving hospitals. Something like that, so that was 3 years before she got this license.
Yeah.
This is Jane Higgins for the record. At the time we found this particular petitioner, she was operating with an expired license. Her aesthetics license was expired despite having active posts for that lash account, and despite operating with lashes and services like hair that are outside of scope of practice in this business. And at this time, this business was not licensed with us.
Remember, Brian, any other questions? Nope, yeah. All right, can I call for motion?
Is it all?
Yeah.
This is Board Member Harris. I would like to deny the petition A-47616.
Thank you. Can I have a second?
Board Member Moreno, I second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carried. Thank you. Moving on to agenda item 8, Executive Director Stephen McDonald, Board Operations Overview. For discussion of the Executive Director Stephen McDonald will give a brief overview of Board Operations.
Thank you, Madam Chair, board members. I've already sent my summary of the quarter of what has occurred. I'm here to answer any questions. As I said before, I think that we're one of the best boards I'll be biased here. We're one of the best board in the state of that. So we see the numbers that we do. I said before, we're not in the citation business and compliance business. So I'm here to make money off people. We want to comply. That's our job. And so our education program has been working very well. Erica, our regulatory compliance specialist that goes into the schools, she's whipping them in shape, getting them on track to make sure that we don't have another school that will not be named we're going to do the right thing. So we're trying to make sure that our schools are operating correctly, clients that salons, our establishments are doing the right thing, and also the individuals. So with that, I'm going to answer any questions that you may have.
Board, any questions? No, thank you for putting together the summary. It's very straightforward, and I agree. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Best job for you.
Yeah.
I appreciate your support.
Of course. Thank you. Let's move forward to agenda item 9, review of financial statement for discussion only. The board will review financial statements. All right.
Sure. Madam Chair, Stephen off the record. Again, we have our financial statements. They go monthly to the board president and to the secretary treasurer. So to our both officers here, they do it monthly. We also put up to the public at the quarterly board meetings. So if you have any questions, actually have a wonderful chief accountant here, Josephine Alvedera, and she puts it together for your review. And if you have any questions, she can answer it.
Or did we have time to review the financial statement? Did everything look straightforward and make sense? Yeah, very well put together.
Very well.
Do not envy your job, those numbers, well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for always putting that together. Make it so easy for us. Yes, of course. Thank you, Josephine.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. All right, board, at this time, we do need to call one of the citation cases from agenda item 7. It is H and I. So we need to recall the item to step out. Step out. So H and I. Under 7. Yeah.
give them a word.
That's how you want that. So at the recommendation of the executive director, we're gonna. What needs to happen is so she stepped out because there was a conflict, she had a conflict of interest, and she didn't realize it until after the fact. So there needs to be a motion on the floor to rehear that particular case. And then you guys can vote on it. Okay, all right.
So, board member Moreno, please, want to go back and read.
Do you want to make a motion yourself?
No.
No?
Okay,
Well, which was true.
Madam Chair,
So,
I'm sorry, that is, Madam Chair, Madam Vice President, since you're our chair now, because the board chair's gone, a motion needs to be made to recall this item, because you've already voted on it.
Oh, we did.
And so we need to do a motion to recall it, so that way you guys can re-deliberate on it again, now that the board chair is out. So that's what I would.
Okay, I'd like to recall petition S70955452 and petition TH13089.
Board member Gentry, secretary.
We need to call for a vote. Get a vote.
so just say, everybody.
You said those in favor, say aye.
All in favor, say
All in favor?
aye.
Those opposed?
All opposed?
Okay, motion passes.
Motion passed?
Okay, to recall it, now you can actually deliberate on it again.
Just to state for the record, do we want to do the presentation all over again, or how does the chair want to proceed? For the acting chair?
Well, this is.
Well, that,
They were in person. Do we go into
it's the chair's call, that is, if she wants another presentation, maybe we can do that, but a presentation's already been done.
Yeah.
I would recommend sorry.
Yeah, this is Jane Higgins for the record. Our recommendation was to turn it into a warning and remove the G anyway, regardless of the presentation.
You want to say, I would like to follow. Please, so moved. Board member Harris, I second that motion. All in favor? Aye. Thank you. Any opposed?
Okay, so,
Oh, hold on, I'm sorry, this is Lauren Bassett for the record. Can you repeat who did the motion and who
You
did the
did so
second?
moved. The chair did, or the acting chair, and she's like.
all right. So,
That's all for you, that's not gonna slide.
okay. All right.
Sorry, guys.
And if we off the record, Vice President, Moreno did an excellent job of taking over as the acting chair. So, H9 is taken care of.
Thank you.
So we're back on, agenda number 10.
Okay, starting off with agenda item 10, is comments from the general public for discussion only. The board will entertain comments from the general public for any item that is related to the Nevada State Board of Cosmetology. Members of the public can call into the meeting to make public comments by dialing 1720-707-2699 and entering 891-6948-8815 for the meeting ID. Comments are limited to 3 minutes or less. No discussion or action can be taken during public comment. Do we have any public comment at this time? Okay, Moving forward to agenda item 11, comments from board members for discussion only. The board will entertain comments from board members for any item that is or is not on the published agenda and it's related to the Nevada State Board of Cosmetology. No action can be taken on a matter unless it is included in an agenda. Comments should be limited to 3 minutes or less. Do we have any comments from our board members today? All right, well then at this time, I'd like to call for an adjournment. The time is 4:21 on July 14, 2025. Thank you all for your time and I hope to see you next time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like not too soon.
Well, yeah. And then, next meeting, we'll be looking at this in
September.
And that'll be, more on the slide.
Yep. All right, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.